no, it's the other one. Hang on. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Glad you could be here. Glad you could join us. Gouge the eyes. Welcome. Yeah, I was gonna do a Festivus stream, but it didn't happen. I was gonna do some videos, but they've been postponed a little bit, just a little bit. You can expect them in January at least, but, you know, I also said you could expect them before the end of the year, so... I don't know. Just, we do not believe in lies. Do not believe in lies. Welcome to the stream. We got the perfect song for the New Year's stream, too, if we wind up doing it. I think we will. Was supposed to have a podcast with Caddy yesterday, but everyone was just feeling like shit, and everyone forgot to tag Caddy, so he didn't even see our messages, and he was like, oh, shit, my bad. So we had to reschedule to maybe the 2nd or something, but yeah, we were last live on Christmas, and I did some you know, I did some users, and I looked at one person. I talked about one person who is a user of sorts of the Discord server who requested some stuff from me. And I did that stuff, and turns out the request wasn't very good, and people didn't like it, and I was not receptive to it very much, and she had a bit of a meltdown, and she's still apparently requesting her money back, and I just don't know if she even saw that clip, so I mean, I guess I just have to mention every time now that there's really no guarantee that your 7 call-out documents are gonna wet my whistle. I mean, I looked at it. I just said I was gonna look at it. I never said I was gonna fucking advertise it. But anyways, that's still happening. So fun ongoing event with that. Hopefully she can stop having a bunch of children be her friend. But I don't know. Apparently they just come to her like a Pied Piper of 10-year-olds. I don't know. Bit weird. But yeah, so we did that, and I was gonna do a New Year's Eve stream, and then fucking Jim was also doing a New Year's Eve stream, so I had to hastily. It's a New Year's afternoon stream. So now we're doing. No one's gonna get drunk. Everyone's gonna be responsible. Some of you might be at work. I don't know who's working at this point in time. I guess me. I'm working technically. But yeah, it's been a time for crazy people. There's been so many things happening that I've wanted to do streams about, and I keep being like, I'm just too tired. It would be better if I did it tomorrow anyway for this reason or that reason, and now we're here, so we got some stuff to get to. Some various, people that have been posted on the server, some other stuff. I guess I'll begin with the thing that's the hot drama. It's not really drama, but let me see here. The super cool hot drama. Let me find it. This is relevant to me, of course. So I guess somebody on r/YouTube drama was asking some questions. They started a thread that was called "Why is Deadwing Dork so hated now?" And I'd like to just remind everybody that just cast your mind back to the IPOS debacle, where everybody, including the majority of his Discord, were against him. r/YouTube drama still had his back. So I'm just setting the scene with that one. You know, being asked why I'm hated over there is like being asked why I'm hated on the pedo hell site. I'm sure there won't be any overlap between those, though. Let me see here. Where is... I might have to find... Let's see, we did it Reddit. Apparently one of the mods on the subreddit that I never go onto that's about me, they requested a thing that looks kind of interesting. Trying to find the actual link here. Someone's got a link about how to... a Reddit link about how to counter Jeff's ult in Marvel Rivals. It's so appropriate that Reddit would know what to do about Jeff's ult. If you know, you know. Let me see here. Is it here? No. So I've got screen caps of it. If anyone can link me real quick to the actual subreddit thing, I'd like to read through it a little bit. There's some screen caps, but I don't know if all of the really funny things are all in the screen caps. I'm certainly not going to go on to the fucking subreddit and try to find it. So I'll begin with some of the screen caps here. This is talking about me, everybody. It's very exciting. So I'm a big figure here on I'm a huge figure on r/YouTube drama. You might have heard of me. So the subject is, why is Deadwing Dork so hated now, on this subreddit that loved IPOS amidst his scandal. I haven't seen his content in a while, but since I came back to researching his content for a project I've been working on, oh boy, that's going to be great. I see that he's gotten into some drama with CineBear03 and Birdie, and I'm here to ask what Deadwing did. Me too, you know? I'm also wondering that, but let's find out. So one of the big comments here, one of the like top comments that caught a lot of people's eye, begins as follows. It's from somebody named Confused Anarchist, and you know, that's a very fitting name for what they're about to say. Deadwing Dork is very obviously some form of Republican. He doesn't really hide it or do anything to deny it. As time has gone on, the general, vaguely more liberal/progressive commentary community exists. The very obvious Republican is going to be more and more resented. The funny thing to me, as someone who sometimes watches him, is how forward some of his videos/streams are. I don't know how to put it in better words. Very much direct and forward compared to others that feel more slimy and having hidden undertones. So, according to this individual, there's some follow-up comments here, but according to this individual, for one thing, I never do anything to deny being some form of Republican. Well, I'm Canadian, so, I mean, I know what you mean, but also, like, how embarrassing. I repeatedly deny that, as a matter of fact. I deny allegiances to fucking everybody. I don't know how much of me that you watch, but that's just stupid. That's just wrong. I'm sorry. Wrong. Oh, see, I used a Trump meme. There we go. There we go. I'm some form of Republican, guys. No, I mean, I find everybody who's, like, militantly political to be a fucking moron who's been heavily propagandized to and usually doesn't really know what the fuck they're talking about. And I don't usually know necessarily what the fuck I'm talking about, but I don't pretend that I do in this, like, smug fucking way. You know? Usually liberals. Sorry, they don't like being called liberals now. I forgot. That's like another bad word. It's great. So it goes on, yeah, as time has gone on, the generally vaguely more liberal/progressive commentary community exists. The very obvious Republican is going to be more and more resented. And, I mean, again, very obvious Republican is just... I mean, that's... fucking jump off a bridge. What the fuck? My favorite thing on the internet is when somebody points to somebody else and says, I know what your politics are, actually. That's just, like, my favorite. I love that. I always love that when that happens. That's my favorite thing. And I love it when it happens to me. I love it when it happens to, like, fucking Shoe on Head. I love it when it happens to everybody. When they do that and they're just like, I've decided your politics are actually this. Thank you. Thank you for setting me straight on that one. I appreciate it. I didn't know. So it's good that you told me what I think. I appreciate it. I'm too fucking stupid to understand that, so thanks. The funny thing to me, this person continues, as someone who watches him, is how forward I am. Apparently I'm less slimy and hidden undertonesy than some obvious Republicans are. I guess, like, Wendigoon is another example. The obvious Republicans, like Wendigoon, probably. I find that very funny also as, like, a weird fucking, I don't know, it's like a contradiction. Like, you're wrong, but you're also like, I like how direct he is about this thing that I'm wrong about, as opposed to these other people that I might also be wrong about, but that are less direct, I guess. It's fascinating, the brain power on play here at Reddit. I bet these people love the Jeff alt. I bet it's their favorite thing. That and, like, the fucking Maximum Pulse. They love it. They just love it. Unbirthday Hatter says, in response to this, I think it's because he, in my experience, used to seem pretty middle ground and a little less right-wing, but less so than others. What? That's very confusingly written. Less right-wing, but not as less as others, or more or less? What does that mean? A little right-wing, but less so than... Okay, I mean... Okay. I guess. A little less so than... How many others are right-wing? The entire commentary community is fucking dominated by, like, fucking socialists that want to shove fucking autism and queerness into Sonic. I have videos that I will probably stream today to go along with this that just keep fucking getting recommended to me that are just like a fucking 2-hour essay about how Sonic represents fucking queerness or autism or America and evils of American imperialism. It never ends. They keep getting fucking pushed to me. And I only watch some of them. So, I mean, like, I don't know, so every now and then there's, like, a Turkey Tom who's, like, a retard, okay? So whatever. Whatever, the guy talks like, his favorite word is literally skibbity. Why would you listen to him? Like, oh my god, all the obvious Republicans in the commentary community. What are they Republican for? I don't get it! I just don't get it. Like, is it a Wendigoon situation? Remember, these are the people that defended the attempted Wendigoon takedown, claiming that him and, like, half of the rest of fucking YouTube were all just Nazis or whatever, according to IPOS, should not be allowed in public spaces. So I'm just like, okay, is it just another bizarre witch hunt thing where it's like, yeah, you know, that guy is white, so, you know, it's probable that he's, like, some form of Republican. Like, is that what it is? Or is it like, this guy is American? I don't know. That seems a little... They have Republicans, you know? I don't know what that means, like, less so than others. All the other fascist right-wing commentary channels that do, like... Okay. Sure. Then he began to become... So this continues. It says, then he began to become progressively more right in his video. That's right, I am very correct about most things I say, though. And most mocking of people who were just weird instead of, I don't know, bad. And this is great. So, I mean, there's another great follow-up to this, but I like to respond to this, too, because more mocking of people who were just weird instead of, I don't know, bad. Yeah, I don't know, leave my channel. Fuck off. I hate these people that think... Like, I always talk about this, too, and I've been vocal about this for fucking a while, so it's not like a new thing, really, but I always talk about I hate the fucking people that feel like they need some kind of excuse to be, like mean to people on the internet, to make fun of people, to make jokes. Like, oh, I can only make jokes about this fucking person if he did literally crimes or perceived crimes by me and my friends. That's the only way it's acceptable. Fuck off, no. No, just own up to the fact that people like to make fun of people and like to make jokes about people, and that's fine. And that's a fine thing, and we can all just, like, move on from that, you know? But they're not bad! Deadwing, why don't you expose this person that I know? Like, fucking fuck off. I would significantly prefer to look at, like, just some random weird guy who's being a little funny. And I don't see that as a bad thing. Fuck off. And then we have Confused Anarchist once again saying, obviously some of his videos are very slimy and weird. I just noped out hard on those videos where he does any critique, that's in quotes, of liberals. So I guess liberals isn't a bad word, depending on who you ask. Yeah, so, I mean, la 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 la, I can't hear you. You can't say anything bad about me. My people are right. I am good and whole and wholesome, and everything I do is right, and you people are bad, and everyone I don't like is bad. Na 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 na. La 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 la. I can't hear you. I can't hear you. Oh, God. So, some real thinkers on Reddit. It's pretty good stuff. I think I have the actual link here. Let me see here. So, why is Deadwing Dork so hated now? Why is he so hated? Let me see here. Can I just, let me see here. Move to, there we go. Why is Deadwing Dork so hated now? So we got the full subreddit post here with 145 upvotes and 75 comments. Chat, we might be here for a little bit because this is very funny. We've got Nyakuma from 6 days ago. Was this posted on Christmas? I think it might have been posted on Christmas. Fucking Merry Christmas to you, I guess. What were you up to on Christmas? I was having a pretty good time on Christmas, honestly. Myself. I was laughing to the high heavens. I was having a great time. So Nyakuma says, I used to watch him for background noise and tolerated dumb shit he'd say. But then he went off the rails into the anti-woke DEI is turning the frogs gay screeching, and his chat would always be filled with a bunch of chuds. I played dumb and asked someone to explain what Sweet Baby Inc. was in one of his lives, and multiple people recommended I check out that Desu weirdo to learn more. Wait, Rev says Desu? Oh, get out of my stream. What is wrong with you people? That guy's a freak. And that was my clue to unfollow. My cue to unfollow. It continues. Yeah, I mean, it is just people that I guess just, I don't know. They really just want to. They really just want to hear what they want to hear, I guess. Like, it's great because there were streams that I did where I talked about like the right-wing grifter people and how they have by and large completely lied about the new Doctor Who series that's actually quite good and entertaining, but most of the discourse on the internet has been colored as like, oh, it's bad, it's too preachy, it's woke. It's not. It's got a gay black guy, so I guess it's woke. It's got, there's a drag queen in a role. Like, it's not woke. There's a scene in the special that's kind of fucking annoying where it's like, what is it? Binary, non-binary! I'm non-binary! It's really dumb. I mean, Doctor Who's always been fucking really dumb, though, so this is just kind of a new plane on which that can exist. You know what I mean? Like, we didn't have the concept of being super woke like 20 years ago, so now it's like, yeah, that's just another card. That's like another card in the deck of bad writing. It happens sometimes, but most of the actual season was quite good. In fact, I don't think any episode was really bad. The specials were like okay, but the new season was fantastic. And yeah, the whole like right-wing grifter people that everyone likes to talk about, I really think that term is overblown by a significant margin. I mean, not even overblown, but just like, no, it's excluding. It's like, by saying the terms, by hearing constantly about right-wing grifters, quote-unquote, you never hear about the left-wing grifters. And I know that's whataboutism, but it is a valid thing to be like, okay, so, but, like, you're making it sound like it's exclusively righties that are doing this. It's fucking categorically not. But, yeah, so, I mean, like, that, but they do exist, though, and yeah, they lied heavily about Doctor Who. For, like, clicks or whatever, I don't know. But they heavily lied about that show, and I talked about it, and you know what happened? No one watched that stream. That was not a very well-performing stream. And it's like, yeah, maybe you tune in to the ones where you think you're gonna be, like, upset about something I'm talking about. Maybe you don't click on the ones where it would prove you wrong. You know, that's cool, bro. I'm sure that's cool. I'm sure that's a great way to live. But also, I don't know, the anti-woke DEI is turning the frogs gay screeching is what I'm being accused of in this one, and I just like that a lot. Because, I mean, yeah, it's just, there is just no concept of nuance or, like, any kind of, other perspective. It really, like, people talk about how we're all so divided. It's to the point where people cannot comprehend someone that isn't. Like, it's to the point where if someone has even a slight bit of, like, you know, I'm politically a little bit mixed here and there. I've got some different opinions about different things. Generally, I skew one way, but, you know, I've got a lot of fucking... It's almost like politics are really complicated and are very fucking nuanced. But no, I mean, people just they cannot even conceive of a human being that doesn't fit into one or the other. Binary, non-binary. Fuck you, I'm politically non-binary. Eat my asshole. Eat my entire asshole. Fuck off. Also, Sweet Baby Inc. is probably... they're probably working with Homeland Security and the FBI to do a bunch of shit, but we'll get to that soon. And maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but soon you will understand the depths of the conspiracy. I promise. I was gonna talk about that today, but it's fine. We'll do that tomorrow, maybe next day. Whenever my next stream is, you can probably expect a deep dive into a government conspiracy featuring gamers rising up. It's gonna be great. I've only really seen, so this is from WLW Moon Knight. Hell yeah, Moon Knight. I've only really seen the video where he tears apart Mama Max's weird god cult thing, and I thought that was funny. Thank you. I think I'm kind of numb to edgy 4chan humor because I was unfortunately raised on that stuff, so a lot of the red flags everyone else sees just kind of slide off me. Looking through the thread, though, I definitely see what everyone is saying. Yeah, this is what pisses me off, though. It's like, I don't care what some fucking retarded Redditors say. This is very funny to me, but, like, it is annoying to me that, yeah, this is just kind of, like, what people do generally, like, publicly think about me, I guess. Because people are just, frankly, too dumb to comprehend what I don't think is particularly that complicated. Like, I don't think that having slightly nuanced opinions about different things is that complex and like, fucking freaky to comprehend. It's not exactly like trying to play Spider-Man in Rivals. It's pretty simple. But these people just are too dumb to fucking get that. So yeah, you know, I wind up on the evil transphobe warning app that puts a little red mark next to my name because someone decided I was a transphobe. And I wind up in threads like this with people going, yeah, I never noticed it, but I guess you're all right. He is some form of Republican. And it's like, yeah, that does bother me. I don't like the fact that that's my public image. I don't like the fact that I go into a fucking YouTube chat sometimes and or like a YouTube comment section, and I leave some random comment just about the video, and the response I get is, "Fuck off, transphobe. We don't want you here," or some shit like that. Like, because they have the stupid little Shinigami Eyes app where some retard decided, you know, I'm the arbiter of truth and justice, and these people are bad. Sorry, hang on. These people on this list are bad. Yeah! Fucking pull mattress tags off! Fuck you! Kill babies! Woo! Yeah, so that bothers me. I don't like that. I'm not a fan of that, you know, but it's like I'm also not willing to change. You know, I'm 30 now, so I'm sorry. What you see is what you get. It's not changing. I mean, like, there was a time when I might have been like, oh, I don't know, maybe I should do something to... No, I've joked about it, but I think I am the opposite of iDubbbz. He wants to pretend he's getting more mature. No, I'm just finally embracing the fact that I've always been a crotchety old man that just wants to tell people to fuck off. And it's great. I really feel like I'm coming into my own. I get to flip people off in supermarkets and tell them to go fuck themselves when they cut me off. It's great. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. So yeah, as a result of that, I'm not willing to, like, compromise any of the fucking shit that I say because, oh no, somebody might take it the wrong way. It's like, if you do take it the wrong way by looking at some dumbass Redditor's opinions talking about chuds and whatever, it's like, all right, well, you would probably have been a really annoying chat member, so fuck off. You know, this is just separating the wheat from the chaff, really. This is fucking culling the weak, and I'm all for it. So on reflection, I think I do like that, actually. Keep talking about me, subreddit. It's great. Lori S. says, I'm not aware of any recent drama. This is in response to the confused anarchist thing about being some form of Republican. I think that's the most highly upvoted post in the thread, by the way. That's sad. I'm not aware of any recent drama, and I do watch his old stuff from time to time, but let me share my observations. I was a casual watcher, but his recent videos have just given me the ick. I don't like how he tried to spin a fringe pedo forum on a platform non-internet savvy people have never heard of into an issue with LGBT people catering to pedos. Most people have no idea these people even exist, dude. A lot of his new videos that aren't about serious issues just feel mean-spirited. I feel like he's morphing into a relic of decade-old cringe content. Yeah, remember when YouTube was better? I mean, that's unrelated. I'm not attempting to be Leafy. I'm attempting to be a hybrid of like 5 or 6 different people. And I think I'm doing a pretty good job, honestly. But Leafy's not one of them. However, yes, I will say a decade ago on YouTube was like a fucking way better time than it is now, let me tell you. But the meat and potatoes of this one, of course, is, I mean, not necessarily, right? Like, but it's just the fact that their first instinct is not to be disgusted by this pedo site, and the fact that they are all claiming to be, like, super cool trans activists and advocates and everything, or the fact that, by and large, that sort of shit is, you know, kind of not really accepted, but it's not really talked about as much as it probably should be. You know, there's a lot of dialogue about the right-wing grifters talking about trans groomers. But, there's not as much talk about the times when the trans people are grooming, you know, and it does happen. So, like, that's what that video was, and it is funny to me that you're just, it's just demonstrating, from what I've heard, this is not the only person in the thread that mentions the pedo site, and it's great because it's not, I don't think that necessarily means the person's a Sangi, all jokes aside. But, I do think it's proof, right? Like, I made the fucking video. And, oh man, related subreddits include r/h bomber guy. That's so amazing. Wow. You'll never see it come. Yeah. But, yeah, the whole video, I mean, it was like, I wasn't willing to not talk about the politics on that site. Those people are extremely politically motivated. That's the whole fucking thing. It's like an activism fucking support group or whatever. They all want to effect change in the world. So of course I was going to bring up the politics, and I don't know what to tell you. None of the people on there were like right-wingers. I don't know what to fucking tell you about that. Does that mean there's no right-wing pedophiles? Of course not, but it means none of the people on that website were. And that was the website that I saw, and I didn't find a website full of right-wing pedophiles, so that was the website I did a fucking video about. And, yeah, the inability to, I don't know, the inability to accept when there's something wrong in your team. Because it is all team shit now, right? But, like, it's just, they're unable to accept, like, oh, there might be something wrong with, like, this, you know, this ideology of unquestioning acceptance of everybody all the time. And everybody's valid, and how dare you make fun of that person because that's mean-spirited and cringe culture and blah, blah, blah. Like, you're exemplifying the whole fucking thing in this post. It's fabulous. Yeah, you are just too dumb to be able to, or too fucking unwilling, you know, head in the sand fucking peacock shit. Just unwilling to engage with something that might make you feel slightly uncomfortable about your politics. Which is just embarrassing, embarrassing and pathetic. Do better. Original name 18 says, I haven't watched his videos in a while, but I was worried this would happen. You can't cover cringe lolcows on the internet for a lifetime without it rubbing off on you some way. Well, yeah, I started making mashups and playing hero shooters. I'm unrecognizable from where I was 5 years ago. I mean, I'm a changed man. My voice is deeper. I'm older. Generally in a better place in my life, so it's great, you know. I'm really doing pretty good. Lori S. returns to say, well, a lot of lolcow culture is just stalking mentally disabled people who embarrass themselves online or egging on self-destructive people. I'm not saying there aren't some genuinely bad quote-unquote, quote-on-quote, that's 3 words, by the way, quote-on-quote lolcows, but the culture around them usually does more harm than good. And I mean, again, I don't necessarily blame people that aren't, like, avid viewers of me for not fully understanding the type of thing that I do, but it is just like, why are you criticizing me based on a fucking lack of information? You don't watch me. You don't know the type of fucking streams that I actually do. You don't know what it's like. You don't know where I've been! You don't know the fact that usually if it's somebody who is just completely minding their own business and is just like fucking a Down syndrome guy, I'm just going to click off of that video. You don't know the fact that there's many videos and channels and content where I'm just like, yeah, this is just like depressing. I don't know, this guy doesn't seem, or like, this guy just seems fine. I have nothing to say about this. You know, I mean, it is just people that haven't watched a lot of my stuff that are criticizing me based on what they think my channel is, I guess. Which I guess is the way a lot of shit is. I mean, again, the rightoid grifters basically shat on Doctor Who, and most of their commentary was accompanied by a point where they go, no, I don't actually watch Doctor Who, but I saw this Twitter post that said that it's bad, and look at this scene out of context, man, it's bad. So, like, you know, it's good to see that the horseshoe theory is consistent, right? Shot Edition says, generally why I pulled away from all sorts of lolcow documentarian shit altogether. Whenever someone who is a lolcow does something heinous or awful, a lot of them suddenly gloss over the fact that the reason we even know these people exist is because a bunch of losers on the internet found it funny to harass some random person because they were fat, neurodivergent, or some nebulous form of cringe. Always ends up feeling like they think the harassment was retroactively justified, like you need to be a good person, TM, to not get harassed by strangers online. Oh my god, the irony. Holy fuck, the irony. Doesn't surprise me that a lot of these folks always become the mean-spirited assholes they claim to demean. Yeah, I saw some people claiming that I had become a user in chat, and I thought that was because I started making the fucking mashups. But I think it's because someone was just upset and they're like, he's really becoming one of the people that, yeah, no, I'm significantly better than the people I talk about. Let's get that straight. Come on now. I mean, I hate myself, but I'm better than the people I talk about here. Let's get that straight. I have at least one of my arms. I mean, how many arms do those people have? I don't even know. I can't even point to one person that has more than one arm. So, there you go. Night Fury Witch. Pure chaos! Yeah, I had to pull a friend back from that culture because it was making her toxic in general. Oh, good. Thank you for controlling the way that person can think and what they can be interested in. That's really cool. I'm sure she really appreciates that, and I'm sure that's not going to go on to be something that she resents you for heavily. Like 99% of popular lolcows are either trans gay people or furries or people who have a weird kink or some combo of the above and nothing else. Every now and then you get someone like the Wonder Bread guy who's an active scumbag. Slash seems to lean into the bit, but most lolcow stuff is just harassment guised under, we're helping them. Well, again, you would know if you watch my videos, watch my streams, that quite a lot of what I do, in fact, is trying to explain the way in which people can stop getting into internet squabbles and getting in, like, harassment from trolls. Significant portion of streams that I do that talk about, like, crazy people or whatever, I'm just like, it's a shame because this person is continuing to, like, engage with these people. I wish someone could inform them that they need to, like, get off of the fucking internet and stop fucking, like, Captain Alex. Like, he went away for, like, 10, 15 years or something. Like, 13 years, I think, without making any videos. And then he came back, and what happened? He started getting fucking harassed by people again because, I'm sorry, he is just inherently a fucking weirdo. Like, That's the thing. These people want to live in this fucking fantasy land. Where have you ever heard of that before? These people want to live in this fucking fantasy land where they pretend that, like, oh, if we all just hold hands and get along, then nobody will ever get any mean comments on the internet. Well, no, I'm sorry. If you're Captain Alex and you start every video with how you're going to kill yourself if you lose at Beyblade, or like if you fucking talk about how you're not racist because you want to fuck black women, but, and if you talk about how the transes need to walk the plank on this captain's ship, yeah, you're gonna get some people that don't like you. You're just gonna get some people that don't like you. And whether or not it goes to the level of, like, yeah, I guess these types of people would probably care more that he's talking about trans people, you know, then it's like, oh, well, he deserves it then. He deserves the bullying, or whatever. But however they perceive it, right? It's like, yeah, but then there's a lot of people that are just going to, you know, be drawn to that sort of thing anyway. I don't know, man. It's just such a complete denial of, like, human nature. It's just like, it's just lying to yourself about what people are. That's what this always is. It's the same shit with, like, oh, you have to punch up and not punch down. Okay, fucker. Then, like, then you have to just pretend that you don't find this shit funny all the time. And I don't know why you would do that. I don't know why you would look at some freak with, like, no subscribers who's, you know, dancing in a stupid wig with a shitty webcam and they're, like, in an anime mask and there's, you know what I mean? Like, you find some shit that's just inherently kind of fucking funny and absurd. And you have to, like, lie to yourself and fucking suppress it. And pretend that it's like, oh, this is just a normal person. This is just a neurodivergent person who's a cool, normal member of society. No, I'm sorry. That's not what you actually think. You're lying to yourself. I'm not gonna lie to myself. I'm just gonna laugh at people that are fucking stupid. I'm gonna laugh at people that make me fucking laugh. And that's not a problem, but okay. Also, Snailbot JQ is here. Also, the most egregious lolcows are a minority of trans, gay, furry people who act out due to a combination of neurodivergence. Sorry. Oh. Well, I didn't mean to do the nani, but that works too. Or just being neurodivergence, trauma, mental health issues, or just being a shitty person who happens to be a trans, gay, furry. The lolcow culture cherry picks those examples in order to smugly declare, oh, these people are so crazy, I guess trans, gay, furry just do be like that, lol. Yeah, well, you know, if people stop promoting these fucking weirdos that are objectively just clown people, you know, maybe we wouldn't have that problem. Like, maybe if there weren't so many fucking people that are on YouTube that are, like, pixie locks or whatever, and they're just, like, embarrassing fucking people that are impossible to take seriously if you're, like, a real human being. You know, maybe it wouldn't work out that way. Maybe if people, you know, I don't know, maybe accepting everybody without question all the time, whether or not they're making your whole fucking movement and public image look like shit. You know, like Chris Chan and all the people that tried to enforce the Chris Chan pronouns after he raped his fucking mother. Yeah, you know, maybe that wasn't doing fucking wonders for the image of this community. I don't know. You know, self-reflection's important, but you don't want to watch a channel that lets you do that, so, you know, don't worry about it. Continues, it boggles my mind because they chose to cherry-pick those examples. They chose to bombard themselves with never-ending rage bait until they turned bigoted, or perhaps were always bigoted, and try to make lolcows out of even the well-adjusted queer people who are simply a bit unconventional in terms of their kinks, or their hair color, or political views, or whatever. Lolcow culture is just people with an extreme aversion to anything even slightly weird, and they dress it up with extreme arguments like, oh, so you're okay with people like Chris Chan? Well, yeah, because a lot of you guys are okay with people like Chris Chan. That's exactly what I'm fucking saying. But also, I don't cherry pick. In fact, my specific channel thesis statement essentially is to just go into a channel. Yeah, sometimes people will send me funny videos, but usually the point of the channel is to just go into a channel and be like, what's going on here? And just click on some videos and see what we find. That's always my favorite stuff that we do, is when we just happen to find something crazy. I'm not trying to cherry pick people. I specified when I did my first Onision video all those years ago, I was like, now a lot of people, you know, they keep looking at the same clips. Like, I've seen a bunch of videos talking about Onision, and they seem to all just have the same, like, few clips of things that he's done, or the few, like, events in his life. And I'm like, that's all cool, that's fine, and it's worth criticizing that. But I just want to look at his channel and see what his content's like. I just want to watch Onision videos and see what I think about them. And that was what I did, and that's what I continue to do. So the suggestion that I'm, like, cherry picking, this person is not even really saying that they've watched me, so they probably haven't even fucking watched me once. They're just labeling me as this or that because they don't like me. And, like, they've embedded themselves with this view about lolcow culture, and once again, there can be no nuance. Everything is black and white. I mean, these people are probably, like, 14. It's Reddit, you know. We can only hope, but, it continues the final paragraph here from Snailbot JQ. You're asking the Jewish question? What's that? What are you talking about there? What's that name about? That seems weird. That seems weird. That seems like your name's a dog whistle. You might want to deal with that. It's like if I, a non-white person, decided I would binge watch Jersey Shore to inform myself about white people and nothing else, and then I insist that everything I learned is absolutely true because it happened on Jersey Shore. Oh, so it's like if somebody decided to watch a bunch of propaganda video essays on YouTube and then they pretended that they know things? I see. Huh, huh, huh! Oh boy. So somebody here named Low Tier Phil, good name, but retard, says, the only lolcows I feel you can make fun of guilt-free are DSP and Low Tier God. Appropriate, I guess. Those two are truly their own worst enemy. That and them playing video games are entertaining for all the wrong reasons. So this got 11 upvotes. And then somebody responds and says, what about the pedo lolcows? Also, why am I being downvoted? He's got one downvote. Turd in the Attic says, those are horror cows. And then the other person, Murky Region, says, what exactly is the difference, if I may ask? Lolcows just do silly things that don't really harm anyone. Example, DSP. Horror cows do illegal or dangerous things that harm people around them. Example, Andy Ditch. So, again, I really feel like, here's a fun tip. If you want to just keep losing elections forever, I've got a fun tip for you that you're going to love. Just keep changing the definitions of things so that it confuses and bewilders people and they get angry. That'll do it. Yeah, horror cow also exists, but it's like, it's a loose definition. No one's really enforcing the fucking terms. Like, I feel like just saying lolcow is fine. But this, like, actually, this fucking literal, actually coming to correct the terminology of horror cow and lolcow, like, just fuck off. This is why Trump got elected again. You specifically are why Trump is elected again. Let me see here. So, a lot of this is in response to this Lori S. person who made a big show about how dare you talk about the pedo website. And one person here says, a person who came up in the thread earlier, Unbirthday Hatter, says, yes, you worded it much better than I could. So, you know, all they needed to do is mention that it was wrong of me to talk about the militantly leftist pedo hell site filled with people that want to affect change and make pedophilia legal. That really put it into perspective. I'm glad that that person helped to clear up your thoughts. I'm glad that that puts them... There you go. Turd in the Attic returns and says, I think I saw the video you're talking about, and that wasn't the impression I got. I thought he was bringing up a fringe group trying to hitch their wagon to legitimate social causes and co-opt their language, in the same way that NAMBLA did decades ago. So surprisingly, the fucking actually from before actually has the right call. Yes, that is a lot of what that video is like, if you care at all about these causes, You should be fucking infuriated by this shit. You really shouldn't be, like, downplaying it and acting like, oh, it's just a weirdo fringe group. No, you should be angrier than I am. If you're, like, a trans, leftist, fucking communist or whatever, like, you should be the most angry about that website. But for whatever mysterious reason, doesn't seem like that's the way it happened for a lot of people. Somebody responds, Lori S. here says, oh, his initial video was not bad. Calling out bad actors is good. I just don't like the direction he took in his follow-up streams. What direction? You mean when they took down my video fucking illegally and I was pissed? What fucking direction do you mean, cunt? I think the direction was the same the whole time. I think you need to turn 360 degrees and turn in that direction and go away. Hell yeah, owned. You know, the Xbox 360 is also almost 20 years old. I almost called the title. I also almost gave named the stream that, but then I thought Hurricane Katrina would be better. You know, because if I said Xbox 360, people would probably just assume I was playing video games. But Hurricane Katrina, you can anticipate that it's going to be a fucking disaster, which is, hello, that's what you're watching. Somebody says, I think he's Canadian. Yeah, that's a good reason why a lot of people don't like me. I appreciate that that point. He claims the channel is apolitical, but to me that's just an underhanded way of saying he's some kind of conservative. This is from Nonstop Disco. Again, if you're not openly fucking wearing trans rights shirts and waving commie flags, you're probably some kind of conservative. We haven't really figured out in the lab yet just what kind of conservative you are, but I'll be sure to get back to you with what kind of conservative I've decided you are. Please hold for research. Confused Anarchist once again says, obviously some of his videos are very slimy and weird. Oh, yeah, we read this one. Unagreeable cat fees. Cat fees. That's cool. Like, what fees do you have for the cat? I guess, like, food and stuff. Okay. Unagreeable cat fees. The first hint was when he was doing a slop review of Channel Awesome and immediately stopped the presses and bitched about how they made a lowball joke about Republicans. Which, granted, making that kind of joke is zero effort from any writer, but it's Channel Awesome. You're asking for SNL-level writing from Channel Awesome, and he was sore about it. Oh, wow, this person really wants to start a fight. I may have to make, like, a burner account just to fucking argue with this person, because it's, well, first of all, SNL-level writing would also be bad. What are you fucking talking about, retard? SNL has been pretty bad for like 8 years, and it's a big fucking question as to why. I wonder what changed back in 2016. Everything seemed to get less funny all of a sudden. It's crazy. So the final paragraph of this is really, this is the most affected I've been by all of this. He's also a miserable one-handed drunk, and Yakuza is mid at best. His best shows are when he has this equally pathetic yet somehow more competent Fuzo on. Oh, come on. If you've watched his streams, he's not more competent. I love the guy, but come on now. He doesn't even stream that much anymore. What do you mean by competent? Just because he's more of a fucking cringe lefty like you? Okay, well, yeah, that's true. He's more competent as someone who really loved Kamala Harris. That's true. I love you, Bane, but come on now. But yeah, the real core of this is Yakuza is mid at best. First of all, saying I'm a miserable one-handed drunk is pretty funny because I don't really drink on stream anymore. I am miserable, but that's because of people like you existing in the world. And then one-handed is just, are you just being ableist in this, like, extremely fucking super cool right opinion type of subreddit? Is that allowed? You got 5 upvotes, so I mean, I guess it must be allowed to just like shit on people for disabilities or whatever if you don't like them. If they're bad people, I guess that's cool. Thanks for informing me of that, Reddit. There's a lot of people that I could probably make fun of for being fucking retarded. So I appreciate that. And I don't like any of them, and I think they're all bad, so it's fully justified. Yeah, Yakuza is mid at best. This person is just trying to I think this might be just a troll. I'm pretty sure this person is just trolling because they knew that I might look at this. If that's the case, then good job. I mean, this is the best post in the thread. Yakuza is mid at best. I mean, what do you fucking play? God of War? I mean, it is just, I have to wonder, like, what games do you like? I need to know that. You can't just give me half of the story when you say Yakuza is mid at best. You have to inform me of what super cool games you're into. Are you a Life is Strange fan? You're really into gacha? What's your thing? Come on now. Come on. Come on. Don't be shy about it. You know, I'm very proud of liking Yakuza. What's your favorite thing? We got a few people pointing out that I'm Canadian, and isn't he Canadian? Yes, he says sorry. That's true. Let's see. He's very, oh, this is another good one. Ice Cold Wada says he's very clearly an anti-woke grifter, to the point that he harps more on people having weird pronouns than the things they have been accused of doing or their points against other people. Yeah, it's almost like that's part of an entirely bigger conversation than you could even comprehend. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be so elitist, but these people are just so fucking stupid that I'm just like, yeah, I know, I understand you probably don't get why I'm talking about that. It's not because I'm an anti-woke grifter, it's because the entire internet has gone to shit and everybody needs to put their entire identity in their bio and everybody needs to be a super cool, unique individual because everyone has no identity, because everyone is fucking... I'm not even getting into it now. You don't even get the full description. You don't even get the full dialogue of why it's so fucking stupid that so many people do this. You know, we really should just all go back to people being anon on the internet. I really think that would be better. I know I'm hypocritical in that regard. I understand. But, you know, if everyone other than me went anonymous on the internet, I think that would be significantly better for the entire human race. People go, oh, but what about the, like, anonymous hate or whatever? It's like, okay, if everybody was anonymous, they'd get that out of their system in, like, a week. And then we would all just go back to fucking talking like people and not judging each other for, like, fucking identitarian signifiers of, oh, you've got this in your bio, fucking opinion disregarded. Like, I'm pragmatic. I try to go for a top-level solution that's like, I understand it's not the fault of the guy that's got the fucking pronouns in the bio. It's not their fault. They're just they're a cog in a machine that tells them to feel like that's something they need to do to be a human being on the internet or something. But it's not. You can just be judged on your ideas and your fucking opinions and the things you share on the internet and not require fucking a bunch of brownie points and people praising you like you're a good person. Like that, I think that would really make everything better. But, so it continues, I also don't trust a guy who brushes off rape and child predatory behavior allegations as someone just being a standard crazy Tumblr pony wacko because he only sees videos about her media takes and nothing else, when he didn't even bother to look into anything. Lily Orchard. Okay, well, what I mean by that is, yeah, Tumblr's filled with people like that. Like, I don't get why Lily Orchard is the fucking standout one. There's a lot of people on Tumblr who are like, probably worse than Lily Orchard. I don't get why people need to focus on why every fucking day or every other day or every week at least I see some fuck-ass video in my timeline about like, Lily Orchard doesn't understand Steven Universe. I don't care! I could never begin to care! Maybe the fucking sign was that she watched Steven Universe. You know what? Anyone that watched Steven Universe, probably a rapist. That's my new take. I think that's a safe bet, and I'm just going to continue going with that. All the guys that cover lolcows are weird, probably racist, sexist, homophobes, etc. This is from Wireless Fingers. And he's no different. Same type of guy as Mediker, just slightly more palatable. You know, it's just the basic thing, really. I think I'm probably done with reading this. There's probably some more funny posts, but, like, I think I'm probably done with reading this at this point. It is just people that are just reading off, like, a checklist of mean things. I mean, it's literally the thing people say where they're like, yeah, I didn't vote for Kamala because I hate the fucking left, because everyone just calls you a racist sexist online, and it's annoying. And I'm, like, spitefully against Kamal. Like, I swear to God that's part of the reason why she lost. I swear to God, the fucking ongoing, actually smug finger wagging from these people, and just the lack of willingness of any fucking time, at any point ever, to just stop doing this and stop fucking pointing, Nina, you're a racist. I don't know anything about you, but you're probably a racist. I love that too. Probably racists in brackets. Like, yeah, I'm just gonna you're probably in the basket of deplorables. Whatever, it's fine. You're all not humans. You don't deserve to fucking live. You shouldn't be allowed in public spaces. Reminder, once again, that these were the people that supported IPOS when he did his hit piece on Wendigoon and all of the rest of YouTube. So, yeah, that's just a little look into the subreddit talking about me. I think it's pretty fun. I hope these people learn to stop being so fucking stupid someday. Genuinely, because I do think they're all just kind of misunderstanding things. I mean, on a wide-reaching scale, really. I think they're pretty fucking confused about a lot of shit. Let's just put it that way. But what are you gonna say about Reddit? I mean, Reddit is literally the insult that we use whenever something bad happens when we're playing Marvel Rivals. When the fucking shark does his stupid win a game button alt, and he just decides that that your whole team is no longer holding the point anymore. That's super fucking Reddit, bro. How Reddit, shark do. We call everybody in that game Reddit now. It's like, careful, Punisher's doing a Reddit on that turret up there. Oh god, we got a Reddit fist coming in. Watch out for Reddit Raccoon, he's up there. So, you know, when we use your website as a shorthand for annoying, awful shit that we hate, you know, I'm not that surprised that they're all stupid fucking morons. It's fine. End of another ranting message. We're gonna get on with things. We got some users and stuff to get to. Once again, be sure to stick around for next stream when I talk about the woke gaming conspiracy that goes deep into the US government and is trying to suppress gamers from rising up. That's actually not a joke. That's gonna happen. That is gonna be on the next stream. So buckle up for that one. Make sure to tell Reddit that's going on. I want to make the chat as fun as I can. It's gonna be great. So yeah, we're gonna move along here. And what do we got here? I'll do a couple super chats here. We'll catch up. $5 from Liquid Dinosaur. Penny S. It's a penny period S. Yeah, press S to spit for Penny spamming mines all over the fucking place. I'm sorry, I do have the Marvel Rivals brain. I have been playing that a lot lately. That is just kind of the new thing I've been doing, and I'm starting to really hate it. I mean, the balance is just not even fucking there. It's just not. Like, why is it that Punisher's ult is him holding 2 miniguns, and it takes, maybe at least a full second to kill somebody with that from full health. But then Star-Lord does his legendary, and then he kills you within, I want to say half a second. He's just holding 2 stupid, submachine guns and shooting them at you. And for some reason, that's more powerful than the Punisher with either a turret or 2 miniguns. The balance just isn't there. You got the Jeff ult that has, almost no warning, and you know, it's just basically the you lose button if it's used effectively. I mean, there's just no balance there. And then yeah, I mean, a lot of the characters I like are also just terrible apparently. So I'm just like, oh great. It's the same thing with the fucking Smash tier list. It's like, oh great, I guess I'll just fucking not even bother playing Scarlet Witch. I guess she's my favorite character in the game, but guess I just won't even bother because she's bad, allegedly. So, alright, thanks for balancing the game well. That's cool. At least I like Penny, and she's entirely broken, so, you know, I mean, that's a win, I guess. 10 CHF from Super Mario Hack. First time I'm celebrating New Year alone in a long time. But at least now I have the gift of users to enjoy during said loneliness. Well, sorry to hear that, but, yeah, you know, it could always be worse. You could be on Reddit right now. Or any number of the other people that we'll be looking at here. $5 from Idalia or Kelia. I had a very difficult 2024 and your content got me through it a lot. Thanks for all the laughs I've had this year. No problem. I'm happy to help, and, here's to next year's Dystopia and some, respite from that, That's the thing, too. I mean, people don't, maybe these people that hate me, they don't watch to the end of a stream where it's like, man, thanks, Deadwing. I'm fucking feeling like shit, but this stream made me feel pretty good. It's like, I don't know, I guess it's bad. In their opinion, it would be bad to, like, feel good about yourself by... Literally, it would be bad to do the thing that they do in the Star Wars Holiday Special, where they watch the lives of people from Tatooine to enrich their own by comparison. Like, that's what we do here. I've said that several times. I just rewatched the Red Letter Media Star Wars Holiday Special videos, so it's on my mind. But, yeah, I guess that's bad. I don't know. It's all just in good fun. We're not really... This is the thing, too, is these people are so militantly, like, oh, I'm gonna be an activist! Oh! It's like they can't imagine somebody just existing to, like, on the internet to just, like, laugh and have a good time. It has to be some kind of, like, what's he secretly doing? What kind of changes? What Game of Thrones political machinations is he doing? I'm laughing at stupid people. It's pretty simple. I don't know. I'm the court jester, frankly, in that scenario. Let me see here. $5 from Bree. No message, but thank you. $50 from Winter1205. Thank you very much. Hey, Claw, I had this left over from holidays plus pay, so here's some beer money. Looking forward to next year. I'm gonna have some champagne this fucking new year. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be some bubbly. I don't have any glasses for it or anything, but I'm just gonna, I don't know. Maybe I'll just chug it from the bottle like the old days. That's the other thing, too. The people, multiple people, I didn't see, there was one of them that I didn't see. Someone screenshotted it on the Discord, but it was like, I don't like watching a one-armed drunk, or I don't like watching a one-armed Canadian drink himself to death. And it's like, you know what, fair enough. 2 years ago, 3 years ago, I was drinking way too hard on the stream, and I felt pretty bad, honestly, because it felt like I was influencing other people to do that. Admittedly, I think I was doing that because at the time, I was like, man, I want to be as funny as Red Letter Media when they get super fucking blackout drunk. So I guess I better drink too. It's like, no, that's a bad reason. That's a bad reason. And I usually wound up feeling like shit. Now I drink responsibly. I have like one beer a night, a couple nights a week, maybe, maybe two. It's much nicer this way. I almost never wind up with a hangover at this point in time. And I'm very grateful and lucky for the fact that I can do that. I guess I don't have, I have some addictive sort of tendencies, but not for drinking. It was always like, the negatives are kind of outweighing the positives too much at this point for me to want to do this again for another 2 months. I think I'm good. So I'm very lucky to have not fallen into that, and I'm eternally grateful of that. But, I will take the beer money. Thank you very much. I will use that very responsibly. I'm actually more into the fucking Clamatos now. I guess people think that's weird. It's basically like a Bloody Mary or whatever. It's like tomato clam juice with booze. I don't taste the clam at all. Like, I don't really know what clam tastes like, so I'm not really... insert joke here. I'm not really, like, I've never had clams as, like, a food, so I don't know what they taste like. So when I drink the Clamato, I'm not tasting clam. I'm just tasting, like, spicy tomato booze, because they add, like, a spice to it as well. It's great. It's like a Canadian version, I guess, of the Bloody Mary, but I don't know. I think I have a feeling that if I tried a Bloody Mary, I wouldn't like it as much, because it doesn't have the clam. I feel like I don't consciously know what the clam is adding, but if you removed the clam, then it would be like listening to And Justice for All. Like, where the fuck is the bass? I wasn't really paying attention to Cliff Burton before, but now I am, now that there's no fucking bass on this album. Rest in peace. $5 from Big Jack Films. You ain't hated. I just gave you a plug on my Christmas card. Keep up the amazing work, my friend. Happy New Year. Keep hunting down those users. Well, don't use the phrase hunting down. I mean, I appreciate it. I know that I'm not widely hated. I'm hated by people that are fucking stupid. That's what I've learned. It was extremely cathartic reading that thread. I'm in such a great mood right now. Because it is just like, why am I hated? Oh, I hope I didn't do anything bad. Oh, no, it's just stupid people. Okay. Well, you know, not a surprise. Not a surprise that they're too stupid to get my high IQ stream. To be fair, I've never watched Rick and Morty, so I have a pretty high IQ. Y2K Mermaid, member for 9 months. Happy New Year, Claw. I gotta work, but have a great stream, and I hope your 2025 is filled with users. I think it has every chance of being. We had some funny dramas this year, so maybe 2025 will have some good, you know, another good Cine Bear moment or something. $5 from Nico Carrero. r/anti-contact para is a good / scary Reddit for a stream. I already know what that's about, so, I don't know if I want to do that right now. I've had enough Reddit at the moment. I feel like I want to fucking shoot myself, so I've had enough Reddit. But maybe another time, you know, hopefully it's been taken down by the time I get to that, you know. Good suggestion. $2 from El Royo. It's a war on normal people on both, right, now left. I guess. I don't know. You know, it does, admittedly, as much as I am, like, ostensibly center-left, it is just kind of like, yeah, I don't know, what are the right-wing people saying now? It's like, you know, let's make the grocery prices cheaper. I'm kind of on board with that, honestly. And the left-wing people just keep harping on, democracy is over! They're gonna kill us all! And I'm just like, I don't know if that's realistic. I don't know. Like, I'm just kind of looking for whatever's more realistic at this point in time. I don't know. $5 from Legend Girl 101. Remember, everyone, it's not right versus left. It's up versus down. Happy New Year. You know, I thought I was super fucking clever the other day when I said that to someone, but I realize now that that's probably just a thing people have already said. I am stupid. Maybe I should be on Reddit. It's not right versus left. It's up versus down. I mean, that's true. It is, we are rapidly learning that the true thing is the class war. You know, they tried to the powers that be tried to divert it into a culture war so that we'd be distracted, and it worked for a while, but I do think it might be starting to loosen its grip on people. I don't know. I feel like more and more people are reaching an understanding that, like, oh, you know, it's actually just evil people. You know, it's actually just, like, evil people with lots of money and power that are the problem, and not the, like, fucking farmer in Iowa who voted for Trump. It's probably not his fault. Like, he's not the enemy. You know, it's probably, like, it's not the blue-haired she-twink with the pronouns in the bio. It's giant, evil, nebulous, conspiratorial corporations and political interests, and we're gonna get into some of that next stream. Spoiler warning, it's exactly the side you think it's exactly the side politically that you think it is that's behind trying to pin terrorism on gamers or whatever. But we'll get to that. $5 from Chunk. Just look at how they defend Birdie. Of course they're insane. Well, yeah. I mean, there isn't that much like explicit Birdie defense there, but there is some stuff where I'm like, oh, you're probably talking about Birdie, right? And it's like, yeah, that's the problem. You look at Birdie and tell me that's a human being that's happy. Of course they aren't happy. Of course Cine Bear is not a happy human being. And many people aren't, but I'm just like, I'm criticizing things about your life that I think are probably part of why you're unhappy. You know, like, maybe if you weren't always online constantly and, you know, maybe you'd have more of an identity of your own, you know, if you followed the simple steps that I'm saying, but, you know, you don't, and you're still miserable, and no one wants to listen to the hard truths. It's a shame, you know, I can say it all day. I mean, ultimately, I say this a lot of the time, too. It's like, a lot of the time what I do on the stream is, like, I'll say things where I'm like, you know, I know it's in my best interest as the streamer that this guy continues being cringe forever and, like, just gets progressively worse. Like, if I if I really wanted that, I would probably mobilize people to go and fuck with these people, right? And I would be like, yeah, go troll them and fucking, you know, make him shove his medallion up his ass. But I genuinely don't want that. I see people and I am too much of a bleeding heart sympathetic liberal or whatever, and I'm just like, I really hope that this person learns to not put their videos out there so that I can see them, right? Like, I just hope that this person learns that his, like, bizarre, you know, dancing videos that have one view, like, they're public, and they don't need to be public, you know? Like, they just don't need to be. Some people don't need to share their talents. It's not gonna work out great for them. It's just the fact of things. Like, you can do this, like, loony logic fucking fantasy shit where you're like, well, if you talk about it, then that's bringing attention. And, like, if we all stop talking about people being weird, and, like, maybe then it would be accepted. Like, but that's not the world we live in. So the real solution is, you know, trying to communicate to these fucking users. Yeah, get off the internet. Stop making yourself such a fucking meme all the time. Stop making it so easy for people to make fucking jokes about you and make you look like an idiot. It's not that difficult to just not engage. The only winning move for these people is to not play. And, you know, I often say, like, I know as a streamer I should probably want this to continue happening, but no, I am, like, I really hope this guy can just fuck off and learn to, like, I don't know, crochet, whatever. Do a thing that doesn't involve people on the internet making fun of you. Because, yeah, you just kind of have that gene. Some people just have the fucking gene, you know? $2 from Benji100, and then $2, thank you. And then Benji100 has become a member and says, hey, handsome. I only have one hand, actually. That's offensive. It's not handsome, it's hand one. But thank you. Alan Sampson has been a member for 8 months. Thank you for the stream, mein Führer. My favorite bit from that sub is someone literally doing that CWC pronouns meme for Birdie and its ferret. Yeah, I mean, again, maybe calling yourself it is probably not helpful to your self-image and everything. But a lot of people, I heard something about one of the criticisms on there being like, well, I could have called, it's the same thing that Cinebear said, basically. I could have called Birdie he instead of emphasizing it or whatever. And it's like, I'm sorry, I guess this is my most extreme take probably, but it's like, if it's extreme to say this, I'm sorry if this is a problem for you. My brain does not hear Birdie and think man. I'm sorry. I'm going to wind up saying she like without thinking. I'm sorry if that's a problem for you, but it's not. It's just the way the fucking brain works. She sounds like a girl. The voice sounds like a girl. Every interaction that Birdie has on the internet is like a girl on the internet. There's nothing remotely masculine about this person. That's not even a criticism. It is just literally like, I can't make my brain remember. I can force myself. But trying to do this thing where you say he, even though there's nothing even remotely masculine, I'm sorry, it's just kind of asking for people to lie to themselves. And I don't like that. I don't like this grand fucking delusion where we're expected to look at someone like Birdie and say that. I'm sorry, I respect everyone's right to fucking exist, but you can't make people look at someone who is in every way presenting as one thing and fucking expect them to not see them as that thing. I don't know what to tell you. Like, there are absolutely trans people that are like, you know, you can at least tell that there's an attempt, right? Then you get a star giant and it's like, I just can't, I can't in good conscience say she. I am lying to myself. The person has a beard. I don't know what to if that's a problem for you, if I'm a Republican because of this, then fucking the exit is right there, or you feel free to keep watching, you know, but like, I don't know, everyone has a right to exist and be happy and blah, 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 but on my behalf, I can't make my brain not think she with Birdie, and I'm very sorry if that's a problem for people. Like, I just don't think it's realistic that on a grand scale that all of humanity is going to, like, trick their brains into thinking that. It's not realistic. I'm sorry. $5 from Tivy Tuvies. Someone told me to watch William PJ on my stream, giving Dead 6. Apparently, it's giving Dead 6. Apparently his least favorite childhood shows list gets crazy. I'm hooked on The Wire right now. What does that even mean? Are you talking in gang language? What is that? The Wire? I don't know. I bet Tivy's selling drugs. William PJ, huh? I feel like that name sounds familiar. Give me that. William... Oh, fuck. Williasm PJ. William PJ, my top 10 least favorite childhood shows. Alright, well, you know what? We're going to continue with Super Chats in a little bit. Thank you to everybody. I'm going to move on to things now, and we're going to take a look at this. William PJ with his least favorite childhood shows. I can see him in one of the thumbnails here where I guess he does his parody of Annoying Orange. And he kind of looks like the friend of Cinematic Venom who turned out to be a pedophile. If you remember that guy, the one who kind of looked like Peter Netter also. I guess I could have just said he looks a little bit like a more autistic Peter Netter. But, so I think it might be a real person, not an AI or like a text-to-speech channel, but we'll see. My top 10... Well, sorry, it's not even my top 10. I hate it when they do this. I hate it when they do this. The title is... Hang on, let me bring it up. I hate it when they fucking do this. The title is My 10 Least Favorite Childhood Shows. Is it a top 10, or is it just a loose list of, like... I don't know. I guess it's not as bad as... Because at least they say least favorite. If it was My 10 Hated Childhood Shows, that would be hardcore userism. That would be user speak right there. Yeah, let's watch. Why is there a guy with a fedora in the corner? He has a text bubble. It makes me want to watch FNAF movie again, it says. Okay. Alright. Oh god.
Apollo 69.
Huh.
G'day, everyone.
Oh no. The Fedora Max was him!
Well, we're going to check
Oh,
out
boy.
one of my least favorite childhood shows of all time. Which is, I used to enjoy it as a child. But after I watched from Phantom Strider...
Yeah, I don't know what... I've had it explained why people hate Caillou so much. And it is because I guess Caillou was like a bratty kid on his show. Like, he was always getting into trouble and stuff. And for some reason, that's something that's becomes like an autistic fixation for these people. The fact that Caillou got into trouble and didn't get grounded for it or something. So that's heavily related, I think, to the whole grounded thing. But yeah, Caillou is just a constant in this community. As long as there are Go Animate people and users, there will be Caillou. And I remember Caillou. We had that show in Canada as a kid. I think it's a Canadian show. I never watched it because admittedly, I always thought the bald cunt looked annoying. I hated the way it looked with his big stupid fucking head and his, like, tiny face. That's the other thing, is Caillou's got this really tiny face, but he's got, like, a huge head. And that's, I guess that's just the art style, but I don't know, I always just thought it looked ugly.
And disagree with him at first, but after I realized and changed my ways on these shows, I finally start to agree with him on them. And after I'm going to reveal them all, I'm going to send them to the rightful place when it belongs.
Oh boy. We're gonna get a punishment compilation for Caillou. So people still wear fedoras, huh? I know this isn't really a fedora, but it's in the fedora family, and frankly, you can fuck off. You know, if some cunt comes along and calls it a trilby or whatever, that's not better. Like, and the fact that you know that is embarrassing too, so fuck off. Just don't embarrass yourself. It's a fedora.
So it's time to check out my 10
Stanzo brand fedoras! They're good! They're really good!
least favorite childhood shows. And as always, if you do like these shows, that's fine. It's just my silly personal opinion, and I'm glad you enjoy these shows that I'll not be able to. Anyway, on to the countdown. Starting with number 10, Poet Henry. Well, I do agree with...
Is this just again because this kid is like a troublesome kid? Why do they all care so much about that? I guess, like, they probably acted out as, like, autistic kids, maybe. I mean, like, you know, that happens. It's not like anyone's fault necessarily, but you've got like needs and your parents don't really know what to do, and it just turns into you like screaming or something, and yeah, you know, you might get punished or something for that. So maybe they get it like drilled into their heads that they have to be respectful and polite or something. So they hate Caillou because he isn't. It's like a theory I'm working on in real time right now. I don't know. But then you see how many of them also scream bloody murder about Caillou and like at people. So I don't know how much that one holds water, honestly. But
tried about Henry himself in the show. So as a kid, after it came out on Boomerang on TV, I saw Henry the first time on the trailer. I actually don't like the show at first, but when I watched the episodes a few times,
this show also kind of looks like Caillou. This is like if Caillou had hair. Look at this fucking brat.
So recommend it. Yeah, everything the entire episodes, Henry himself, he's such horrid and annoying twerp.
The show is called Horrid Henry, so I guess that was, you know, it does what it says on the tin, really. I don't know how you can be mad about that.
But he's selfish, rude, and he's mean to his family and his poor innocent brother, Peter.
No, he doesn't have an Australian or British accent. He just has the other kind of accent.
Calling him a wormy worm for no reason. So as 12 years old, I actually sometimes get manipulated by the devil in my show in my imagination.
There's the devil, everybody. You know, it's one of those things where it's like, it's not like he shouted, "Shut up, Mom," or something, but it's just so unexpected that he would talk about having a devil and angel on his shoulder.
To copy Henry's...
I guess just the devil, actually.
...all its behavior, sometimes at school. And back then, when I actually playing tag with my old friend Marcus.
What?
Yeah, and since he was
He was playing tag, I guess. Like, I understand what he's saying, but I just don't understand what he's saying.
Fast. And I actually had a meltdown that day.
Hey, Bane, did you hear you were more competent than me, but somehow still as pathetic? Also, Yakuza is mid at best. That's what a Redditor told me. That's what a Redditor said in regards to me and you and the stream and all of that. So I just thought I'd let you know.
So...
I did the important thing and pointed out that you are, in fact, not as competent. If you watch the Loud Equals Funny podcast, Bane is always blurry. So I had to correct the record a little bit on that one.
I actually copied Patrick's words from episode Valentine's Day from SpongeBob after he had a meltdown. And on that day...
I'm sorry, so what happened exactly? He was playing tag with his friend Marcus.
Back then, when I actually playing tag with my old friend Marcus, yeah, and since he was too fast, and I actually had a meltdown that day.
I believe it.
So, I actually copied Patrick's words from episode Valentine's Day from SpongeBob after he had a meltdown.
See, this is the thing, right? I see stuff like this. I like that we looked at that Reddit thing first, too, because it gets to sort of frame the whole rest of the stream in a way. Like, people claiming that, all lolcow culture is just making fun of people. And like, yeah, there's jokes about this guy or whatever, and the stuff that he says. But overall, I'm just like, man, I really hope this guy can stop doing this. Like, I know people should be allowed to have interests. They should be allowed to express themselves and that sort of thing. But the unavoidable truth is this guy is kind of a fucking cringe dude. And the things that he's saying are kind of bizarre. And he would probably be a much happier person if he just didn't make a video like this that everyone can see and make fun of. And I'm like, that's my ultimate thing is, bro, you should probably stop before, like, cause like, I am the nicest person in this community. You cunt. I am the nicest person in this community. If you get picked up by someone who's a lot meaner than me, it's not going to be great for you, pal. It's just not. So, That's my thing. I'm the warning. I am the storm that is approaching. I'm not the storm. I'm just the fucking, you see me in the horizon, and then when it gets there, it's like, oh fuck. Oh, now Medicare and the Sweetie Squad have found me. Oh god, uh-oh. Like, you probably don't want that, you know? I mean, like, it would be really funny, but, like, you don't want that, though. Personally, though, you don't. So before that happens, you should probably listen to the warning, and get the fuck off of YouTube. Like, you should probably not make videos like this, dude. I'm sorry, I just don't know if this is a good idea. You're talking about some Henry show, and you're, like, going into some bizarre rant about how you were a kid, and you had a friend, and you had a meltdown because of a devil on your shoulder, and then Patrick or something. I don't know. But, like, I just know this isn't gonna end great for you if you keep on with this. I don't know.
And on that day, since I actually had a meltdown, I actually said to Ange, the teacher from my school, that I copied Fuca's words.
Yeah, I'm the one that tells you you will be visited by 3 ghosts, and then the ghost of Christmas way future shows up to induct Scrooge into the skeleton bone war. And the bones are their money! Figure out what show I've been watching recently.
Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory.
Why is Willy Wonka happening now? What's going on? I'm scared and disoriented!
To Ange, the teacher from my school, that I copied Fuca's words from Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. And then sometimes I've been attacked by Patrick, that student who doesn't talk, and he sometimes had a meltdown. And I actually didn't like him, that he actually attacked me and pinches me and hurt me. And
the devil? I'm lost. I'm trying to follow, but my brain glazes over when I watch shit like this, and it becomes like 2 monkeys playing ping pong. Like, I can't follow.
And it was wrong for me to copy the Fuka, Patrick, and Henry back then when I was 12 at school. So
it's another kid, okay.
Henry was the leader of the Purple Hand game as himself, Lord Tai matches.
Yeah, this was supposed to be about his favorite kids shows, and he just goes into insane screeds about it when he was a child, and
so his friends,
I don't know.
Root Ralph, Aroba Owl, Brainy Brian, and Beefy Bert, they're the part of the Purple Hand game alongside Henry, so they... Wait, hold on a minute. I refuse to associate who is awesome as the 5 Black brothers from the mid-60s to the early 80s to something like these boys. You are not Jackie Jackson. You are not...
We're still talking about Henry the Worm. This has 21 dislikes, 161 likes, by the way. So, I mean, that's what's always funny to me, too, is, like, when you get a video like this. I guess it's this guy's specific fans. He's got 500 subs. So, you know, maybe some of that is just support from people that like him, you know, people that are nice and throwing him a bone, maybe other users that also relate to this type of content, but, like, you know, so there is a niche for it, I guess, and I don't know, but it is just also, you're on the internet, people are going to see this. I'm seeing this now, and I just don't know if you want a lot of people to find this channel, you know, because it's pretty weird. It's pretty weird. But maybe I'm wrong. I mean, it seems like it's overwhelmingly supportive. There's a bit of pushback in the likes, but, yeah, people seem to vibe with this video, I guess. I don't know.
Jermaine Jackson, you're not Tito Jackson, you're not Marlon Jackson, and you, Horde Boy, is sure as hell on Not My Idol, Michael Jackson.
You sure aren't. My idol, Michael Jackson, huh? Make your jokes now, everybody. I just saw somebody, right before he said that, I saw somebody in chat say, I can't wait for this guy's Discord controversy. Listen, Michael Jackson was an incredibly talented artist, but you gotta recognize what people are gonna think a little bit when you say my idol Michael Jackson. I mean, listen, I love Billie Jean too, I get it, but,
to this show, to me, is Rockstar Song and Hold Homework Case.
What?
From the Killboy Rats. Floralshtpost. Beefy Bird always said,
Floralshtpost.
I don't know. Greta calls Henry Henrietta, and Paul called Henry a brat face. That was way entertaining. But it's not enough to save this rubbish British cartoon. And
oh my god. It's like basically the same two cartoons back to back. This seems like it is just... That seemed like it was just British Caillou, basically.
For my number 9... Teletubbies.
Way entertaining.
Well, this live-action British show is very nostalgia to me. And yes, every episode of Teletubbies is terrible for the younger viewers.
Wait, what? Oh, now we're getting into Teletubbies. It's not Teletubbies, it's that sounds like what he said, and also that's the title of the chapter. It's Teletubbies.
And for my number...
It really makes it look like it's gonna be Caillou next, but I guess it's not.
9... Teletubbies.
Teletubbies. Is that like when Kay says things wrong on purpose? Like, Hunions and Cariots and all that? Teletubbies? Is he gonna go to the Teletuffins and yiff a little? I don't know.
Well, this live-action British show is very nostalgic to me. And yes, every episode of Teletubbies is
he says it more than once. It's not even just like a misspeak. He says it more than once.
Terrible for the younger viewers to watch.
I'm sorry, but this is also the point where I have to, again, like, I know I'm bullying the disabled or whatever, and most of these people, I guess, don't even know that I'm also disabled. I guess it doesn't count. My disability doesn't count, I guess. It only counts when you want to make fun of me and call me what was it? A miserable one-armed drunk. That's fine on Reddit. But, I know that people think that and everything, but I am just like, I'm sorry, I am just confused and baffled by a lot of this stuff. Like, I want to understand. The desire to know more intensifies with me. Where I am like, I could see this guy calling it like Teletubs or something. Like he fucks up the name and he can't pronounce it or something. I get it, sure. But consistently calling it Teletubbies. What the fuck is that? Is that an attempt to be funny, or is it like is it just a trick of the tism? I don't know what that is.
Watch. With no complex, no plot, and everything. It's just only with their brainless babbling.
Yeah, I should really do an autism test. I mean, I love Sonic and Marvel and progressive rock about aliens. Like, I'm pretty... I think I would probably get an A+ in the autism test, guys. I don't know. I'm not funny, you know, I'm just like autistic people. It's great.
2 parts that actually scared me as a child. Yeah, which is this part, which is the ending. And the second part, I actually saw that clip from the episode when I...
What a power stance. Imagine this guy cruising up to you in the club, you know. Imagine you're the honey that he smacks on the ass, you know. Your boyfriend's right there. This guy comes up. What do you do? You know, that's the classic meme is like, this guy comes up to you and slaps your GF's ass. What do you do? But imagine you're the GF. Just imagine you're the one this guy comes up to. He's like, hey, baby. That would be a good time. That would be a really good moment in time.
Watch on YouTube on my iPad as a kid, which is this. Yeah, that was the only 2 things when the baby son has scared me, but that's it. Yeah, the ending...
Scared by the baby son in the show for toddlers. Not even toddlers, like... I'm pretty sure toddlers at a certain point would be a little too old for Teletubbies. It's for, like, real babies, right? Like the baby of the year babies. Like Bart Harley Jarvis is watching this right now.
Part when I actually watch it again on YouTube, that doesn't scare me anymore. And then the other part from that clip when the Teletubbies having a snow day.
Teletubbies.
That doesn't scare me today when I actually covered the clip on...
The clip? Wow, so there's a few J. Kaiserisms here. Again, I just want to know more. I want to know the reason for things like this. I want to know why it seems to be a common trait among certain people, but not all autistic people. I don't know if this guy's even autistic. It might be some other thing. It's probably some other thing, honestly. But, like, what is the deal with that where they... It's not even just been J. Kaiser. There's been other people, too, where they'll just, like, be talking, and then they'll just stop in the middle of the sentence, or not even in the middle of a sentence, but just like in the middle of a word. And I don't get it. I don't get what causes that. I just want to know things. I'm not trying to bully people for their traits. I just want to know why the traits are there.
This video, and yes, and it is just don't scare me anymore. And everything the entire show is dreadful and rubbish. From now on, I am not going to watch any other episodes of Teletubbies anymore.
How does he keep saying it like that? He has to be doing it on purpose, right? Like, he has to be... He can't just not know the name of the fucking cartoon. Or it's not a cartoon, but whatever. He can't just not know the name of the show, right? He put the name of the show in the video and spelled it correctly. How does he not know how to say it? It's gotta be on purpose.
And Strider was right about calling this rubbish show a drug trip is an insult to drug trip. And for my number 8, The Garfield Show.
This, like, shitty CG Garfield show. I mean, what's great about this, too, part of the reason why I like the users so much is just that they are, a lot of the time, trying to be like film critics. They're trying to be something close to a Channel Awesome person or something like that. You know, they want to be like the new version of that. They want to be like, let's say like the good version of this would be like a Crimson Rogue. Someone who's clearly inspired by Nostalgia Critic and like Linkara and people like that, but, you know, does their own thing with it and has their own... and has, like, stuff to say about things, but these people, and I know it's like, yeah, they've got stuff going on, I understand, but it's interesting that they want to do this, but they just almost never have any, like, real criticisms of the show. Like, what was the criticism of Teletubbies? That the sun was scary? Well, you probably find a lot of things to criticize in this show. I can already see it doesn't look great. It has kind of a weird fucking look about it. I mean, you can already see that, but, you know, I have a feeling this guy's not going to mention how, you know, ugly it is.
Don't get me wrong, I love Garfield.
I'm sure you do.
Garfield and Friends is classic to me to watch that back then when I was watching on YouTube on my iPad. And the first 2 movies of Garfield in live-action remake is very nostalgic to me as a child. But I'm pretty sure Bill Murray and Tim Curry has fired their agent. And Garfield's Pet Force is very nostalgic to me as a kid.
Oh, God.
It looks like they're ripping off...
Okay, actually, that looks kind of fun.
Star Wars.
I mean, like, it's a little fucking weird to see this, but I don't know. I kind of think this looks fun.
Very nostalgic to me as a kid. It looks like they're ripping off Star...
Yeah, so this is an iPad baby, huh? This is the future of society, then? This is what we're gonna be dealt with when we're... Like, in 10... not even 10 years, like, it's happening now. This guy's an adult. This guy's probably... He looks like an adult, right? So he was an iPad baby back then. I mean, I guess it's not that hard to believe, or at least an iPad teen. You know, maybe an iPad 10-year-old or something. Oh, fuck. Oh, we're getting right about there. Yeah, so you have to imagine, it's like when Jabroni Mike talks about all the future U.S. senators that are going to be spawned out of watching Finger Family Sonic videos, where Amy dies and telepathically teleports her baby that she's pregnant with into Rouge's womb, so that Rouge can give birth to the baby instead. That's the plot of a Sonic Finger Family video. And, You know, millions of future US senators are watching that every day, as we know, on their iPads, on YouTube Kids or whatever. So I guess we have to assume, I mean, like, to be fair, this guy is only so far talking about, like, real shows. He's not talking about the, like, Elsa-gate slop. Can you imagine in 5 years or something when we come to the era of Elsa-gate users? Like, the people that are, like, this guy's age, or maybe a little younger, maybe a little older, you know, it all depends, but people who are, like, this generation who are now, like this guy, but instead of it being real cartoons, it's like Frozen Elsa Spider-Man cummies. That's so great for society and the future of our existence. I love that in particular. Happy 2025, everybody.
To me as a kid, it looks like they're ripping off Star Wars, I think. But the brand new CGI animated Garfield movie is coming out this year. I think it will be better.
Oh god, it looks so bad. That came out, right? Was that shit? It looks like shit.
Than the first two.
Fucking Chris Pratt as Garfield. Like, it's amazing that that guy gets to be an actor and just doesn't even bother doing... Like, he gets to be a voice actor. That's the thing. There's a lot of competent, good voice actors. And they just get fucking Chris Pratt to do Chris Pratt voice. Why? I guess he did kind of an accent as Mario, but it was fucking terrible. Good god, that movie was such shit. If you like the Sonic movies and the Mario movie, you can jump off a cliff. I don't care. Fuck off. Die. That's such a bad opinion. But I mean, the Sonic movies are good, so it's like, if you like both of them, and you're like, oh yeah, the Sonic 3 movie was great, and so was the Mario movie, you're an idiot and should not breed. Like, yes, the Sonic 3 movie was great, but you only like it because of the Sonic characters and Live and Learn and all that. You only like it because of that. By the way, yeah, Sonic 3 was fucking great. It's like an 8 out of 10 for me. It's an amazing... It's not even just a good Sonic movie. It's also really cool and interesting for, like, a kid's movie to have the themes that fucking thing does. Like, some of it is just like, friendship is good, but yeah, a lot of it is like, learn to move on after people die and you're really sad. And don't channel that into horrible things, but, you know, like, live for the memory of the person that, you know, like, there's some real shit in there that's not in a lot of fucking kids movies. That's a fucking banger family movie. And it's also the least annoying. It has the least of Reddit character Wade Whipple, and it has the least of Sonic doing fucking, like, they fly now jokes. Jokes, quote unquote. It still has some of it, but definitely the least of the three. It's so good. Go watch it.
Movies in the live-action remake, and the first 3 movies are...
Yeah, the Mario movie was just slop. It's just an advertisement for Mario. It's to the point where every time I look at something from it, I'm like, wow, that looks cool. Why don't I just go play Mario Odyssey instead? It has a better fucking story.
No CGI animated Garfield movie. So I used to love this show, and as a fan of it from Boomerang as a kid... And yes, every character designs of CGI animations of Garfield, it looks like there are the glitch...
Wade is fucking terrible. If you like him in that Knuckles show, you're part of the problem. Wade is so bad. He has one scene in the Sonic 3 movie, and when I saw him come on screen, I said audibly in the theater, oh god, it's Reddit. And somebody laughed. I don't know, they might have laughed at him, but the timing... I think it might have been my very insightful Reddit commentary. Update. Oh fuck, I closed that. Jesus Christ. Okay, back to Garfield.
As a kid. And yes, every character designs of CGI animations of Garfield, it looks like there are the glitchy plastic dolls. After I changed my ways on this show...
Yeah, I shouldn't be too judgmental of Wade, though. You're right, chat member. I think this guy might really be a fan of Wade Shadow Legends. I'm sorry, I'm being a horrible, evil, misogynist bully. And some kind of Republican, I'm sure.
And I realized from Phantom...
By the way, this is entirely random and completely apropos of nothing. Entirely irrelevant to anything we've discussed so far. There's like a released... They just released a mod for GTA 5 that, like, restores the cut. I don't think it's, like, original. I think it restores the cut content that was supposed to be the ability to go to Liberty City from 4. So GTA 5, there's now a mod where you can just go to Liberty City and fuck around and go to like Burger Shot and just chill out. Now, I don't think I'm that interested. If it was the reverse and you could go to San Andreas in 4, I would be all over that shit for months. Because 4 is the best GTA game, and I won't have any debate about this. But yeah, 5 just cuts out everything that's good about 4. It has no, like, detail to anything. The world's just boring, and the cars are so fucking boring to drive. It's just lame. It's just lame. So I'm not really that interested, but it's kind of cool. I hope Rockstar doesn't send assassins to kill the modders. Maybe it is all just original stuff, but even still, I hope Rockstar doesn't send assassins to murder the modders. So, there's also GTA 3 on Dreamcast now. They're working on that. Like, fans are doing that. That's fucking crazy. So just a random little GTA update, completely out of the blue. Watching this video about children's shows made me think of GTA for some... Actually, it was because Bane just loaded up Grand Theft Auto a few minutes ago there on Steam. I got the little notification, but I was like, yeah, why not? We'll just have a little GTA update. This is cool.
Strider, that all those obsessions of lasagna, it just makes me want to punch Garfield in the face.
The deep-seated rage within all of these types of users is it fuels me. It fuels me. Just the way that they all seem to want to, like, enact violence. Like, just fucking beat someone up or kill them or whatever. Because of, like, a small, minor character trait. I mean, to be fair, you know, if I grew up watching Caillou, I might have developed that too with that bald fucking cunt, but... But yeah, this is becoming more insufferable. This is approaching, like, I want to kill Peter Griffin style commentary for sure. It's definitely different. He's not as angry, but it's like Tivi said, it's giving Dead 6 for its entirely its own original reasons, mostly.
It's so hot.
Hold on, boy. I can't understand you. Please note.
Vaughan, punch!
That just reminded me, that's such a good effect, that reminded me of the old AVGN video where he jokes about remastering the older AVGN videos at that point. It was like a couple years into the show, he was like, yeah, I want to do what George Lucas did. I'm going to add more Hadokens to the effects, and I'm going to make everything explode more. This is what he did.
Please note.
He got himself a burning fist. Then the burning fist didn't extend to when he actually punched Garfield. I guess he has, like, the Hulk from New Ultimate Universe power. Like, he does one punch and it has, like, 36 Hiroshima level. That's one of the things in the new Ultimates comic. They get into a fight with the Hulk, who's, like, a bad guy. Spoilers. And he does a punch, and it has in a little text box, like, Atomic Super Fist, 36 Hiroshima's level. It's very dumb, and I liked it a lot. That's
and
what he just did to Garfield.
7, Teen Titans Go. Yeah, this modern Cartoon Network show is very nostalgic to me, too. The animation and the backgrounds is a nice touch.
So finally a good target.
I'm sure the voice actors are still trying.
Yeah, that's the worst part, though, is I can't even hate Teen Titans Go. It's like I want to. Don't get me wrong, I want to. It's like the only thing that remains. It's the legacy of my favorite show as a kid. You know? And that's terrible. That's just terrible. But then also I've seen clips from it that are genuinely pretty fucking funny, and the voice actors seem to be trying. I used to be really against this show on principle, but I can't deny the fact that there actually are some pretty good moments in this show from the random little clips that I've seen here and there. And it's like, begrudgingly, I have to be like, okay, this isn't still hashtag not my Teen Titans, but like, I guess it's fine as its own thing. It's pretty funny, I guess.
So as a kid, after I watched any other shows from Cartoon Network and the logos of Cartoon Network Studio on YouTube.
No! I like Teen Titans. I don't watch Teen Titans Go, for God's sakes. But when I see someone post a clip and it's like, wow, that's actually kind of a funny joke that's clever that, like, only the adults will get. And all the kid stuff does it. The Sonic movies do that, too. You know, where they have references that are just for the grown-ups in the audience. The fucking Knuckles show is pretty much that exclusively, from my understanding. Haven't actually watched it. I'll have to watch the shitty Knuckles show to confirm my bias, you know? But... yeah, no, I was a huge TT fan back in the day, and, you know, the fact that this and that horrible live-action show with Fuck Batman, is the eternal legacy of the Teen Titans. It's pretty sad, it's a little sad, you know.
Now, I actually did my drawings of Cartoon Network Studios on my Atch. So these tie-ins, they actually eliminating all those superheroes of DC superheroes, including Batman.
Oh, you're
Yeah, remember the Knuckles show stands with Israel, everybody. Don't forget.
trouble now, bird boy, because you're dealing with the Batman.
Ha! We'll see about that.
Who says that?
In any episodes, they fall with...
You know, I guess people do... I guess we now know who the existing audience is of Nostalgia Critic. Who actually still watches Nostalgia Critic? It's people like this, I guess. How embarrassing. Was this always the audience of Nostalgia Critic? I watched Nostalgia Critic. I guess it is, honestly. I mean, I'm like 2 degrees less autistic than the people that make these kinds of videos. So like...
gross out jokes, butt jokes, and toilet jokes. And the entire
That's
scene
just
is
disgusting.
violent. The entire shows like this is terrible. It's worse than Ben 10 reboot. And you know what, guys? I should stick to the original Teen Tie-ins.
The original Teen Tie-ins, yeah. Remember when they had the Polo sponsorship? It's weird how they integrated that one, but I don't know. I thought it was pretty good. The drip was nice. I liked when they got plugged by AT&T that one time. That was pretty cool. I mean, like, they hooked up some cool cellular shit on the top of the Teen Titans tower. Sorry, the Teen Tie-ins tower. So they were able to get more tie-ins and brand sponsorships. The Teen Tie-ins would just be like a content house now. It would just be all those Zoomers that pretended they were voting for Kamala. It would be that.
And for my number 6, Olivia.
What?
Well, this show it did not...
The fuck is this?
Olivia.
Oh, it's the pig from the thumbnail. Okay. I am not familiar with this.
Well, this show it did not creep me out and scared me as 4 years old.
Man, you got scared by a lot of dopey shit as a 4-year-old.
After I first time watched it. So this show is an insult to the British cartoon itself. So what's the show it would teach us?
Is this just like shitty Peppa Pig? Maybe it's pre-Peppa Pig. It kind of looks a little older. I mean, I don't know. I don't love the CG look of it. All those like CGI cartoons just kind of come off as really cheap. But yeah, I mean, it looks okay. It's for what it is, you know.
Kit? Enough.
What's his complaints?
I first time watched it. So this show is an insult to the British cartoon itself. So what's the show it would teach us, Kit? Nothing!
So it's from 2003. It is significantly pre-Peppa Pig. Okay.
Anything from the beginning
Isn't that also British?
of the episode to the end? It's just from the story? What does that mean for? And what do you think the show was ripping off? Peppa Pig? And I know...
Okay, but was maybe Peppa Pig existed before this? Maybe it was like a book series? I don't know anything about either of these. Does anyone know? Can anyone confirm? I would be interested to know, because it does seem like one of these is probably a fucking ripoff of the other.
I would sound harsh on this show. So back in my day, I thought this show had a great plot and good complex.
Yeah, for a 3D 2003 show, it's actually not bad. I thought it was more modern than that. This looks fucking way better than, like, Monster by Mistake or some shit.
I'm sure this show already gave me a lot of good memories, But after I got older and outgrew...
Okay, it's an award-winning series of kids' books. It predates Peppa by years. So Peppa Pig is just kind of a fucking blatant ripoff, it sounds like. I mean, like, I don't know how original the concept is in general, but it is just like a family with a little pig and a bunch of older, like, pig siblings and moms and dads and whatnot, right? It's like, it's just the same thing, basically. It seems like it.
This show. So the character designs of this show is just hideous and creepy.
The show is from 2009. I can't trust chat. Fuck off.
Children of all...
No, what do you, like, why would anyone say that? Well, do you just go on the internet and tell lies?
Ages to...
What do you even get out of like, lying and saying the show is from 2003? Maybe you're just wrong, but, like, I can just imagine somebody being like, hey, I'm gonna pretend it's from a different year than it's actually from. Is that your malicious master plan? What's the joke, Jane? That guy's gonna die and his widow's gonna have to be fucking homeless? Real funny joke, Jane!
Watch. And it really gave all those poor children's eyes go blind. So they will let their parents know.
What the fuck is happening?
Poor children's eyes go blind.
Where did you even get that image?
So they will let their parents know. So the parents were said to me, hey, William, how about we should turn the characters into a fried bacon so we can eat it for breakfast? And we will turn them into a sausage roll so we can eat them for lunch.
This is absolutely... You know, the word unhinged gets thrown around a lot, but, like, what the fuck is this?
And you know why kids stick to...
There's no excuse. Autism is not an excuse for this. I don't know what the fuck this guy's got in his brain. But I don't know if it's just autism, you know?
Postman Pat. And
what is
any of the
this?
best British cartoons and shows you want to watch.
Go ahead and put down Simulation of Insanity if you've got it on your bingo.
And for my number 5... SpongeBob SquarePants from Season 6 to Season 8. Don't get me wrong, I love SpongeBob.
I won't get you long. I know they always undercook the egg rolls. I'll go to Chang's instead. Sorry, buddy.
Arrived to my favorite childhood channel of all time, Nickelodeon.
So
I not only disagree with Phantom Strike.
You notice that he's not like calling any other show. At least as far as I can tell, he's he's not really calling all the other shows silly names like he did with Teletubbies. So I guess I have to just assume that he calls it that, like, involuntarily, I guess. Like, that's just how his brain reads Teletubbies. As Teletubbies. Or as the channel, or the chapter, Teletoughest is what the chapter was called. Like, he even named it that in the video. But then he also spelled it correctly in the video. I'm sorry, we have to go back now. He calls it Teletubbies in the video.
Every note
Where is it?
was very Teletubbies.
He has it written in the video correctly, but then the chapter title and the way he says it are wrong. And then he doesn't do it for anything else. So I have to assume that he just has an inability to say Teletubbies. Which is very funny, because that's probably the show that's targeted at the youngest possible audience so far on this list. And like, I don't know, do a lot of babies have trouble saying Teletubbies? I guess, maybe babies do, but you'd think this guy... Look at the chest hair! I just noticed that he's, like, got a fucking sweater on underneath his t-shirt. Jesus Christ! This is a grown man, I'm sorry!
So I not only disagree with Phantom Strike by calling SpongeBob names, I disagree with yours too, and including Pie Guy Rules about the seasons, and about the worst...
Didn't Pie Guy Rules show up on the channel? I feel like I know that name. The users are just all starting to blend together. I thought I knew this guy too.
Episodes that I like as a kid, like from Season 4 to Season 5, and I...
Brains out here with, hang on. This guy looks like the deep if he was the shallow. Yeah, that's a good one. Damn.
His video the first time that he didn't hear me when I said to him, Poor Squid.
Best Pie Guy's good? Okay, I don't know. I've heard the name, so maybe I heard it positively. I just recognize the name is all.
Nothing. And I thought Squid.
Of course I knew Phantom Strider. I don't think I recognized the lady he mentioned there. There was like a girl icon too, so I don't know if that was somebody that we've been aware of, or if maybe, because a lot of these people also watch like actual cartoon reviewers and shit, which I do too from time to time. Like, I'm interested in seeing people make fun of Family Guy or something, so I'll watch like LS Mark. I'll watch I don't really watch a lot of Schaeferless because I remember him kind of fucking annoying me the last time I watched him, but that was like 5 years ago, and I don't know, maybe I should watch him again. I understand he's very fundamental to the SOK, and he's also, I think he might have made some reference to the SOK recently. Like, he did like a Tamatoa Gaming Da reference, because Tamatoa was the one who like stole that guy's icon or something. It's like a whole thing. So yeah, there's like some cartoon reviewer people that I'll watch, and occasionally these people will like reference them. You know, Phantom Strider not being one of them. I think he sits just before I would, like, he's just out of range of somebody that I would watch, but also just out of range of somebody that I would watch on a stream. Like, it's just, he's just a little too uninteresting to watch on a stream, but also a little too weird and spastic for me to just watch on my own. Yeah, they'll often mention these people that are like actual cartoon reviewers. Like, what's the other one? It's fucking Pan Pizza, I think, is one of them. And like, you know, it's just, again, it's interesting. Like, even with Nostalgia Critic, say what you will about Nostalgia Critic, but at least he is usually something of a critic of a movie. I mean, like, I don't know, the era where he would like recreate the movies in terrible skits, that was not good criticism particularly, but like in the past and maybe now, I don't know, he's been able to do like actual critique. It might not always be the best. You might get a The Wall, but like, yeah, you know, he can criticize a thing. These people have such difficulty with that. It's just like, I don't like this, and the pig makes the kids go. I still don't know what the fuck he had a problem with in the pig show, or like most of these. I think he said the pig made him scared or something. I don't know. Now he's talking about like modern SpongeBob, and I guess modern SpongeBob is kind of like a more low-hanging fruit. Where it's like, yeah, most people agree that like SpongeBob kind of got bad after season like 4. And then I remember Hillenburg came back after a little while, and that season was really good. Or the maybe a couple seasons that he was around for were apparently like a huge return to form. And I don't know, he died, and I don't know if the show's still good or anything, but like there was definitely a dip in SpongeBob that a lot of people agreed upon, and I've heard of that. I think I stopped watching it like probably just before that happened. I think I stopped watching SpongeBob around the time that the movie came out. I think I saw it, but I wasn't really watching. I was like 10 by that point, so I think I was like a little old. That was more the Teen Titans phase at that point. Yeah, I know that SpongeBob had like some quality dips after that. So, I mean, I think that's what he's talking about here. We'll see if he can give some real criticisms. I kind of doubt it, though.
It would. And then I actually said to Strider, when I watched his video the first time,
Modern Family Sponge,
that he didn't hear me when I said to him, poor Squidward nothing. And I thought Squidward was just such a barnacle for the entire seasons. And what did I do? I was...
Fucking Roger Bumpass needs to apologize for Squidward being so mean, goddammit. Fuck that guy. Roger Bumpass. You're a mean guy, Squidward.
Such an idiot.
Joshua Dufferina.
And been feel stupid by blaming at Squidward for staying up for SpongeBob and Patrick in the first place.
So one of his criticisms is just that Squidward is like the character that he is. That he's like a grouchy guy. Again, it's just like, it's people that don't like a show for like the fundamental character traits people have, just like really bizarre reasons. I don't know. I was curious what the problem would be here. You're not gonna get a lot of like oh, the dip in animation, the dip in joke quality, you know, blah, blah, blah. You're just getting like, Squidward was mean!
And I did not know about that word Squidward torture episode as a kid to the teenager at first. So as a few years go by, I have a change of heart and I actually figured it out. And I understand what B reviewers would say about Patrick's a prick episode. So the first time I actually heard from...
Is that the name of an episode? There's a SpongeBob episode called Patrick's a Prick? That's great. I mean, I know that's not true, but like I wish that that's my new SpongeBob creepypasta, is the episode Patrick's a Prick, where he just goes around and like just starts like stabbing people with needles and like letting air out of tires and cutting brake lines. He's just on like a reckless destruction spree throughout Bikini Bottom, and in the end there can only be Patrick.
Phantom Strider about Pie Guy Woes by calling the SpongeBob episode...
Oh, the Mr. Enter video?
SpongeBob
Okay,
episode.
alright.
And when I said to him, SpongeBob is not a scumbag, and at first I disagreed.
Yeah, Mr. Enter is an interesting character. We've talked about him a few times. Obviously, I even mentioned, like, Star Giant earlier, and some of that drama, but Mr. Enter's fucking interesting because he is, like, a reasonably competent critic. He's not on this level by a fucking long shot, but he is also a lolcow, and he does do a lot of things in his videos that are really bizarre. Like, you can say, at the least you can say with his, like, bizarre 9/11 turning red thing, for instance, like, okay, that is criticism. It is criticism from, like, a perceived angle of, like, a thematic thing in the show, or in the movie. It's like wrong and misguided and weird, and it's like a bizarre thing to focus on, but it is like, I guess, a criticism. And you know, that's like him at his worst. Like, he is like usually fine, I think. I don't know. From what I know of Mr. Enter, I used to watch him like a decade ago or something, I think. Not that long ago. I don't know. I was just hungry for content calling Family Guy bad at one point in time, I guess. And so I watched some of his stuff. Like probably like 2017 or something, if I had to guess. And I didn't notice it being like that bad or like that weird or anything. It was kind of just fine, from what I remember watching. But there are absolutely a number of moments with Mr. Enter where he gets, I don't know, yeah, like turning red. There's just like bizarre shit he'll say that just makes no sense. But it is a criticism. You have to give him that. He is on a higher plane of reviewer than a lot of these types of people. The users, that a lot of them really like him. So again, it's that thing of like, you didn't pick up anything about like I became a lot more analytical as a person because I watched people like AVGN and Nostalgia Critic. I'm not even kidding. Like, because of that, I now fucking micro-analyze shit to a level that I probably shouldn't, especially in games, where I'm just like, this just doesn't seem like it's tuned well. Oh, this is a little bad. Oh, why does this mechanic happen? This is just a waste of time. And I'm just like fucking nitpicking everything in my brain while I'm playing something. And, you know, it's not good. I don't recommend that. Don't watch AVGN. He's great back in the day, but don't watch him. You don't want to wind up... But then on the other hand, this guy learned nothing from watching these people. So, I mean, like, I don't know. I guess, again, there's clearly something going on with this guy. He has something. I don't think it's just autism, TM, but, like... He's got something going on. We can all see that. Not this guy, but the other. Well, this is Phantom Strider, so him too, probably, but the other guy.
About the clowns, about kids and adults hates clowns, but I thought it was false, because I like clowns from the circus. And when I finally understand what Pie Guy Wolves would say about calling the worst episodes from SpongeBob's Scumbob episode. And so I actually apologize to SpongeBob on my picture frame. And I also forgive SpongeBob.
I'm sorry for being mean to Peter Griffin.
When he actually did his bad deeds from the...
Yeah, you occasionally get these brief glimpses that people, like, that make this type of video... Like, maybe they don't even know that these characters aren't real. Like, it's like a Chris Chan merge type of thing. Does he know? Like, is this just like a cheeky thing? Like, I could see like a YouTuber like, oh, so I have to say sorry to SpongeBob on this one, or, you know, like, I could see that. But I feel like he means this in a way like he's actually like apologizing to a person.
Entire seasons, and I'm sure Strider, B Reviews, and Pie Guy Rules has covered all the episodes way better.
Why do you think the video is fake? There's nothing so outlandish in the video that it would be fake. It's from January 4th, 2024. This is before we ever even really started making, like, user content. I mean, this was the dawn of users, honestly. This is from almost exactly a year ago at this point, within a week of it. And, you know, I mean, if it's like, if you're suggesting that it's like somebody trying to like troll and show up on the channel, because that's happened several times where we're like, okay, this person's probably just trying to like be the next user, America's next top user. I don't know if I get that vibe. I don't think there's anything so outlandish in this. It all seems kind of believable to me. I don't know what's giving Vanzy the inclination that this is fake, but...
And for my number 4, Sanjay and Craig.
Ah!
Oh boy.
Somebody in chat earlier was like, no Sanjay and Craig, I'm disappointed. And there you go. I saw that and I forgot to... I almost said, but something like caught my attention or something. I was like, oh, just you wait. There's like, we were early in the list. There's every chance that it's still to come.
Another
and there, bing, bang, boom.
Pointless Mon Nickelodeon show. But Nickelodeon was still trying to make some decent and successful Mon shows, like Season 9 to Season 11 SpongeBob SquarePants, Paw Patrol, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and The Loud House. These decent Mon...
Yeah, that's true. A lot of these, so far, or at least a few of them, have been him saying, like, I used to not like this show, but then this guy said it was good, so now my opinion is different. Like, that was basically what he said for that SpongeBob thing, right? Is like, Mr. Enter changed my mind, so I'm sorry, SpongeBob. That was pretty much that. And I think there was at least one other one, like maybe the Garfield show. I think it was another one earlier that he did basically that too. It might have been a few other ones. I don't know. It's so hard to like exactly follow what he's getting at in these. I didn't think we'd watch this whole thing and that it would take this long, but goddamn, this is pretty funny.
Shows has become success nowadays.
I really need to see the devil show up on his shoulder again, or him like randomly insert shots of like blinded children or something.
But Sanjay and Craig, on the other hand, is not successful. It is pointless, failed, and it's complete waste of the critics' time.
Hang on. Which critics?
Failed, and it's complete waste of the critics' time.
Man, I wish I knew who all these people were. So one of them is just a stock photo. Obviously that's Nostalgia Critic, that's AVGN. I don't think AVGN would review this. I don't know why he's even here. I don't know most of these other people, so I wouldn't know if they talk about cartoons. But I kind of really wish I could find out who Hardcore Headache is here. That looks fun. And then, yeah, you got this, like, the crow-looking motherfucker in the corner there. So that's great.
Nice finish!
Thanks, I'm gonna name that one the Razzle.
My favorite's called Lady in Waiting.
It's the biggest piece of dog
Thank you, Mr. Johnson. And this show is full of butt jokes, gross out jokes, and fart jokes. And these...
It's so many users seem to share very similar traits. It's wild. I mean, how many people have we seen that are like this, that are like deeply offended by anything remotely like juvenile, grotesque, like farts and butts and stuff? We've seen that a bunch. That's Guptil coded. I don't know who else. I guess adult humor penis hell. It's kind of SOK coded too.
Jokes is the worst. Yes, it's even worse than Teen Titans Go. And the two main characters, Sanjay and Craig, are so proud of it. And they're just happy with their own stupidity. And what's my...
I mean, I don't think fucking gross out jokes like this are great either. I think that's why people mostly don't like this show. I don't know, but that's a lot of kids stuff has this sort of thing, because kids do find it funny.
Real thoughts on the characters?
I don't think I
As a
did
changed
either.
man? they're all annoying.
Pretty sure even as a kid I found fart jokes annoying. I'm not saying I'm better than everyone, I'm just implying it heavily.
And it looks like there are the mental patients who escaped from the demented hills. And this piece of cartoon Nickelodeon dump has came out 5 months before my most favorite childhood show, Paw Patrol, has released on Nick.
My most favorite childhood show. So when did Paw Patrol come out? Was he still a childhood at that point? I don't know if he was exactly. That was like within the last decade, right? Wasn't it? So he was probably at least like 10 or more. I don't know how old he is now, but he was probably at least double digits. I have to assume. And he was watching Paw Patrol, or at least, or maybe he found it later and it became his most favorite kids show.
Jr. And right here on Nickelodeon,
2013.
Everything in this show is stupid. And I feel stupid by watching this piece of crap Nickelodeon cartoon in the first place. Ugh. And what could be worse than this? And for my number 3... How much of this fucking video is left? Oh good, it's Fanboy and Chum Chum. Another good low-hanging fruit. It's like, on the one hand, I'm like, yeah, everyone's already talked about how bad this show is. Same with that other one. But, like, on the other hand, he's just not going to, so at least it's not just the regurgitation of the same points you've heard about Fanboy and Chum Chum before, if you've ever seen a video that talks about it. I think I have. I know, at least through osmosis, that this is a widely disliked show. I probably watched, like, an LS Mark video or something about it, but... At the very least, you know that you're not going to get regurgitated points from a video like that, like a Schaeferless video or something. You're just gonna get bizarre ramblings about how he thinks it's gross and someone on YouTube made him change his mind, and maybe a devil on his shoulder and his meltdown that he had as a 10-year-old. And Boy and Chum Chum.
So that's refreshing.
The CGI animated design from the Garfield show is bad, but Fanboy and Chum Chum is even more worse than that.
Hey, look at my snout. I'm like a little piggy.
Simply called using your eyeball!
Hey, look at my snout.
I'm
like a little piggy.
Bob Show, I guess. Okay. This is just I've never heard of this guy. The like micro reviewer ecosystem on YouTube is endlessly entertaining. Just the infinite supply of bizarre YouTubers that talk about comics or whatever that you've never heard of. There's just so many. And there's so many that are like decently popular, like a few thousand, 10,000 whatever subs. And you're just never gonna hear about them.
Simply called using your eyeballs!
Bob Show?
All those characters didn't teach
That's not Cat Icarus. Don't disgrace Cat Icarus like that. Although I think a lot of these types of people like Cat Icarus, which is something he finds very amusing, to my understanding.
Kids anything at all. They only teach them how to wear the silly clothes and pretend to be the brain.
Oh wait, he's in chat? Oh, he's in chat. Oh. Well, hey, man. You know how many of these types of people that make these weird videos watch you? I just thought I'd point that out. I think we did see one time that was like a YouTube poop of you that was on some, we were just looking at some user and he just happened to have a catty YouTube poop or something. It was a fun little cameo.
That moron who was being a superhero who did not fight crimes and protect the innocent for real.
Yeah, I think it was a Thomas fan. That's true.
They only just do all those gross things like picking their nose and touching people's faces with their foot. It's just disgusting. And there's some one part that
it's like, I don't even know if this guy, do we even think that he's watched this show? Like, how many people actually watched it? So many people have talked about how bad this fucking show is, but we know that he's a big fan of reviewers and shit. Is it possible that he just saw, like, Mr. Enter talk about Fanboy and Chum Chum and just decided, like, that this is gonna be on my list, I mean, like, I'm sure it's not good, necessarily. It doesn't look very good, but I'm just getting a sneaking suspicion, like, when you see this, the reason why there's probably not a lot of fucking substance to this is because I feel like maybe he just hasn't watched any of the programming, you know? Or, like, maybe not all of it. Some of it seems like he has. Like, he mentioned being scared by the pig show when he was a little kid, and the baby son and Teletubbies. He was scared about that, too. But then some of these ones like Sanjay and Craig and this one, I'm just like, okay, you just have this on here because, like, other people said it was bad, don't you? Like, I don't know if I think this guy even watched this shit. He's probably just stealing it from other reviewers.
That actually scared me since the first time I
Femboy and
saw it
Cum
at 3 years old, which is this part from the opening scene. Yeah, that was the only part that actually scared me, but that's it. But when I watch it again on my DVD from SpongeBob on my computer DVD,
on my computer DVD from SpongeBob himself gave it to him.
I fast forward to this show, that doesn't scare me anymore. And
so is being scared a good thing? I'm confused. He's saying that in this, like, cadence of voice that makes me think that he's, like, disappointed that he didn't get scared. So is it like when a reviewer is like, I'm just glad this made me so angry because at least I felt something. You know, one of those kind of things. I don't think it is. I think he's just very confused.
in fact,
but
every writers and directors has made the failed cartoons on Nickelodeon with...
Oh yeah, it might have been fucking Boscher Studios. By the way, stick around, I might do it after this, actually. There's more from the Blue Puffball, everybody. You remember the guy that tried to make the Thomas the Tea Party fandom or whatever? Like, he wanted to separate the Republicans from the Democrats within the Thomas fandom. And also he made, like, an hour-long video about a child. Because of course he did. So stick around for that. That'll be exciting.
All those gross and dirty jokes in it for no good reason, and I'm pretty sure all those failed shows it belongs to the roughest stump. So that every failed shows on Nickelodeon, they get nothing.
You lose.
Well, they got on your list.
Good day, sir.
I know that
And
reference.
Strider was right about Fanboy and Chum Chump. This show would turn all those poor innocent children's brains into fairy floss.
Listen, it's probably better to grow up on this fucking shit than it is to grow up on, like, again, Sonic Finger Family, you know?
And my number 2 least favorite childhood show is...
Buckle up, duckies, cause we got a rocket band.
Brett Winnis.
Cause we can.
You have got to be freaking kidding me. So...
I am not kidding you right now. You're not fronting at this moment in time, sadly.
What's worse than Sanjay and Craig and Fanboy and Chum Chump? Well, maybe this ugly-looking animation show is. Yeah, I heard what Strider would said about this show a few times.
Is this really all that ugly? I guess it's, like, really... It's a lot going on, for sure. I mean, I don't like this art style. This, like, it's like Bean Mouth, basically, but the characters look a little different, so it doesn't look quite as Bean Mouth. But it is. And, you know, it's not a good art style. We all know this, but... I don't know, it also just looks like any other cartoon, really. It doesn't seem as bad as those ones so far.
And this show was originally made by the YouTubers as a joke.
Dance, too much booty in your pants. Hey, Sway, think maybe I could drive the rocket van? Just this once, please?
So it has butts, so that's why it's awful, I guess. Okay.
Huh? I want to drive the rocket van! Well, you have no hand-eye...
So this is just like a clip from the show now, and we're just watching it.
Seriously, this show was originally...
It seems fine. I don't know. It's not like as bad as those Sanjay and Craig or whatever.
Made by the YouTubers? I mean, look
the
at
YouTubers?
This. The backgrounds will give you a seizure and a headache. And the characters, Sway Sway and Produce, they're loud, ear-piercing, and annoying. And there's some free...
Yeah, I mean, I guess they do seem pretty fucking annoying. That's true. I mean, but a lot of cartoons did this. I don't know. I've never heard of this before. I don't think. Maybe like in passing. It's a kind of a generic name. So maybe I just don't remember, but I've never at least seen anything from it, and I don't know, it doesn't look worse than some shows that people fucking like. I'm gonna be real, from everything I've ever seen of regular show, this doesn't look significantly worse. I know that's a terrible take, I haven't watched it, but it's just like, you see the random clips where they're just like being oh so random. Or Adventure Time. Maybe I'm mixing the two up, but kind of both of them, I feel like. And I'm like, I don't know if this is worse. I know it is, though. I know that those shows get a lot better and have a lot more going on. But I don't know, just like the generic, like, super wacky characters, I don't know. It seems like a lot of shows that people do like did that. I don't know what makes this one so much worse.
Worst reasons to end this show. 1. Sway Sway and Produce has shake their butts between the audience. 2. They attacking each other's and chasing each other's with blowtorch and chainsaws. And 3. They drugging the female duck to order to win their love back. Alright, that's enough. Now stop it. Stop it! No more shaking butts. It's disgusting and annoying and silly for Nickelodeon. And Sway Sway and
It's like the puritanical bent of some of these people is just, it's so strange. It's so strange, because a lot of them are also fans of shit like South Park or whatever, and they're fine with that, but then, like, yeah, this is just, it's disgusting! How dare you! I don't know, man. I don't know, man. It's not that disgusting, it's just some fucking comedic nonsense for kids. It's, like, stupid, I guess. But if you're a kid and you're, like, smart enough to not like that shit, then you probably won't. If you do, then, you know, you're probably gonna wind up being a degenerate, but it's fine.
Zeus is trying to destroy the entire company of my favorite childhood channel, Nickelodeon, with their own stupidity. And I consider Breadwinners one of my absolute least favorite Nickelodeon show of all time. And before we get into number 1, I have some quick honorable and dishonorable mentions.
Oh god, you know what, I'm skipping through these. It's a bunch of Barney fucking all grown up, I guess. This looks awful. Jesus, what the fuck is this?
Dishonorable mentions is Dirt Girl World. Yeah, this show did not creep me out and scared me as 4 years old.
Oh god, it's like if Angela Anaconda was significantly worse.
And I used to enjoy it.
Holy shit!
But now today, after I changed my ways, I never hate this show. I just don't like this show
this
anymore.
This is fucking terrifying.
Brothers. Well, this show gave me a lovely memories, and the theme song is very catchy to me.
Sorry, how can you have a problem with this show? This looks adorable. This seems like a great kids show. What's your problem with this?
After I watched it again years ago as a kid on YouTube, but I never hate this show after I grew this show. I just...
What do you mean? What's happening?
Don't like this show. I'll just stick to Blinky Bill instead. Anyway.
I don't know what's going on. What is he saying? These are two different cartoons. One of them's like CG or something, and the other one, or it's like claymation, I guess, or something. And this is like from the 80s or 70s, it looks like? What the fuck is he even talking about? Oh my god.
Anyway, on to number 1. And I found my number 1 least favorite show.
Oh, I guess Phantom Strider called it bad, so he thinks it's bad. Of course, the last one is Caillou. You knew it was Caillou. It's fucking Caillou.
His favorite childhood show is Caillou. Welcome to PBS Kids Hell! That bold Canadian whiny idiot that I am going to finish him off in the end after I revealed this cartoon Canadian abomination. Well, I used to like Caillou as 5 years old, but last year and today, he annoyed me the most after I outgrew him.
I want to go with you.
And unlike Howard Henry, Caillou's whiny voice was driving every poor people, particularly poor parents, crazy.
It was driving every poor people.
For starters, Caillou...
They were all just sitting there at the food bank and just fucking head in their hands, and everyone assumed it was because their life was terrible because they were at a food bank, but no, they were They were just fucking coping with the fact that they have to see Caillou on their TV when they go home.
He's a normal, very young kid who learns the world around him. But on the other hand, he has screeching records of whining. He refused to share with someone with his stuffs and his toys. And he was cruel to his poor innocent sister, Rosie. Just like back when she was a baby. So in episode Big Bad Caillou, we all...
They all hate Caillou. I would love to see a video essay that doesn't turn into communism, where they analyze why this fixation exists with Caillou specifically. Because it is very interesting why it's this show. Like, how popular was this show? It's just some Canadian show. I guess other people got it, but why... is this like, it's like, you would assume if you didn't know better that this is like as popular as fucking Family Guy or something. It's distinctly not. And I'm just amazed that so many people, I guess again, it's probably just because he watches fucking reviewers that said that it's bad. I don't know, but like, why are there so many reviewers that say that it's bad? I don't know why they're all, and not even that, it's the fucking Go Animate people. It's all the people that are so fucking fixated on Caillou. Caillou is like Sonic the Hedgehog for some reason. Well, for whatever reason, he's just a magnet for a certain type of individual. And I can't fucking figure out why. I just don't know why.
That Caillou has pinched Rosie on the face for no reason, but as in the original book, when it's based on the episodes, he bites her on the face, and it's worse and gruesome, and he's not the only one. You see, when me and my brother Aiden, when we were...
Oh, here we go, we get another cool family story or whatever.
Children, we had a lot of fun together when we jumping at my...
Is this fucking Seattle? Where is this?
My mom's bed. And you're...
What is this like? Yeah, the backgrounds have been fucking weird so far. He's just been in London for like half of them. I guess he's there for the ones that are like English shows or whatever. What's the significance of, I think that's the Space Needle back there. What is this?
I knew what happened after I bite him on the arm.
Maybe he grew up in Seattle, so he's talking about his childhood. He's showing Seattle. Maybe that's it.
I got grounded and got into trouble before he go to Tamago.
Before I could go to Tamago. This man's been denied his Tamago, everybody. He can't eat egg anymore. So he is actually telling a family story here that I guess is kind of relevant in the analysis of why people hate Caillou, and you know, the people like this seem to hate Caillou.
When me and my brother Aiden, when we were children, we had a lot of fun together when we jumping at my mom's bed. And you all knew what happened after I bite him on the arm? I got grounded.
Why did you bite him on the... Can we explore more of that, what happened there? Because it sounds like you guys were having fun. This is a very confusing comic book, right? Because I'm seeing it in panels. I'm like, me and my brother Aiden, and it's like them like sneaking into the room. And then we had a lot of fun jumping on my mother's bed. And then they're jumping on the bed. And then for whatever reason, the fucking next panel is just him taking a fucking chunk of meat out of the brother's arm. What happened? Where's the missing fucking page? What's going on?
And got into trouble before he go to Tamago.
Caillou, why did you do that to Rosie?
I don't like Rosie.
Why not?
Rosie doesn't play with me.
Better question, Caillou.
Wow, that is so fucking annoying. I think I'm starting to understand. I'd have to watch Caillou, and I think I would maybe understand more why they hate it so much.
Shut up! You actually grown jealous of her after she gave your parents a lot of attention. And yes, so many children's personalities and their behaviors has changing after watching the whole episodes of Caillou. And Caillou never gets punished when he did something bad things to Rosie at all. And the children has...
He doesn't even get punished for it!
To stop mimics on Caillou's impatience, temper tantrums, and general lack of menace.
Yeah, maybe he's just mad at Lois here because she has more hair than him. Like, what is the deal with Caillou? Is he like Lex Luthor? Did his hair get fucking burned off in a fire? The obvious thing is cancer, but I'm not going with that. I'm thinking he's some kind of like alien or something. What's the fucking deal? No one else in this universe is just randomly fucking completely shave-headed bald. I have to assume he's just like one of these people that has like no hair follicles. It's like a bizarre freak deformity kind of thing.
God, his parents' balls and doors is so
Alopecia?
spineless and mellow.
Would alopecia really affect you that quickly at the age of like 6 or however old he is? I thought alopecia was what that guy from Ben and Arthur has.
They came
the one who's not Ben because he's got alopecia, so he's Arthur or something.
All those rotten behaviors from Caillou for 4 years since he was born, I think. But I like Chili and Bandit from Bluey, Mufasa, Serapi, Simba and Nala from The Lion King and the Lion Gods, Judy and Hugh Neutron from Jim.
So he's kind of giving criticism here, but at this point I don't even trust that when he says something like during this, I don't even believe necessarily that it's his own thoughts. I think he might just be like copying shit from other reviewers, you know? I don't know.
Neutron boy genius.
It kind of sounds like this is the closest he's gotten to actually criticizing something and saying like, yeah, the parents don't discipline the kid enough, and so that's part of the problem, and like explaining the reasons why the show isn't very good, and that's, you know, that's something. I have heard that before. Someone in chat also said like the kid misbehaves all the time and doesn't really get punished for it. And I mean, we can make jokes, but like, yeah, I guess it sets a bad example for kids. I can't imagine why he would care so much on such a deep level. I can imagine why parents might hate it and think it's like a bad example, you know, but like this guy, what's his fucking stake in that game? Does he have kids? I hope not.
Mr. Incredible and Elastico from the first 2 movies of The Incredibles, and Leo and Lana Lionheart from MGM The Lionhearts, they're using proper parenting, and they are way better than Boris and Doris. And Caillou is not the only worst Canadian character, but there's one worst Canadian character.
Please, Angela Anaconda. Please, Angela Anaconda. Please, Angela Anaconda. Please don't have it be like What's with Andy or something. Who else could it be? Oh, it's gotta be Angela Anaconda, dude. Come on.
Up there, who's played by Tom Green.
Never mind.
From this.
Are you kidding me? You have no understanding! You have no understanding of Kino! You don't even understand film from the fucking start of it! What the fuck is wrong with you? Get soap on a rope, Gord! You fucking piece of shit! Fuck your daddy! Fuck your daddy!
This.
Oh, that's gotta be my new ringtone, dude. I gotta make that my ringtone. Look at my hooves!
Yeah, that's Gord from Freddy Got Fingered. Let's just forget about the rubbish horror movie and
Gord's not even Canadian. Tom Green is Canadian. Gord's not Canadian. He's from, like, Oregon. Or Oregon. Sorry, I know you guys don't like it being pronounced wrong. It's Oregon. It's from, like, Oregon or something. He's not even a Canadian character.
Move on. And kids, if you
Gun
watch this
funny.
video, I know you sometimes throw temper tantrums and whines.
God, it's been a while since I've even seen people do the gun funny thing. I feel like that's even died out among people. Like, it should have died out like 10 years ago, but like, I haven't seen that so often. It's great. I forgot that was even a trope when he brought out the gun. Yeah, the fucking reviewer shooting someone or shooting himself because it's funny, because gun. That was always my favorite joke in Nostalgia Critic, where the joke was gun. That was the joke. Every time he would bring out the gun, and it would be, hey, he shoots the gun and the guy's dead. Laugh! Every time. I forgot. I forgot. I repressed the trauma, so it's good that this brought that back.
That's why Caillou wants you all to believe.
Oh yeah, the Harry Thomas gun.
True.
That's true. Harry Thomas does have the, like, drawn crayon gun that he cuts out that's like a gun-shaped piece of paper that he holds up to his head. He does do that. That's true. Yeah, gun. Well, that one is, like, more high effort, at least. That one takes... That's arts and crafts. That one takes some effort.
Because he's annoying. And Caillou uses you all for your mind. When he gets in here once, he'll turn you all into slaves and humiliate you all day.
Sherlock Gnomes! What an anal raping! Hello.
Wrong. Just like he did to me. You all know it's true. And I'm gonna tell you all kids, do not watch this rubbish Canadian cartoon and don't copy Caillou's behavior.
So in his perception of his channel, he is trying to review stuff for kids. Now, realistically, I don't know if all the people watching him are kids. A lot of them might be like him. A lot of them might be doing it ironically, and some might be just doing it out of support or whatever, like people he knows. But like the fact that he thinks that kids are watching his channel is very interesting. Worrying a little bit. You know, that's the other thing about a lot of those Reddit people. They think that you're just like making fun of random people. No, we're looking for suspicious people. We're on the hunt for strange people, and strange is like this, like the hairy-chested adult man that's reviewing cartoons for children to watch his reviews, allegedly. Maybe some of them are kids. I'm sure some of them are like the 10-year-olds that watch a lot of users, the users in training. But it's interesting that that's who he thinks his channel is like dedicated to or whatever. Like that's who he thinks his demographic is. He's like, well, remember kids, and maybe he's doing that again, like the cheeky sort of like, remember kids, it's down the road, not across the street, like that kind of thing. But I don't think so. I really don't think so. I think he is just of the opinion that the people that would watch him are kids. Maybe they are. We'll look at the comments if I don't forget. In fact, let's just do that now. Oh my god. Hang on, sorry, hang on. Good day, everyone. Few weeks ago, while I was planning to make my 10 least favorite childhood shows, but a few days ago, and last week, I already made my video, and check this out, because I want, Caillou's career and Tom Green's career, why him too? Destroyed, and I want the Caillou New Adventures begin, and the CGI reboot of Caillou canceled, and I want Tom Green to get arrested, and I will be the internet hero after I take down Tom Green's character from Freddy Got Fingered, and Caillou, especially Garfield from the Garfield Show. Hang on. So when I was 12, I had at school, after I had a meltdown, after when I was playing tag with Marcus, I copied Patrick Starr, what he said from Valentine's Day, and I said to the teachers, you broke my heart. Now I'm gonna break something to yours. And on that day, when I was playing tag with Marcus, and I said to Angie, I won't talk to you ever again. Rotten mean, I never get anything I want. It's because I copied Veruca from Where We Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. No, only I copied Henry from Horrid Henry at school. I copied Henry, what he said, when I'm telling you, you'll be sorry. That's what I said to my grandfather, Papa William. And I sometimes copied Henry, what he said. And I said to my mom that night, and lied to my mom sometimes. And I said to my stepsister, Ruby, that night, when I was refused, to play video games, with her, you spoiled everything. That's what Henry said, that to his poor brother, Peter, on Episode Time Machine. And yes, it was wrong for me to set that. Wow, we even ran past that song. That being said, hope you enjoy it, and I'm sorry that I covered the footage as the copyright. I'm glad we read that. That's very good. Oh my god. No. Why does he type like this? Well, guys, hope you love my... Hang on.
All of us are autistic.
Well, guys, hope you love my edit of my footage. And guess what? Tomorrow is my 19th birthday. So check out my community. They got my 4 pictures that my mom already covered it before she sent me onto my iPad after I said her last year. Oh, my 18th birthday. So he's 19, I guess. He's 19, or I guess now he's probably closer to 20. I guess he'll be 20 in like a few days. Yeah, he'll be 20 like later this week. So he is an adult still. Yeah, like I say, iPad baby, he probably got his iPad, you know, when would that have been, like 2009 or something? So he would have been like, I guess he would have been like 8 or 9, maybe? My math is bad, but yeah, so when he got his iPad and he started watching things, he became a user. And as like a 10-year-old or whatever, he was watching fucking Peppa Pig. Not Peppa Pig, the other one. And Paw Patrol and all that stuff. And, yeah, I guess he still does. Don't give him the iPad, parents. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Just watch Bluey and Paw Patrol.
Sorry, I know we were going to look at the comments, but let's just get through this and then we'll look at the comments.
And the Weekles. Every other best kid shows you want to watch instead of Caillou. Got it? Okay. What else I gotta say about this? Well, last year at November, few days before Thanksgiving in USA, that I actually watched Caillou's holiday movie.
Now I can't stop hearing the way he talks, but in like the weird poetry stanza paragraph form that he does. It's like he'll say two words, and then I'm imagining obj, and then like another line that's the next thing he says.
So after I finished watching it, I found it almost better than the show itself.
Yeah, the Wingles.
Without Caillou throwing temper tantrums and whines, like from the original show. Yeah, this Christmas movie is almost gave me the Christmas spirit, but it still sucks. And there's only one thing that actually just pissed me off in this Christmas movie is the songs. But there was one plus to Caillou, is the two...
Can we get any kind of information about the song? So the plus to Caillou is that now fuckheads on Go Animate can make these stupid, goddamn, awful, horrendous cartoon shit abominations that they do forever, and they've been doing it for like fucking 10, 15 years now, and they just won't ever stop. It'll never stop. So that's good. That's great.
2 episodes in Go Animate's remake on YouTube. Yeah, with Caillou Gets Grounded. And on the 6th of January 2021, the day of my 16th birthday, that's what I called Caillou's Fateful Day. Because Caillou has finally pulled off the air from PBS Kids of the existence. And I did not know what happened back then. But last year after I watched from...
Wait, how long was it fucking on? Jesus Christ.
Animax revealed...
Oh, Animax. I love him.
Fruit Basket and the...
Who the fuck is that Pokemon Go kid? Who is that?
News on YouTube. It would have been the best day of my life if I was finally outgrown Caillou early before it got cancelled and celebrate with the parents and people after Caillou's cancellation.
You're blending right in there, dude. Your proportions are just fine. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
So my real reason is, as the changed man, Caillou is the real reason that he'll be sent to the military school. Oh. And I consider him guilty, but I consider his sister Rosie innocent.
Seconds before disaster, this image was taken. No one knows the origin of this, but it's a horrible image. We all know what happens next, and it's just terrifying. It's just, you know, internet cartoon reviewers that are users only want one thing, and it's consistent at least.
In my opinion, Caillou is the absolute worst PBS Kids show of all time. And this show is a terrible idea for the younger viewers to watch.
Let's make toast. We can cut it into little duckies, like Grandma does.
No! I don't want to make duckies. That's for babies.
2 worst Canadian characters with the same gun!
Yeah, the rage and desire to murder this child. I mean, this is the real shit, isn't it? I mean, it is, we watch users because, like, a lot of them just have no understanding of the fact that they are now adults. And, you know, it's like, yeah, it's just a disabled guy, haha, it's fine, but, like, how is it that so many of them seem to have very suspicious connections with, like understanding of reality, understanding of their age versus the age of, like, characters and people sometimes that they talk about or hang around. I mean, Sonic Sega Gamer, it's a pretty consistent, you know, that one crazy bitch from the server. It's pretty consistent, you know, how this, you know, we find a lot of these people and it's like, why are you surrounded by children and you love fucking kids' baby shows and you've got like a bunch of friends who are 10 years old? Why is that? That's weird. And you want to murder this kid.
That's
and like, we know that you don't have anything. Wait, we didn't see Tom Green die either, so what? I'm confused. I thought he said 2 worst Canadian characters with the same gun. Now he's holstering the gun. We didn't see him kill Gord. What the fuck? But yeah, we know that he has like a somewhat tenuous grasp on reality, with him like apologizing to SpongeBob as if he's like a person. And his devil on his shoulder, his breakdown when he was 12, where he like, yeah, I don't know, it's like that, and then he wants to kill fucking Caillou. It's like, it's a bit suspicious, isn't it? It's a little fucking weird, I think.
And me and turned me into slave as a child. Well, guys, no one else can blame either the writers or the directors.
Wait, did he get gored? I didn't see him get gored.
2 worst Canadian characters with the same gun!
Oh yeah, I guess he shot Gord earlier. Okay, Gord's already dead. Right. Okay, that's true. He did. So here he is in Beat Saber.
That's for humanity, me, and turn me into slave as a child.
What?
That's for humanity, me, and turn me into slave as a child.
That's for humanitying me and turning me into a slave as a child, is what I'm getting from that. And I think I might be wrong, but I don't know what's right, so.
Well, guys, no one else can blame either the writers or the directors. No one. Even though they're still trying to make some decent and successful kids shows and kids shows on cartoons, for the whole new generations, to teaching kids anything, all those good values, and turn them into lovely, nice, and real people.
Lovely people.
And I'm sure I'm gonna do my top 10 favorite childhood shows in the future.
No one's gonna watch that one, buddy. I'm sorry.
Now I'm having a rest for a while. Do you think you'll have your own least favorite childhood shows? If you thought so, leave your own thoughts in the comments below.
Yeah, I really didn't like Seinfeld as a kid. I didn't understand it, and I thought the dialogue was just people talking fast for no reason. And thankfully there's no adults that still think that. So, Garfield and SpongeBob, I personally enjoy. This is from Suelo the Child. This is from Hello, I Am 10. Is the username. Though my childhood favorites were regular show, blah blah blah. So you're not a child then. That's just your name. Suelo the Child. Saber Spark sucks, everybody. Oh, I agree.
What's up, bitches?
Hey,
it's your boy 98F150 here.
Hey, dude.
And you know, as someone who slowly
looks like fucking Jeff Gerstmann. So this is the guy named Suelo the Child, everybody.
Going on YouTube, I want to criticize like a really weak content creator named Sabersport, who sucks so much ass. Like, dude, all this time he's been talking shit about movies I like, such as Alpha and Omega and Paws of Fury. He should be actually making content on like stuff he actually enjoys, kind of like I do. You remember back, if you guys...
He should stop criticizing the thing I like. I can't hear criticism of the thing I like. Whether it's fucking Fanboy and Chum Chum or the Democratic Party of the United States of America. I can't hear it. La 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 la. That's the theme of today's stream. Welcome.
For the true OGs, And I remember my original channel that I deleted a long time ago. Dude, I made a ton of videos bitching about certain things that, like, that I wasn't really a fan of. Especially those.
No, Saber Spark is like a brony, and I can't forgive that. And then also, I remember I tried to watch him, and he just had like a Patreon segment in the middle of his video. I don't know why you would do that. Some people do that, and it was the final straw for me, at least with him. Where I'm like, no, that's just, fuck off. Like, I think it was sponsored, too. It's like 2 segments in the video you gotta manually skip past. Amazing.
If you guys went to high school with me, you'll remember those various knobby tablet rants. Remember that kid's tablet that's no longer in production? Dude, you wanna know why I don't make very many videos like that anymore? For, like, stuff I'm not really a fan of.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was in fucking high school then. I mean, I was a freshman in high school and I made those rants. I mean, if you guys say any of my content from my senior year...
So were you Suelo the child back then, too? Back when you were closer to being a child? Dumbsville sucks dick. Don't watch his offensive content. What else does he do? Slowed and Reverb Creed. Alpha and Omega AMV. Oh god. Okay, well we can't do the music, but you know. Oh god, he's just watching clips of it on a YouTube video in portrait mode. Great AMV, buddy. What a good AMV. Oh my god, there's a blingy. This isn't much of an animated music video, is it? It's not exactly animated. It's animated at the speed of fucking air. Wow, it's just stuck on that forever. Okay. Quite enough of that. And now here's just tits. What's going on here? What is this channel, chat? A lot of these are upcoming. He's got these premiering tomorrow, even. This one does. This one's supposed to premiere tonight. Who are these women? Oh, some of them are pretty young. Chat, what's going on? Oh boy. Okay, sure, what's this? Another good portrait mode. Chat, what's going on? I don't know, but happy birthday to this guy's old man. I gotta tell you, you're already a bit of an old man at this point. This was a premiere, by the way. There was a chat. Are we in a Minecraft sex dungeon? What's going on? Oh, dude, chat member, Jello Apocalypse is like a huge fucking weirdo. Not just for these reasons in this video. This video got a little bit pearl clutchy, actually. Yada yada. He's an art thief type of shit. I don't even think it was that, but it was very... It was a little incensed about some things that weren't all that important, really. But, yeah, no, he's been a weirdo for a while. Doesn't he have a scat fetish? So it's Total Drama Girl and the mom from Norm of the North. That's what I'm finding out from a chat member. You might just be another funny troll. This could be... I think that is Total Drama Girl, though, so I'll take your word for it. This is like the ambient introduction to a black metal album. It is. He probably got that audio from something else, I'm guessing. All these cool Alpha and Omega AMV. Wow, he makes so many of them. Holy shit. And then, yeah, just these random young ladies that he also... This is quite a channel. This is one of those ones where the actual videos aren't like the most interesting thing, but the fact that it exists is interesting. What the fuck is this? Just like a movie intro because they all love movies and want to pretend they're making movies. Just got clips of Norm of the North. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen,
this song sounds cool, but you know, we can't do that. We'll have to do this one. But is there even anything? No, there isn't. False alarm, everybody. This is not a video. It's just a fucking image. Cool video, dude. Great. Alright, so that's Suelo the Child. He's a real big kid. So that's the first commenter that we found on this video. Olivia 2009 was seriously one of my favorite shows when I was growing up. I owned a coloring book of her. Awesome video, William. Keep up the good work, man. I mean, yeah, people are like positive toward this. It's fucking insane. I can't believe that people are positive to this. I'm an autistic teenage girl and I do multimedia. That's one of these people that watches William, I guess. That's cool. Right, well, that's William. I'd like to try and find Blue Fuzzball or whatever his fucking name is now. Let me see here. So if someone in chat can link me, and maybe I'll just check here. I'll look up just Puffball. Blue Puffball is back. Kind of. But I don't know specifically where he is. Somebody mentioned him recently, and I don't remember where. I guess it wasn't on the server. Or maybe they deleted their comment or something. I didn't actually have it saved, I don't think. Let me take a look. I could have sworn someone was posting about it. I guess I'll just look up Blue Puffball. Yeah, we got the re-upload of his, like, apology video or whatever. We got the re-upload of his Truth About Hayden video. But I think his actual channel is, like, gone now. If I'm not mistaken. Why am I being recommended Me at the Zoo? What does this have to do with Blue Puffball? What the fuck? Why is there timestamps on a 19-second video? I know what the video is, too. I mean, I'm aware of that video, but, like, why is it here? Thomas the Blue Puffball is an unrelated channel. I really don't know. I really don't know where this actually is. Search is broken. Go to the zoo. I don't want to go to the zoo. Stoner Bang. That's right. Somebody mentioned that. Stoner Bang. Right. So this is a different... So this is Blue Puffball? Do we know that? Well, regardless, he's got a video called I'm a Criminal... ... and it's an hour and 43 minutes. And if this is him, I guess this is Blue Puffball. I guess. I don't really remember what his voice was like.
All right, just give it like a few minutes.
Yeah. Cool.
All right, I'm just gonna double check on my phone because.
Oh my god, who the fuck are you? Who are you? Maybe you're Blue Puffball. Who the fuck is this?
Double check on my phone because I'll be monitoring all the comments. Right, in case we have any like other questions in the chat.
Oh, it's live now. It's
Oh, is it? Okay.
Chad, is this real?
All right, we are live. Hey everyone, Stoner Bang here in the flesh again, and man, oh man, what a night we have today! Like after weeks, months, and maybe even a year.
A night we have today.
Depending on how you.
Frank Kelleher. You know, you shouldn't. It's fine, it's fine. I'm some kind of Republican or something, so I probably won't. I'm not going to mention that he probably shouldn't have his full name in this after he's already achieved infamy over being the Blue Puffball. Yeah, you know, maybe something to think about. I don't know.
Watching this, I present to you all some of the greatest people to ever exist on planet Earth, and that is not an exaggeration. Really?
It's kind of got an Amp Lemon vibe. This is definitely another downward day.
Really mean it. Today, I have the two legends themselves and my personal idols every day. The founders of Jib Jab and the creators behind the ever so beloved Storybots franchise. Give it up.
What the fuck is a Storybot? I don't know. I guess it's some cartoon. That's cool. But this is Stoner can I? Okay. I couldn't click on anything. That was weird. This is Stoner Bang, and I guess he's a criminal according to him, so we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out what happened here.
Yes, you've read the title correctly. I'm not who you think I am. As it pains me to admit, I am, and forever will be, a criminal. And that's not an exaggeration. A big warning for those who want to continue. The video before you will contain some incredibly sensitive topics that will go into great detail over the many instances that I've been involved in, and over these past couple of months. Some of which I feel deeply ashamed for doing so.
Did he steal a Mars bar as a child? Maybe, chat member.
Irreversible.
Maybe.
Beyond repair. In no way am I trying to gain any sympathy, clout, respect, pity, or anything else that will clear my name.
I don't think you're going to get any respect, that's for sure.
Because there's nothing too clear. Everything that you see here today is the truth. You have been warned. Today,
I really hope he said the N-word.
I will go over the entire 300-page document made by a fellow fan, showing all the instances and allegations that ended up coming to light a few days ago.
So wait, you're exposing yourself? This is like an expose apology video about yourself. That's avant-garde. You can't say this isn't innovative, you know?
Not reveal the creators of the document in respect of their
300 pages, Charlie!
But just know that they
painstaking detail!
Be friends with me way before all this happened. Never would I ever be mentally prepared of viewing this page in front of everyone. But without further deliberating, let's dive in. Now, the document was kind enough of separating the contents into separate tabs for easier accessibility.
Oh, very nice.
This includes the following. And again, big warning.
Was it 1 document or 7? It probably wouldn't have been easy to do this if it were 7 different documents, right? I'm sure it's just 1. That would be the normal thing that people would do.
For those who don't want to see it. 3, 2, 1. Attempting to threaten a 13-year-old by blackmailing them with their IP address. Behind the scenes with bullying.
Autism, kill your made Adolf Hitler beep. So I don't know what that means, but I'm just gonna take it at face value. He went back in time and he did something that made Adolf Hitler go beep. Would constantly misgender people and OCs. Okay, well that's the big one, is the OCs. Honestly, that's they've had it too bad for too long. Egotistical, constantly fished for yes, Stoner. The fandom was a wasteland before your grace touched the land. Thinks that the Storybot fandom was nothing before he came in. Decided to join this fandom because it was easier to take over. So it is that guy then. He, like, jumped shit from the Thomas fandom so that he could take over this fandom. Allegedly. That's interesting. Has a huge problem with constantly telling people about others' people's personal problems. Uh-huh.
And shit, and then sending someone to Tiny Teeth. Does not hold himself accountable, do problems, downplays people's personal
He is just
great
reading
thing ever
it,
happens. Has a, and if it's without asking, couples personal issues and claims that nothing's compared to what I've been through, kind of makes it a competition, tends to sweep things under the rug, loves to do things without asking, is a huge hypocrite, does not hold himself accountable, and if it does, it will end him back to square one if nothing ever happens. Has a...
So why is he doing this video about himself? Why would you do this? I mean, I guess he wants attention, right? Well, you got it, Buster. Why would you do this?
Didn't have to do mindset, as if the bare minimum was a privilege to him. Never really and never was sorry, only apologizes when everything blows up in his face. Literally ripped off the Unlucky Tugs video formatting.
Oh yeah, they do have something about that in the criminal code. I heard about that once.
For some reason has a beef with minors. Also used Ray as a minor, as his own therapist, not even treating them as a proper friend, and making them feel like they were in debt to him. By the way, this was mentally ruined them, and is fully aware of this now.
Man, you're really good at reading, buddy. How much more of this you got to... Okay.
Year-old, borderline doxing him in that video.
Yeah, this is true. We saw the video where he more or less... Like, he did a user rant about a little kid, and he got all his friends to shit on him, and it was a whole thing. We watched it. I think there's a clip available somewhere. One of the other channels that clips me, I think, did that one. And well, I know I didn't do that one, but it's out there somewhere. I'm pretty sure it's that stream, because we looked at this guy a few times. Well, yeah, this is just definitively that guy. Okay, we settled that. Very interesting. Yeah, I mean, you wanna see a guy who's in his adult years talking about a kid who's like more than 10 years younger than him. You go to Blue Puffball or Dogs Eating Dogs 6 like a year or two ago, and you'll be good to go.
I'll try my best to elaborate to the best of my ability on every bullet point listed here. The video itself will be split up into individual parts, so you can watch them in any order you please. But
yeah, you know, this is the conservative train guy. We've had Train Boy 54. We've had, like, I think there was a Train Boy 97. I guess this guy's Train Boy 1488. I guess that's his.
All in all,
that's
it will
his.
contain
That's
pretty
his
much
nickname.
everything you see here. If there's a point that I somehow missed in the document provided to me, just let me know in the comments and I'll correct them down below. But anyway, let's get started.
Trump Train Boy. That works. That works.
Doxing. This is probably the most impactful one that we're going to take a look at here, and the one that I feel the most ashamed of for doing so. Honestly, you can wrap me out for this topic alone, as...
So, he starts the video with, "Guys, I'm a criminal, and that's not an exaggeration." And then he says the most serious thing in the document is doxing. Like, I guess the point of this ultimately is he's trying to downplay whatever's in there or something, I guess, but, I mean, drawing attention to it in this way is bizarre. And, yeah, the whole thing is just kind of strange, but he's a criminal, guys. His worst thing is that he did something that's, like, I'm pretty sure not actually a crime, so that's great.
This is, in fact, technically illegal. This claim starts from a user who, again, I will not publicly say their name in respect of their privacy, but in short...
So he's learned that lesson.
Was not the brightest idea that I've had when talking with people. So this was at a time where there were several copy channels of my name, and I personally was not, like, you know, a big fan of that.
Copy channels? Does he mean, like, people making fun of him? Like, Blue Puffball re-upload channel or whatever? Stuff like that, maybe? I can't imagine he had, like, copycats. Maybe he did. I mean, maybe there was a Dogs Eating Dogs 7 You know, there was the red puffball or something, and it was like pissing him off.
As many of them were like making like AI covers, they were like stealing a bunch of videos of mine and like not crediting anything, but it was just like, and I still like, you know, have some disdain for like, you know, the AI, especially the AI stuff on like those copy channels, which I did not approve of. So I tried to like, you know, tell them like to take down the videos and stuff and say like, you know, hey, what you're doing is not okay. Please, like, you know, respect the people and like, you know, respect like my own videos and stuff. And, you know, it worked out for some, but like, you know, it wasn't really like, you know, getting it into their heads as like, you know, as I thought it would. So
I love when people do this and they don't have like, they're telling you obviously like half a story. I mean, definitionally, they're telling you their side of a story that involved them plus other people who ran these channels. So I'm guessing that the other people might have a very different retelling of events if they were so inclined. You see this a lot where I don't know what makes people think. I guess, you know, your side of the story is valuable, but I don't know why anyone would assume that that's going to be like, I don't know. You know, if you're like falsely accused of something and you want to tell your side of the story, I guess, but I would think that it would sound more convincing than this. This whole thing just does kind of sound like, oh, you know, these channels were doing this and I tried to reason with them, but they just wouldn't listen to reason. So I had to pull a mundane Matt. No, you didn't.
I rather foolishly came up with an idea like of, you know, trying to get these people like to get them off the internet. And like, this is like something I am actually like appalled of thinking back now of doing. So I had the idea of making these like these IP grabber things, and essentially what it did is like if you click on it, it'll
that settles that argument in chat.
Show like, you know, their information and everything, and it would just like say like, oh, like where you live and everything, which is a pretty, you know, stupid way of doing it. So I there is no going around it. That actually is pretty stupid of like trying to like take someone like, you know, someone's like channel down.
Yeah, that's pretty bad, dude. I mean, maybe that is criminal. That, I mean, depending on what it is. I don't think the doxing is necessarily, but like I think if you, it feels like if you do something like that, that should probably be illegal. Like that seems like something that should probably be regulated to some extent. I don't know, just being able to do that. I guess it's probably got some uses that aren't nefarious, but it just sounds kind of like a pretty fishy tool. PHI phishing, fishy. But also, yeah. I mean, if he's trying to take down people that are like hosting videos either about him or whatever, even re-uploads. Yeah, I don't know. It sounds like he might have somehow manipulated the copyright system or something, but I don't even know that. I mean, he's not said that necessarily, but he's just said like, I don't know what advantage getting their IP gives you. I guess you're gonna like threaten them or something, maybe? I'm not sure what that would do to get them to take down your videos. Was he gonna try to hack them from or something? I don't know.
And everything.
Do you think he's wearing the suit right now?
But I will say, like, I will step up here and tell everyone that I myself have in no way and no ill will intention of having any interest of getting their location and doing harmful stuff to. I'm not that type of guy to come up and
okay, I believe you.
Do harmful stuff at your location. I don't have any sole interest of any.
Yeah, he's gonna send Red Bandito Gamer to come fucking ruin your life, dude. They're gonna do it. They're gonna get their Iranian super hackers to do it.
Place that you like, that any place that anyone lives in. I'm just not that type of guy to do so. And but
he's that fella. He's that fella.
Never actually ended up doing that to any of the channels. That was just an idea I have. But the fact that I thought up of this idea at all is just very wrong for me to do so. And I just, it's very.
So he's like admitting to it, I guess. Sure. What's this?
OC Shorts.
What the fuck
now,
is that?
this was a production that I personally wanted to be a success, and I bet a lot of people involved in it before also wanted it to succeed as well. But what it ended up being was something that was lazily put together, slow, repetitive, disarrayed, and just an overall drag to be in. I feel incredibly bad for putting these people into such levels I myself cannot describe. So this all started like early back in January, where I pulled in a bunch of people to help me make a Storybots fan series on YouTube. And, you know, for the most part, people were very excited about it. They were, you know, very excited to have...
Well, I don't care. What's the next crime? What did you do next? Okay, yeah. Not being... Okay, oh, sure. What's this one about? What'd you do? What'd you do, Puffball?
Manipulation and threats. Now, this is another one that people call me out for a lot of times, and from what I see is actually like a very justifiable reason of calling me out on, because while I don't mean any like physical harm towards any of the people that I've talked with...
I mean, like, this is a really tricky thing to do, man. I don't know, because you're admitting in this instance that you're manipulative and threatening, and you're threatening people. So why would I believe that you're not manipulating the narrative now in this video? Like, you would have to be pretty fucking dumb. To be fair, a lot of the people in this community probably are. But shit, dog, I mean, that's, yeah, you got a bridge to sell me on this one. I don't know,
The way I've been talking with people, then making it sound like that I'm like the threatening individual, makes me feel like that I'm the threat to them. And it's not, and then like paints me like, you know, in this wrong image and such, because the way I've been talking to these people makes it sound like that I'm like being this like big giant force, and with all like the power that I had before, it makes it feel like that other people are like so emasculated over this.
Somebody says he hasn't said the N-word in 16 months, so you know, good for him. I hope the patches are working.
And like, and some
I know that you know, it's not as satisfying as the real thing, but you know, somebody needs to develop an N-word patch, like in real life, like a nicotine patch that you slap on. And I don't know what science would be involved, but it would somehow suppress the urge to shout the N-word. It'd be really useful for me while I'm playing Marvel Rivals, you know.
Actually been manipulated, like...
Yeah, emasculated, by the way. He's emasculating all the betas with his Alpha Chad Republican train energy.
Minds from, like, quite a bit, like, mentally, which is kind of, like, irreversible damage that has been, like, done, and, like, that I can't really fix, no matter what happens, like, later. It's really, like, very sad to think about that I've actually messed up some people from, like, you know, talking about this. So, there are, like, a lot of times...
Yeah, I think you like it. I don't know, that's just my theory.
Times where I talk with people online about, like, you know, stuff, like, you know, and sometimes in the arguments that I make with them, and going off the stuff that I've said previously, that I would sometimes, like, you know, make, like, these, like, quote-unquote threats by saying, like, oh, if you don't do this, like, I'm going to, like, you know, I'm gonna make your life very horrible and such, like, I'm
gonna embarrass you at this party! I'm gonna embarrass you!
Like, I know that really sounds, like, very, like, you know, manipulative of me to say such things like that, but when I really mean that way, like, part of me was, like thinking that, you know, I didn't really mean it that way, but, like, the way I worded it made it sound like I was actually trying to... You know, like, I
was trying to get them to turn off the air conditioner because I thought it would be cold. What is going on?
Get stuff out of them. And like I said,
This is very gaslight gatekeep girl boss right now. I mean, yeah, I don't know. You're directly addressing how people have called you manipulative. It's very difficult to make that not also sound manipulative. Like, I mean, I guess you potentially could, but I don't know if this guy has the charisma to pull that off. Like, politicians could maybe do that, you know, and still get votes, but I don't know if Blue Puffball... I don't know if young Republicans over here is able to do it so easily. In his fucking blueberry suit, like Brains called it. Yeah, I don't know, just it's... When you put manipulation on the screen in giant block text, it's like maybe it's subliminally making me think you're manipulating this narrative. I don't know. But, you know, I don't know what's going on, but my brain does.
Don't mean like any like harm, physical harm to anyone, and by saying this, I'm not like, you know, saying like, oh, I'm in the clear and everything. I'm like innocent here. I'm not. It's not like I'm trying to clear my name up or anything. No, I actually like, I didn't really feel that way. It just feels like I was running into a corner and everything, and I didn't really have many options left. And like no matter what I was saying, like, you know, trying to fix like the issue, it feels like I was like trying to like back myself into a corner, and like it was like a last minute like thing, which, you know, in hindsight, it was probably not the best, that like trying
Probably
to like
not.
say all those things to people, and like,
so I guess we probably don't have further proof. I'm imagining this document that he's talking about. I mean, like, I imagine that would have some form of, like, at least Discord screenshots or something, you know, the standard thing you get in that kind of document. And so it's interesting that he's doing this, like, in place of that. I wonder if does he link the document? He does not. Is it pinned? It was not. And, I find that interesting. I don't know if it's available on this video at all to see the document. Maybe if you did that, you'd be able to see the examples that he's like brushing aside here, and you'd be able to see him actually threatening people. I don't know, you know, because I can't fucking see it, but like, yeah, I mean, the way he's responding to this, it's just interesting. Like, it's like an attempt to seem like you're addressing this document and being, you know, holding yourself accountable or whatever, but then you're also, you know, not actually showing the I'm just assuming there's probably some kind of like proof in that document, to whatever extent that it is, like Discord screenshots that could be fake, whatever, we know. But like, you know, this just doesn't even offer that. Just like his interpretation of what people are saying, you know, in that document. And so I'm willing to bet that the document has more to it than whatever this is. So yeah, he's trying to make it seem like he's addressing things, and you can see by the like ratio it seems to be working on some people. He wants to make it seem like he's addressing things, but he isn't really addressing things. He's just he's just trying to obfuscate the actual potential proof that might make him look worse.
All the threats I've made, it's because of these threats that, like, you know, people are actually trying to like avoid, like, you know, conversations with like me, because like they fear that, you know, if I talk with like if these people talk with me, that I might do like, you know, harmful stuff with them. Which, even though I admit I will not, like, you know, I would never harm anyone physically or mentally in that, like, you know, intention. Just like, you know, the idea of like, you know, my presence there with like all the power that I somehow acquired like throughout this, like, you know, time on the internet, it just feels like I was, you know.
Okay, I no longer care. Ripping off content, past self. This is in his past YouTube life before he reincarnated. You know, he went around a corner and someone shouted, "Bored again!" and then they died instantly and weren't able to heal him when Blue Puffball regenerated, and then he just died anyway because the Adam Warlock ult is just fucking terrible. It's just like so conditional. Like, they pop it, and even when the enemy team does it, it's like, thank you for the fucking free kills. They're just lying up in a big fucking circle and they have like 1 health. That's so great. Useful shit, Adam Warlock.
Past self. Now this section,
End of another ranting message
here, as the reasons I want to keep it as like private as possible is for personal reasons, and just not to like bring back like, you know, all that stuff before, but like now that's like, you know, becoming like, you know, relevant again, I might as well mention it here in front of everyone. So just to keep it short, like, I was a part of another.
Dude, I saw somebody with the Loki ult copying like their Iron Man just did maximum pulse, and then fucking 2 seconds later it was another maximum pulse, and I was like, this is cheating, what's going on? And my team was just like, no, it's just the Loki ult, it's really annoying. I was like, oh, that is really annoying, Jesus Christ.
Like, community that I will not name, and was part of another alias that I will not mention like the name of as well, to keep it private again. But if you know, you know. There was like some things that I've done, like, you know, in that previous things that were kind of similar, if not like the exact same as, like, you know, how it was here. Probably not to like the big extent like it was like in this like community. I like join in with the storybots and everything, but
you know, I haven't seen a lot of people that are like sexually into the Thomases. I mean, probably they exist, but like in terms of like the overt style where it's like furries or something, and it's clearly, or like anime people, and it's like they've clearly got waifus. The train people seem relatively innocent. I mean, I know there's like girl trains, but someone's joking in chat about a lady train getting railed. Ha ha ha! Good pun. You know, I just don't know if I know that exists, obviously, but like I don't know if I've seen a lot of users that seem like they're horny for trains, you know? Which is not something I should even have to fucking say, but like, you know, credit to the human race. That's one thing I can fucking say about it. There's not a lot of people that want to fuck trains that I've come across. I'm sure they're out there, though. They are. It's just they're not that common, I guess.
Like, there was like one part of it.
Yeah, planes, yeah!
I was involved in like some sort of like, you know, incident where there was like an 11-year-old, and like, you know, it was like a big giant collaborative project. Like, it wasn't just me, it was like a couple others I will not name the names of to keep themselves private. We all like banded together and just,
I mean, planes are fucking sexy though. Like, what's your problem with planes? Like, they're sleek and sexy, and I'd fuck a plane. I don't know what's wrong with you, Chad, if you wouldn't fuck a plane. You're just degenerates, frankly.
you know, made this like thing all about them, and just basically just like, and I feel,
can we go over this again, actually? What did he say?
And like, you know, it was like a big giant collaborative project. Like, it wasn't just me, it was like a couple others I will not name the names of to keep themselves private. We all like banded together and just like, you know, made this like thing all about them. And
all about who? Sorry, let me go back
like,
a little.
There was like some things that I've done, like, you know, in that previous things that were kind of similar, if not like the exact same as, like, you know, how it was.
He's talking in very mysterious language here, very like evasive. Like, there were things in my past, and I did things in the past, and the past is past. What's past is no longer present. It's prologue. What's past is it doesn't matter. Don't judge people based on the past. And it was in my past, and we did some things with some people, and there was some there might have been a child involved
here, probably not to like the big extent like it was like in this like community. I like join in with the storybots and everything, but it, like, there was like one part of it where I was involved in like some sort of like, you know, incident where there was like an 11-year-old, and
no, I don't know if it's really a Sangi. Also, hello, SSG, just palling around over there. You're right out in the middle of the stream, buddy. You shouldn't be out there. Come back over here where it's warm. Get close to Neil. There you go. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's not really Sangi. He just made the whole like expose video about an 11-year-old. But yeah, having to say in a video that you make that you had an incident with an 11-year-old is pretty bad. But it's past. It's past. It was in the past.
Like, you know, it was like a big giant collaborative project. Like, it wasn't just me, it was like a couple others I will not name the names of to keep themselves private. We all like banded together and just like, you know, made this like thing all about them, and just basically just like, and I feel ashamed, like, you know, just making that like entire thing, like, you know, even like the idea, but like everyone else was like, you know, telling.
Chat member says, I don't even know why Sangi is bad. Can you like, have you ever considered like searching Sangi and then see if the, like, if you see a video that's like from me, then you probably, you know, like, oh, there's probably a video. I'm not gonna like link it or show it. I shouldn't even tell you this. Like, it should be, this is why people on Reddit are so stupid. They can't search for a video. I mean, I'm sorry, chat member, but Jesus Christ, search for a video. It's fine. Just type in 6 fucking letters in the search bar on my channel and you'll find it. Bing, bang, boom. There you go.
me to like, you know, do this, like, you know, as a collaborative project, like, so like I wasn't the only part, but even so, like, you know, I do take the full blame on, like, you know, even allowing this thing.
He says, I'll believe you, it's okay. Oh, fuck off, get out of here, you fucking uncurious mind. Do you remember when I told you you'd never be a good writer because you have an uncurious mind?
To like, you know, be public in front of everyone. So it was like really like a bad like thing on my behalf. But like the real extent of the problem was that like I was like, not only was I like, you know, just trash talking about this one person, but the
11-year-old,
like it was like there's one section where like I quote unquote doxed him in like a video. Now I say quote unquote doxed because like the information I like provided like was already like,
wow,
you know,
this guy fucking uses like the way Harry Thomas uses I mean, I say like a lot, but fuck, it's one of my worst traits among many. I say like as just a filler word. A lot of people do it, but it's annoying. I find it annoying. It annoys me when I catch myself doing it. I try to cut back as much as I can. I'm not good at it though. I do say it a lot. But this guy's really hammering it home here. He's
made public, you know, months before that video was like even set on making. So like the information.
This guy's using like the way fucking Guitar Hero uses like tapping. The like is the fucking green fret, and every other word is like it's the Through the Fire and Flames intro.
Information that was set there was already publicized before, like, so I like technically I was not doxing him like in that sense.
Technically, actually, King.
But like in technicality terms, like, you know, putting that information to like in another sense, even though it was already public, already does make it. Like, I'm not saying like that, like, you know, I'm trying to clear my name up in that sense, or like trying to like say that I was not doing anything wrong in that sense. No, I absolutely was doing something wrong. No, it was
like is verbal obj. That's true. Yeah.
Like just a like.
I do wonder what the obj was in that guy's fucking message thing, his description, because it was very strange. Because I think obj is like the thing that's like the replacer for an emoji that doesn't load or something. So he must have been using some like non-standard emoji, I guess, that's not supported by YouTube or something like that. Whatever the fuck he thought he was doing there, I'm not sure why there were so many of them. Like not a single one of them, if it was the same thing every time. I don't know how you get your fucking text like that. Maybe there's another way.
It's pretty hard to put into words like exactly, but it just was not the right thing for me to, you know, put that out in the public and like just, you know, publicly shame this one person for doing so. And I feel
Magic Mush basically just put up a user rant. All right, look, Blue Puffballs. Well, I was gonna say we're moving on from Blue Puffball. I'm probably not gonna watch the Magic Mush video. You go watch it on your own time, as will I'm sure. But the next section is of interest, and I'll just let that happen when it happens, actually. Actually, we're gonna continue the video. The next section looks like it'll be juicy. It'll be juicy and ripe. Oh boy.
Really bad. So, cause and like just before, you know, getting all to this, they like, you know, got like once to get their trust back into me. But now reading all this, like, you know, this is like, you know, quickly shifted back into their minds that I haven't changed at all. Since this
isn't bathtub
and that's
Ross.
something I really like, you know, feel ashamed for doing so. Like, I thought I was like, you know, changing like for the better, when it only just ended up turning to crap later down the line. And like, you know, that's something irreversible that I cannot do. That's gonna really hurt, like, you know, my credibility of like, you know, saying that I'm gonna change when it actually not turned up being the case. Like when I do stuff like I just do before I think or act or whatever I do. So it's just very like heart-wrenching to think about, like, you know, even like, to this day, about all that stuff before, like that sort of stuff right there.
Yeah, this is kind of boring, actually. Let's jump to the next segment. What's this one called?
Minors.
Probably A minor.
And the last thing I want to talk about before I get to my closing thoughts and statements is something that is kind of like a combination of all the stuff I talked about in this video. The doxing, the threatening, the manipulative thoughts, the egotistical brain set, my past self, ripping off stuff.
Why does Deadwing Dork always talk about people and make fun of them? That's so rude. It's so strange that he does that. He must be a Republican. They made me woke.
Of everything. All of that stuff correlates to what I am about to say right now. And that all the things I have mentioned have some relation.
What did he say? Wait, what was the cool new terminology he just made?
Of everything. All of that threatening, the manipulative thoughts, the egotistical brain set.
Brain Set is gonna be the name of Brains' next album. It better be. You better make it happen, man.
My past self.
Brain Set! Yeah, he loves it!
All of that stuff correlates to what I am about to say right now. And that all the things I have mentioned have some relation with minors. Now, I just want to say right off the bat that I do not have any ill will intention of causing harm to these specific types of people. I have no weird obsession with them. I don't have any hatred towards minors specifically, and I do not mean any predatory.
Are you sure you don't want to violently murder Caillou? Everybody does!
Behavior whatsoever. But the things I have done for these types of people are far from forgivable. Everything I have told from every single minor
people are really liking Brain Set in chat. That's great. It's a great term.
Affected by this.
It invokes, like, obviously mindset, but then, like, TV set a little bit, and then, like, also you got your brain set on that one. Like, it's a pretty good one. I think that's a good term, honestly. That's an underused term. We need to make that a used term.
I feel deeply ashamed of saying so. I have totally messed up their mindsets, some actually permanent,
Smegma
and are irreparable
set.
beyond damage. I could not have felt ever the more guilty, knowing that these people are now permanently affected because of what I said. The fact that I had beef with these types of people is already saying a lot. Being a 21-year-old, that sounds almost ridiculous to a point where it's honestly unbelievable. People half...
Yeah, except the videos exist. I made them.
My age I had fights with.
Well, streams. I did the streams.
That shouldn't really be, like, in this types of situation. Like, people half my age, I mean, come on. Like, that's actually pretty messed up in the grand scheme of things.
Hey, come on. If you were 60, they'd be 30.
It was so bad to a point where, like, you know, I had to use...
yeah, he's licking the window of self-awareness. I mean, it does seem like it's mostly just kind of manipulative for the sake of it. You know, he's probably downplaying a lot of stuff, as we've discussed. You know, this is his side of the story exclusively. We don't even get to see or inspect the other side of it, really. We got the bullet points of why the document was calling him out, but it was a 300-page document, apparently. It was 300 pages, Charlie! And, it was pretty big. I'm assuming there's quite a lot to it. You know, maybe it's like it's uncoordinated and discombobulated, and it's probably not the best fucking call-out document ever. Probably not the worst, you know. Woohoo! But you know, at the very least, there would be some attempt at evidence of, like, at least Discord screenshots of him talking to minors and stuff, and that's probably in there. And he's just kind of... He's like... By making this video, I think he hopes that it invalidates that document. Like, oh, well, he discussed it, so it's fine. He already addressed it. And most of it's a positive like ratio on the video. Like, most people are liking it. There's 3 dislikes and, like, 19 likes. It's not like a super popular video, but the ratio is fairly positive. You know, there's enough dislikes in the ratio that you can tell something might be a little fishy. But it's majority positive for sure. So I would imagine that this is actually working with some people. Maybe not all. I mean, probably some of those likes are just people that already liked him and supported him in spite of all of this. And other people might just be, you know, oblivious to any of it. But, yeah, it feels like this is supposed to more or less circumvent that document from being, like, even addressed. Like, well, he addressed it. It's like, well, no, you addressed your version, your interpretation of what that was. I would kind of like to see what the fuck was actually said. I'm sure it's available. Perhaps we will find it at some point. Probably not today. But, yeah, I would like to know what the document actually says about your relationships with minors and shit, you know? More than you just telling me, oh, it was just some stuff, whatever, it didn't really happen, actually. Those minors, like, didn't even really matter. They, like, weren't from around here. You know, I think it would probably be better if we just actually got to look at the fucking screenshots of what you said. I mean, again, not concrete, solid proof. You're not going to a courtroom with that shit. But, it certainly is more than this. There's got to be
someone else, like, who is a minor, as my own therapist at one point. Well, I won't name them, obviously, but it was, like, just... It was so different from everything. I didn't really treat them, like, well either. Like, I just, like, said all this stuff, like, you know, saying that, you know, you're so special and everything, just to, like, you know, make them happy. Like, and I mean, I did really mean...
What's that? Is that grooming?
I didn't really treat them, like, well either. Like, I just, like, said all this stuff, like, you know, saying that, you know, you're so special and everything, just to, like, you know, make them happy. Like,
I don't know. I think that's the definition of grooming! I mean, maybe not exactly, but that does sound like a pretty... that's pretty strange, isn't it? I don't know. I didn't treat them right or show them a good time. I just said they were special so they would be happy. I made them feel special. I see.
And I mean, I did really mean it that way. Like, I do really feel that these people do have, like, a lot of talent in them, probably better than me personally. So,
Release the Punisher claw. Judge! Jury! And then someone kills him before he can actually get the ult off. You gotta do it from, like, around a corner. It's pretty good. I've been killed by it a bunch. Honestly, I'm just not great with it, but I did get, like, fucking 5 people in a row last night. It was beautiful.
It's like, but it made it feel like, you know, like they were, like, in debt with me. It, like, it felt like, you know, they were doing this as, like, a favor, or, like, you know, as a privilege.
Oh, they're doing it as a privilege, as a favor. It's such a nice honor and respect that they can do this for you. Hang on just a sec. Oh, there he is again. And, yeah, we're just gonna bring him out a bit. In fact, we'll just... You know what? We'll sacrifice one of the minors, because I think this gets the point across even better. There you go. There you go. Watch me forget to take it down when we're done this segment, and it's just going to be, like, right in the middle of the screen. We're looking at something completely different. It's going to be great. It's amazing.
Like, but it made it feel like, you know, like they were, like, in debt with me. It, like, it felt like, you know, they were doing this as, like, a favor, or, like, you know, as a privilege towards my own self, which I do not want to have any sort of, like, you know, malice towards any of this. But the fact that, like, you know, that like mindset continued to, like, you know, if they were, like, mentally afraid that I would have those power, like, going back to all that power thing I had, you know.
I just wanted to make these children mentally afraid of me so that they knew I had power and wouldn't disobey me after I made them feel special and appreciated. But that's all, though. It's okay, though. I guess he is saying he's guilty of crime, so I mean, that, I like, though, that he started the video with, like, yeah, so here's the doxing. This is probably the worst thing I've been accused of. Or something like that. He said something to that effect of, like, this is the worst one. Like, something like that. I'm just like, well, I don't know. I feel like I knew it was going to probably get worse, honestly. And it did. It did. Now, I mean, we don't need to necessarily assume that he got sexual with the kids, but to be honest, I don't know why we also wouldn't assume that, so it's kind of 50-50 for me. Like, yeah, he might just be doing this to feel power over people that are, like, weaker than him or whatever, because he seems to have some kind of bizarre megalomaniacal fucking thing where he wants to take over a fandom or something. He wants to be Elizabeth Kagome Hime Adams, Queen of the Chans. And so... You know, I could see it happening. I don't know, but it could go either way.
The creators and everything.
Manipulation is manipulation, yeah.
By just talking with me, because and then they just, like, you know, they just silently wanted to, like, you know, do something else and, like, not be, like, you know, not affecting, like, my life or anything because of all that. power I like had with them. And
I assume somebody will be able to track down the Google Doc, the call out about this guy. I'd like to at least glance at it next time. Contrary to recent things, I still do like a good Google Doc from time to time, even if it's about you know, allegations or something. Sometimes it's good. I like that Forlung one that was just about like how bad the fans are. That was pretty good. I'm looking forward to part 2 of that. You know, whenever somebody sends me a doc and it's just like a write-up about some crazy shit, that's always nice. But when it's like, when the doc is the crazy shit, that's kind of that's less good. You know, I don't like those as much.
It's hard seeing them, like, you know, suffer, like, inside their head, like, you know, from all this. Like, I was, like, totally ignorant to all these pains before, you know, coming into this. But now, like realizing, like, all the stuff they've been going through over these past couple of months, I just couldn't believe it. Like, it just felt really awful. It's so harsh seeing, like, all this, like, pain all coming from me. It almost sounds like it just... It's like something like beyond.
I've told you 5 times where to find it. Well, I don't read chat. Fucking loser.
My words that I can
fucking
like say
get mememed on. Holy
mouth.
shit! I bet you play Jeff.
It's just terrible. I really don't think there is any right that I have to like say all this stuff. Like this stuff was like really messing up their minds and everything.
Yeah, but what fucking reason do we have to think that you've changed at all? Why should we even believe that? This just seems like a slight change in tactic. Again, you're talking about how you're manipulating people and children and all this shit. Like, yeah, I don't believe you. I don't believe that you're fucking reformed. Oh, I've been convicted 69 times, but I promise the next time, I promise I won't do it again. I've learned my lesson. You know, I don't know. That's a real case, by the way. It was in, like, England. It was a 26-year-old guy. Check out Loud Equals Funny, by the way. We talked about it. A 26-year-old guy who was arrested fucking 59 times, I think, for, like, B&E and stuff. And, yeah, he was just like, oh, I don't think I'm gonna do it anymore after this one. That was the one! I'm done now. I'm good. I've learned my lesson, Gov. You know. And the judge was just like, well, due to the nature of his previous sentencings, we have to throw the book at him. We have to give him 3 months. 3 months for the guy that's... Yeah, that's gonna stop him from doing it like 20 more times, probably. So I guess in that 3-month span, he'll probably would have like robbed like fucking 7 different stores. Multiple times, maybe, you know, so I guess that's good. You know, you might want to get him for longer than that, but he says he's better now, so I guess it's fine. It's fine. That's what this is like. That's what this whole fucking video is like. It's like, I don't know, your entire existence on the internet so far up to this point has been one of manipulation and lies and, just weird shit involving kids and stuff. But I guess you're saying you're different now, so, alright! Let him go, boys! Get him out of those handcuffs!
And like, you know, it wasn't just them. It was like a whole bunch of other people like I talked with. Like, I really wanted to have a good connection with these people, and the fact that, like, you know, I wanted to, like, you know, help these people, and the people that helped me, I really felt like, you know, I wasn't like really paying attention to their age, like if they were like 13, 14, 15 or whatever. I wasn't paying attention to that.
Got it? Okay.
But, you know, I really should, like, you know, have like a more better understanding of who they are than to ask them these questions. Like, people my age, I should really talk to, like, you know, people that are 21.
Shout-outs to Raven Skeleton. Check out his channel. He's got the lowdowns on the users from time to time. I think he does commentary stuff too, but he also has like archives of SSG stuff and things like that. The Holy Trio is Alan Sampson, Jester's Gesture, and Raven Skeleton. I know 2 of them are here today. but I don't know if Raven Skeleton's here. But yeah, he's that's I guess that's where we'll go for the document. It's on his community tab, I guess. So remind me in chat next time, and I'll if I don't remember on my own, I'll get to it.
Above, I should really be getting into more, but like, you know, with a franchise that's like, you know, aimed specifically towards kids, you know, it's kind of hard. So I can get it like in that sense, but like, you know, I can't. I mean, that's not really much an excuse when they talk to these types of people and say all this stuff and everything, but it just feels so wrong for me to like make these people
We're halfway through the minors section, everybody.
Suffer with all this talk, with all this like,
why must I suffer?
Backlash and everything, and the fact I was ignorant to like all like being apologetic and everything, I think really just, you know, like makes the blow like so much more impactful for them in a negative light. And I really wish that these people would recover.
So what's the last section? Closing thoughts and change. He's got like a fucking half hour on this shit. I'm not watching that. I get the gist. That's Blue Puffball. You know, he's got some problems, and it's probably a minor. Several minors. It's probably minors. So, once again, this is him. That's the man, officer, with his doofy ass fucking suit and his his little eyebrows. Yeah, that's him. Frank Kelleher. That's his name. It's on his video. Or Caliber. I don't know. It's on his video. It's right there. It's not any kind of anything. So we'll maybe do one more thing here. Maybe do a little one more thing for our New Year's Eve celebration. I think I might be live tomorrow too. Don't hold me to that, but I might be live tomorrow. And we'll see what happens. I mean, it's a New Year's Day. We probably want to do a fuck you, it's January, a little bit of fuck you. Just a bit of fuck you energy to inject into the world. That's always good. Let me take a look here at well, I could do this one. No, I don't want to do this one. These videos are way too long. I want to dedicate more time to this one. That one's also a horror channel, and it's directly relevant to the pedo hell site, so get excited for next stream, folks. 2025 is going to start off pretty strange. Who's this guy? I got my my bookmarks here. Not right now. This guy? I think I know what this one is. Okay, well that one's probably a little long. We probably want to spend more time on that one. I do want to wrap up before Medicare does his stream. It's 8 p.m. Eastern, so if you'd like to take a look at that stream, you know, go there. We'll probably be done before that. We looked at this guy already. That was a good channel. How about we do this one? People have been asking this one for a little bit. This sounds fun. So I don't know much about this. I don't know much about this guy or anything related to him. I'm sure Chad will give me some information, and some of it will be true. And I'll read the ones that aren't exclusively. So this is, yeah, people have requested this for a bit. This is a guy related to a famous lolcow, recent one, I guess. Maybe not that recent, but like, you know, up and coming, I'd say. This is the arrest of Papa Chew. And, I guess we'll just watch this one here. And, yeah, I don't know anything about this guy, but he looks fun, and I like a good, like, body cam style video or something. He looks fun. He looks like the type of guy who'd go into a supermarket and shout, "Big boy!" So I'm down for this guy. I don't know anything about Topaya Chew or however you say her fucking name, but let's watch this. Let's hope it's funny on its own. Oh, yeah. We'll get rid of the Sangi. We don't need him anymore. Hopefully. I don't know anything about this guy, so there's a strong possibility we might still want the Sangi, but for now, he sleeps.
He's really aggressive and he's saying all kinds of bad words, and he stole about $72 worth of stuff. $72 worth of stuff? So we probably want to win, and we're gonna probably...
I told you it was gonna happen. It's not me boomering if I predict it. Then it's just it's like being fashionably late. It's like you're an asshole, but like it's part of his character. Like, you know, I'm just a forgetful retard. It's fine.
Against him, we're trying to help him out. Started wrestling us, hitting us, and stuff like that. So
he's getting skibbity with us. What's happening? Getting skibby with it?
It's pretty bad. Okay, come on in, sir.
Okay, I guess we have to put Sangi back. I guess Papa Chu is a black supremacist who's talked to minors. So yeah, welcome back, Sangi. You know, it's the follow-up. It's the legacy sequel to Welcome Back, Cotter. But it's significantly darker.
Hey, how's it going, man?
Fuck you.
Awesome.
Fuck you.
Fuck you. Fuck you, not with ABD. Now, let's take me to jail. And fuck you.
And fuck you.
Okay, so right now I want to figure out what's going on, okay?
I own the store.
So what
I
happened?
own this goddamn store, and they're gonna get the paperwork today. Anything, everything they want money, I own. I mean, that's kind of money. I'm on the internet. I mean, go to
So is this Upset King in like 10, 20 years? Like,
the Library of Congress. And look,
I think it might just be Upset King now, honestly.
Okay, so what is your name?
Ezekiel Mordecai Fasario. Go to the Library of Congress. Look, that's all I'm gonna tell you. Ezekiel Mordecai Fasario.
Yeah, that's a really cool Discord watermark that's not even like the full watermark. So you can't even see the full name of the fucking Discord, so it's entirely useless. So that's cool. I like that that's on the screen.
Go to the Library of Congress.
It's really adding to it.
U.S. government.
Hey, I'm not yelling at you, okay? Let's try to see. Keep it down, okay? I'm not yelling at you.
What do you mean what happened to the Sangi song? I just don't have to, I don't play it every time. I played it earlier.
I'm going to speak to you as calm as possible, okay? So, again, we got called here, okay? And I'm trying to figure out why we're here.
You need to go to the Library of Congress. And look,
Yeah, strong Uncle Ruckus vibes on this individual.
I mean, they got their books. I own everything and everything. I own you. I pay you.
I don't know how. I owe you. I pay you. Is it? I guess this is like a sovereign citizen type of deal too. I guess I don't know, or at least he's. That's the thing they say a lot of the time. I don't know. I wonder at what point this gets, you know. Not to say interesting, because it's already kind of interesting, but it is like. It's just kind of an arrest, I don't know.
I don't pay shit. I don't pay shit. I don't pay Burnley County. I used to, but I don't pay you nothing now.
I can't hear anything they're fucking saying.
I mean,
why does the video keep scrolling around? This is so annoying.
Take a picture of him. So, he's been aggressive. We have to take him in.
Why are there like 2 good YouTube channels that do lolcow content, and I'm one of them, so I can't even watch the videos?
Good man. None of your business. Uncorrupt with dirty words.
I used to pay
dirty people.
I appreciate that.
Did he? I know you mentioned like he spit on you guys.
You want to fucking pay? He didn't spit.
That's not true. There's several. There's several. It's just that there are a lot of them. I remember when we watched the fucking Daniel Larson stream. Daniel Larson, and there was that fucking what's his name? It's like Kuso or something. The guy who did the documentary, one of the 700 Daniel Larson documentaries, and it was just literally like over dramatic fucking. It was over dramatic narration with like entire like 20-minute long TikToks just fucking thrown in there without any editing except like a shitty filter over the whole thing. It was so frustrating. I think we did 2 out of 3 of those, and I was like, I just didn't want to watch the 3rd one because I'm like, this was just really annoying. And I spent most of that fucking stream just like hating the fucking editing of that video. I don't know, man. Not the best video out there.
Yes or no?
I'm sorry?
Do you want a paycheck? Yes or no?
I do.
So,
Was that guy talking Chinese?
so you better keep shit real. Do you want a paycheck? Yes or no?
Of course.
Because I paid you before. I took that shit back. The city don't have any money. Bernalillo County don't have any money. The goddamn United States government does not have any money.
Okay.
Okay.
So, did you spit at any of the security?
You guys are a real philosopher over
Or
here.
anything like
No,
that
no,
today?
not spitting here. Not the security, no.
No. Okay. Did you take anything or anything like that today?
No, I went to the goddamn store. I don't know what the fuck. Well, yeah, I sure did.
You did?
I took, yeah, but I didn't take it. They stopped me. But that's a big mistake because he's fired. You keep running goddamn mouth, you'll be fired.
Okay. Okay.
Do you use for anything?
No, it is one.
Okay. 16.
Alright. So right now, we're gonna place you under...
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of funny body cams out there. I don't know if this is, like, one of the best ones ever. You know, it's just kind of a belligerent old man. I don't know. I'm sure there's a lot more info about this guy. It sounds like a real character, but you're not getting much out of it in this. Does more happen later? He seems to be mostly complying. He's just crotchety.
I want my damn cigarette.
You're Donald?
I want my damn cigarette.
Yeah, we're gonna get you a cigarette, dude. Just let them finish their
At
search.
least now you can kind of hear it better.
They have to do this, alright?
This is the best
It's somehow better out here with the wind and everything.
sex I ever had, guys. Okay. It is okay. Anything I say is okay. Anything I fucking do is okay.
Well, evidently not. I mean...
Why don't you pat my dick? Fucking faggot.
Oh.
I want my cigarette.
Got him.
We'll get you your cigarette, man. Just let them finish.
Man, he missed a good opportunity to say the F slur twice in a row there. He wasn't thinking about that one. That's a real shame. You could have gotten away with one of them. Yeah, give him back his cigarette. He needs it for his coping skills.
Before you were.
Hey, did you already check the center?
Before you were, I am.
Did you already check his jacket?
Yeah, I checked the outer jacket.
Before you were, I am.
Okay.
I want my damn cigarette.
Yeah, they're still getting them.
He was eating a succulent Chinese meal, yeah. I don't know, I still think bundle of sticks is a good fun insult. I mean, like, I know it's a horrible crime to think that would be an insult, and the history. You're not thinking of the history of that term. But bundle of sticks is fun. I mean, that's just it's a good reference, you know. It was a really funny joke in the original Simpsons episode. It's a good one. I'm gonna start incorporating that into my vocabulary. My vocabulary. It's a good one for my vocabulary.
Man, you call me by Hezekiah or sir? We're not friends.
What was
You
that?
call me Hezekiah or goddamn sir?
Okay.
Check his right leg again.
Right leg.
Check his sock. I checked this out. Pull it up again.
You look like a goddamn sissy. You look like a goddamn sissy.
I bet you play Doom on easy, fool.
You look like a goddamn sissy. I'll bitch slap your ass.
Yeah, sure.
I bet you wear medium armor and Morrowind, motherfucker.
You got a knife? You got it?
Got a knife.
Just lift his foot. Raise your foot up, man. Okay.
I want my cigarette. I want my cigarette.
We will. We're gonna get you one in a second, alright?
Fiddlesticks is such a good word, though. That's not an overused term at all. I don't know. This is vaguely interesting, but it's just fine. I mean, I don't know anything about this lolcow or her father or whoever this guy is. I don't know anything about these people, so I think I'm good. Perhaps we'll learn something about Topaya Papachu or whatever at some point. I don't know. But, yeah, I mean, it's just kind of a body cam. It's not a bad one. It's not like it's uninteresting. It's got some fun. The guy's entertaining, but I I feel like I'm not getting much out of it. Maybe I'll watch some videos involving these people and see if I want to talk more about it. Finally, well, we'll probably do like another thing here, maybe another sort of short thing. Well, who's this guy? I mean, he streams in like 2 hours. I guess I can just keep going, honestly. I don't know why I'm beholding myself to being, short videos or whatever. Reminder, Big Mediker, New Year's Eve stream. I'm going to be watching it. Everyone's going to be watching it. It's going to be cool. I think he's going to be making fun of Destiny, which you love to see it. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. So, yeah, that's at 8 p.m. Eastern. That's in just about two hours and a little bit under. So I guess I'll just keep going for a little bit longer here and call it toward the end there. Who is this individual? I've heard of this one. This is another, like, popular... Yeah, like, I watched... Okay, so this is the thing. Someone told me to look at Anaconda Sin. I don't know, I watched the video about Anaconda Sin, and it was... I don't know. She seems pretty bad, I guess. I don't know how interesting it is, though. You know, like... It's just another kind of generic TikTok lolcow. There's so many of these people. So they just kind of all blend together, like the White Bowsers and the Topaiachus and whatever. They all just kind of... They have a very similar vibe, all of them. Who is this? Oh, we looked at her. Yeah, I remember this lady. We looked at this guy a little while ago, but what's he up to? What's he up to? Anything new? Anything interesting? No, all just VHS. Sadly, Ali Jess's Christmas seems to have gone by fine. Well, this was 4 days ago. He got so many tapes. He has like fucking 100 videos just in the last week. And they're all just like 25-second videos about his fucking tapes. Well, Merry Christmas from Ali Jessa. Here he is.
Good morning, everyone. It's Ali Jessa 2000.
No one gave him a middle finger this year, guys. Joy to the world.
Here, and I just want to wish everyone out there a Merry Christmas. Yeah, today is December 25th, and it's finally Christmas Day. Yippee! Yeah.
Have we seen this guy in real life before? I feel like we haven't seen him in his neckbeard before. He's got, like, bubbles glasses.
Yeah, Christmas is such a wonderful time of year. And, yeah, Christmas is all about being together with our friends and family. Singing some Christmas songs and carols. Getting gifts and presents. But most importantly, Christmas is all about the birth of our Lord Jesus Christ.
Alright, miss me with all that. No, it's fine. It's fine if you love the Jesus. It's weird. There's a couple of... So, a few months ago, this guy I watch on YouTube, Frame Raider, he just up and suddenly out of nowhere just was like, I'm no longer doing videos anymore. I've decided to become a Christian or something. And it was very weird. And then, like, a day or two ago, fucking Haydox came back and he was like... Because he, like, disappeared years ago, and then he came back briefly to talk about why, and he had, like, some horrible shit going on in his life. I don't know exactly, but then he came back again just to be like, so I'm back again, and I'm leaving forever again, but now I'm Jesus Man, and I'm gonna become a monk. I just don't know what the gaming channel to Christian guy pipeline is, but, I mean, I hope they find peace in life or whatever. I don't know. You know, have a good... fucking nativity or whatever you freaks do. Let's see here. People told me to look at this guy. I got a few requests about this. This is very strange, though. I feel like it's not gonna make a lot of sense. I'm gonna start... Okay, I guess I'll start with this. Okay. So, I don't know what the fuck this is, but somebody told me to look up something called, Sanity Machine. And as you can see, Sanity Machine Seems like anything but, really. We'll remove the Sangi for now. It's not a Sangi machine, hopefully. I have no idea what this is or what this is about. But the Sanity Machine is an agent, apparently. But here's the Sanity Machine described in under 2 minutes. I guess this is like an elusive user. No. There he is. I guess he does have a channel. This video is fucking 12 hours long. It's just a StreamYard. So this might well be like adult user content, like 40-year-old guy user content. Well, maybe like 100-year-old guy user content? I don't know.
You bullied hundreds of people, stalked them, mocked their appearance, religion, beliefs, and sexual orientation, and consistently demonstrated that you are a racist piece of poop with a demonic, nasty attitude toward everyone. You created 2,000 videos and trillion hours of live streams, but you never credited anyone or provided a reference for where you got this information.
So?
It is as if you were born with this knowledge. You tried so hard to be a guru and a cult leader.
Guru?
You were desperate
Cult?
for attention. It was hilarious to watch
Who are these people? I have a feeling we're gonna fucking leave this one really confused too, chat.
50-year-old doll boy self-destruct in such a way. You never reflected on your actions or accepted responsibility for your mistakes. You blamed it all on Team Evil. You were an expert at projecting onto others. From calling people incels to demons. It was all a projection. You focused on everyone on the internet.
Cool fucking AI voice. No thank you. The Sanity Machine is an agent. Let's watch. This is an hour. The Sanity Machine, a hashtag sadist, projects his own fate, clown emoji. A clown show proving hashtag evil exists, hashtag NPD, hashtag NPD abuse, more like BPD.
Content warning. The following video may contain material that may be harmful or traumatizing to some audiences. Viewer discretion is advised. I am not giving medical advice or telling others how to live their lives. This channel is teens and research.
I would like...
Use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing.
Hey guys, first off, I would like to apologize because I said on my channel a while ago that
That's a pretty cool background. I like the way it blossoms around his head. It's a good visual. You gotta crop in the video a little bit more or something so that we don't see the side of the room. But it's fine.
Would never address another fucking retard as long as I have my channel. But we have sort of an interesting special case with this fucking mouth-breathing retard that I'm talking about here, Mr.
I like this guy already.
Steven killing the little fucking corny-ass, paranoid weirdo that's obsessed with, I don't know, my dick going up his ass probably. But, anyways, I had issues with this guy. The whole situation...
So are you going to in any way communicate what the fuck this is about and what happened and who this is and what's going on and where we are and who's doing what and who's the president right now? How many fingers am I holding up? Hint, it's no more than 5. I don't know. I feel like this is going to be yet another fucking thing where it's like exclusively made for people within this community to watch, and it's just going to be entirely confusing to us.
For those that witnessed it, they would know this guy's a complete psychopath, an idiot, everything. I did everything in my power to work. Anyways, you guys are going to find out now because I've gotten sick of it. I didn't know he was still going that, but then I go and literally he's got 8 videos of just talking shit about me. This guy's a pathetic degenerate, and I'm going to prove it. But unfortunately, I lost because he was sending me emails. Well, he was sending me comments from, I don't know, 8, 9, 10 different names. He probably still does. He's a creepy boy.
Creepy boy?
I'm sure that number goes to 11, 12, probably goes to 30 or 40. He probably has 40 or 50 different accounts. But he was sending me emails from 2 different accounts. I misplaced the other one, but luckily I mentioned a lot of the stuff that was in the other email in these emails, and you'll see what this weirdo... Okay, so
what's he doing? Where's the... These are some good pause frames. Where's the... Yo, bro, stop the cap. Where's the proof? Show me some screenshots. What's going on here? What did he do? Oh, man. I'm never gonna get an answer, am I? We're gonna just stay confused.
Oh, cool. He linked me something that shows this evil lady was a Pfizer person. Again, he said this. I did not go and research it myself. I don't know, and I don't care that much, to be honest.
So are these like conspirators or something? Is this like a truther community of some sort?
And then he writes this. Learn from this. Don't defend strangers when you don't know what you're talking about. And we do. First off, learn from this. Go fuck yourself, you fat fucking pussy-eyed retard. I'd slap the fucking taste out your mouth in person. And you want to talk tough? Learn from this. Learn from you. Brother, you hear voices in your fucking head. You ever heard of Dr. Marzinski? You know those voices are demons, right? I'm going to learn some shit from you clown-ass fuckboy who couldn't even control themselves long enough to have a conversation.
There's demons?
With the person that you were so...
Is it like the devil on William's shoulder?
Angry about that you were threatening to kill people? But then he shows up and you disappear.
Well, were they making his life hell?
You're like a little fuckboy, didn't you? Forever...
He's steering clear of most of the real slurs so far, so that's good. I hate to say, oh, this guy seems based, and then he just immediately drops an N-word. But, you know, most of the actual slurs that are, like, real ones, he's not been saying that.
This all was happening right after he has attacked Forever Consciousness. I had Vegan Skeptic on my channel, and I had planned to have Vegan Skeptic on my channel before any of this attack happened, by the way. And Vegan had brought him up, and he says, I made one video with this fucking retard. Oh, no, I'm sorry, 2 videos.
This fucking retard.
Because the second one was missing. Don't bring this idiot up anymore, please. I just want him to go fuck himself, pretty much. But he's supposed to be...
Well, there's that one sketch from I Think You Should Leave, where he's in the office with the people, and they're, like, watching YouTube, and he's like... He makes the YouTube video so that they can watch it because he wants to be in on the conversation. He wants people to laugh at his video. And it's basically like him dubbing over fucking Bozo the Clown or something. And he just keeps being like, I wish I could jerk off. You're probably jerking off right now. It just sounds like Dragon Lord Frodo. It's impeccable. It's uncanny, and watching that, I'm just like, I can easily see that being just a video we find. You know, I could imagine watching that on a stream and being very confused what's going on. So it's a good sketch. Check out I Think You Should Leave. Good show.
A little too far now, and I gotta come back with this shit, because he's a fucking clown-ass pussy boy. And all he says is stupid shit like, I'm a lizard, I'm ugly, my teeth are bad, I'm poor. Shut the fuck up. You're a fucking degenerate. And I'm going to prove it.
Dubbed.
If you guys haven't already read that document that it further exposes this agent, I'll link it in this fucking video.
This agent?
But he wrote, learn from this.
There's another document, chat?
Don't defend strangers, blah, blah. That's why. No mention of Lloyd's of London by Matt, because he knows damn well that some people aren't stupid and it would set off alarms and raise flags. So yeah, Matt lies by omission. I sold insurance. Yeah, just a regular insurance salesman, right? A nobody. Nah, he sold hostage and...
I have no idea what the fuck is going on. Here's the real people. The Sanity Machine Ending the Matrix review. Alright. Shills in the truth community. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay, let's see about the Matrix here. What's going on?
All right, everybody's favorite truther, the Sanity Machine. Just wanted to make some comments on this video. Ending the Matrix counter arguments. Find it very interesting. A lot of things I certainly agree with. So let's get this thing started.
Agree with, huh?
I would like to say that most people here who have been watching...
So this guy talking now, I guess, is the actual guy Sanity Machine, that all this is centered around. This is the one I was recommended, and when I looked it up, I saw all these other videos about him. I thought he was an elusive user at first, because he's one of those types where there's just so many fucking other randos making videos about him. And including this one we're watching now, I guess. We could just go watch his videos, but, you know, let's see what this other gentleman in this sector says. This seems like a very strange... Because, I mean, I've seen, like, truther videos and whatever, like, stuff like that, but I don't know, this seems kind of like a niche of a niche sort of thing. I don't know what's going on here.
Watching my videos for a while, understand a lot of my perspective, at least in terms of how I want to shut this matrix down. I've said this matrix does not
Now, one thing I have to credit the Sandy Machine is he has a very hypnotic tone. So I'm like pulled in instantly. I'm just like totally focused on every word.
Sanity Machine is accused of being a cult leader or trying to be a cult leader. So maybe the like slow droning kind of "you are now sleepy and sleepy and sleepy" kind of voice is maybe a factor in that. I don't know, but I don't know how true that is.
What he has to say.
That was a fucking AI voice that said that, so trust no one.
It's just so smooth, so relaxing. It's really ASMR.
Yeah, honestly. It's sleepy.
So really want to give credit to that. Very hypnotizing and just captivating, man. I love it.
Does not deserve to exist. It should not exist. This place, this matrix, this system, this sewer matrix, this hell realm.
The sewer matrix.
Should not exist.
I feel like the Sanity Machine would be the name of, like, I don't know, a German progressive metal band from the 90s. Like, the singer would have been on an Arion album kind of thing.
Should be shut down. And that's my goal.
And I agree 100%. This matrix should end, should be shut down. However, I think the question matrix that we all should ask is, why does the matrix exist? How did it start? You know, really we don't need to know how it started, but why does it exist in the first place? That's really interesting. That, to me...
This guy's a real thinker here.
Sounds like, well, when I...
It's so interesting to see people like this who are clearly, you know, off about some things. You know, trying to... I don't know, like, whenever you like flat earthers or whatever, whenever they think they're really, really smart and they have all the answers, and they just clearly don't, that's always a treat. That's a beautiful thing. You know, you love to see it.
Escape the Matrix or exit the Matrix. I'm still going to be dealing with a lot of motherfuckers out there. Lot of evil shit.
Matrix brain set.
And I got to be very careful and watch myself. We have no idea.
Listen,
how
everybody,
exciting is that?
I don't even need to mention it, chat member. Everybody fucking knows that there ain't no curvature.
How exciting that you could exit this matrix and you can either think one way about it or another way. You could think, oh, it's just all, you know, beautiful and just like relaxing and there's nothing to worry about. There's no evil. Or it could be the opposite where it's just all evil. Or it could be a little bit of both. I don't know.
Choose your fighter, honestly. Let's take a look at actual Sanity Machine now. What is this guy's channel like? Demons on display. Jealous, envious little manlit demons. Fear, judgment. And yeah, I guess he calls out people in his shorts. Janeway versus evil alien. What in the fuck is this?
This isn't for profit. This is free use.
I'm drawing a direct comparison between Captain Janeway's experience and near-death experiences. Hashtag Soul Trap. So, too much Star Trek and too much Elder Scrolls. Got it.
For educational purposes, I'm going to give my analysis and my narration to this. Hey everyone, I'm taking a bit of a risk by showing this on here due to...
Yeah, that final experiment thing is going to be interesting where they go to the Antarctica to try to prove the 24-hour day or something. I don't remember exactly, but yeah, they're going to try to finally settle the flat earth thing, and obviously the goalposts are going to shift once, you know, certain things happen. But yeah, I mean, that being said, it is a shame that that Professor Dave guy wound up getting sponsored by some shill AI shit and then also shouted out Vosh in a recent video. So I sadly can't watch that Flat Earth channel anymore. You know, the anti-Flat Earth channel, Debunker or whatever. I just can't take him seriously at this point. But, that Dave, the British guy Dave is pretty good. I don't know, there's a few. I like the Flat Earth content. It's good. Especially now that experiment is happening. There is definitely a lot of flailing, that's true.
You know where it's from. But anyways, I thought it was important. So I'm going to share this. And I'm going to give my thoughts on this.
I don't care. I'd rather be here in spirit than not at all. A captain doesn't abandon ship.
Every hour you... So I'm not really gonna watch this, I guess. I don't know. But it's just... I'm just more interested... I don't really care about the video, honestly. I'm just more interested in, like, the phenomenon of whatever the fuck is going on here. Wow, your reincarnation portal/tunnel art piece is incredible. This was such an important vid. Uh-huh. So, yeah, reincarnation stuff. Reincarnated! Harold's pre-birth experience. And then, yeah, I guess he's got these live streams that are like these user streams. Hell Realm, where do you belong? Hello! Fake flat earthers, shills, and lying truthers. Is this guy a flat earther? I mean, I think he might be. The end of Hell Realm for good, true spirits. Don't do drugs. Don't follow cults. Oh, it's that guy again. Yeah, it's like users fighting with each other, but they're like conspiracy users. The so-called truth community. Here's Charlie. What do they have to say about Charlie? So this is a stream. It's very cool and edgy with crows. AI crows and shit. And, where's Charlie show up? Where is he? I gotta see what's going on with Charlie. Why do they have him on here? Who's this guy?
This is the right time.
Oh, this is one of them. This is on their thing.
Took me a long time to resist this idea.
Oh, this is a different stream they're watching that's maybe related to this?
Submission through words. You know, the idea of Jesus as king.
Oh boy, we got Jesus stuff again. Who are you?
What I'm talking about was covered by others in our truth research community 5, 6, 7 years ago, something like that, about some CIA document talking about the nature of this illusion.
Oh, these people are gonna love my next stream. They're gonna love my nuts.
There's a lot of truth in it. I mean, and
you know
why they have to put that out.
So various like
created a
videos.
massive change, of course, in my entire psyche and my entire way of seeing the world.
I don't know who these people are or any of them, and then just Charlie's in one of the... He's like in the thumbnail for some reason. Was that Susan? There's like a lady on screen. I thought it might have been Susan. No, that's not her. Where the fuck does Charles show up? I want to see. I want to see what the fuck they have to say about that. It's not even here. Oh, it's right at the end. Why is he in the thumbnail? Why does this go for 12 hours? And he does a lot of them, so it's not even like... It is one of these, like, hangout streams where it's just, like, 12 hours of a guy's day. He just sits there and fucking just does whatever and streams it, I guess. I guess? Does he talk? I've got the sound on.
Piss on it.
Oh, there we go.
Piss on it.
Piss on it? Are they watching something that we're not seeing? Who is this? What is going on?
On TikTok, you can convince anyone to do anything, and you don't even have to really try that
He
hard.
looked up urine drinker. Why?
Hey, Seth.
Therapy is not get and he's lost off. Been in green. It's like a little bit long vintage. Wow, it's got the nice site here. He's
a nice 6-month-old piss jar.
Yeah, I guess they're just watching the guy's video. I don't know what the fuck is happening. Men not existing for me. I guess it is just like hangout stream. They are just kind of fucking around and doing whatever, and I guess that's fine, but it's like, there's a fucking lot of these. He does this like every day. It looks like every day he does a 12-hour stream or something close to it. Every fucking day. Look at this. Now, 14 hours ago, a day, 2 days, 4 days, 4 days, 5 days, 6 days, 7, 8, 9. You know, so I guess there's a few days he doesn't, but like it's most days. And they're all long. Jesus Christ. Go outside. Go look at the Matrix for a bit. Oh, he does. How does he find the time for all this shit? Does he sleep? Huh.
Down in there.
Well, yeah, you know, I don't think touching grass helps, chat. I mean, definitively there's proof that it doesn't. I don't know. What the fuck was this? The horrors of this creation.
What would I do differently if I were creating a world for my children to live in?
My children, huh? So the cult accusations are starting to rear their ugly head again.
Well, I definitely wouldn't create thousands of kinds of plants and berries that are poisonous to them and not bother to mention that to them and let generations of them die by trial and error. I would not create mosquitoes, flies, ticks, leeches, and parasites in their food, soil, water, on plants, and in meat for them to consume. No such things would ever exist. There's no need for pests.
This is, creepy.
And disease carriers. Snakes and spiders and phobias about such creatures wouldn't exist either. I wouldn't create things that create fear in my children. Think of the fear generations of children have experienced in this realm before nature.
Why is he living in fantasy world? I mean, I guess it's like religion or whatever. But it's like, this realm, you're just a guy, I don't know, just go get a job, you know, like, what is this?
Nature was tamed.
Did you
by
make
men
this?
Who built Western civilization. I wouldn't create a world in which life eats life with a food chain or a food pyramid, and my children part of that chain with animals capable of eating them alive. I wouldn't.
I don't know if he's. I mean, he is saying children a lot there. I mean, I wouldn't jump. The Sangi can come back at any time, but we hope for the best.
Give it a deceptively cute term like the circle of life when it's cruel and brutal and savagery. If you really examine nature,
the wings are all kind of fucked up on this thing. It's like longer. The top one here is longer than this thing over on this side. I feel like this thing would have trouble flying.
Horrifying to see. For example, a zebra being eaten alive and crying out in pain. That's how nature was designed. I wouldn't create over 10,000 diseases for my children just to watch them get very sick and suffer and die. I wouldn't create crippling diseases.
I don't think you should motivate the guy to try and do something about it. It doesn't sound like he just wants to create some kind of bizarre, you know, society needs to be reborn under me kind of god cult thing. I don't know.
So that my children are wheelchair bound from cradle to grave and require constant care, feeding, bathing, diaper changes for life.
Oh yeah, I've seen this, by the way. You like this thumbnail here? The disturbing rabbit hole behind adult content. And it's like a spooky horror fucking creepypasta Belle Delphine with Pornhub in a URL, but the porn is censored. I'm just happy they didn't make it Cornhub. You know, that would have been significantly worse. But the spooky Belle Delphine and the, like, click here mouse icon is interesting. I don't know. I haven't watched it, but I've seen it pop up. I'm like, wow. How about that spooky Belle Delphine? How about that?
I wouldn't create extremely deformed children that will suffer countless people staring.
Yeah, what did he say about diaper changes?
To watch them get very sick and suffer and die. I wouldn't create crippling diseases so that my children are wheelchair bound from cradle to grave and require constant care, feeding, bathing, diaper changes for life.
Diaper changes for life! Hell yeah!
I wouldn't create extremely deformed children that will suffer countless people staring at them and often never feel attractive as adults or desirable or get married and have children of their own. This realm is endlessly cruel. If the creations are this imperfectly designed, then the creator or creators of this so-called realm are also very...
This is also just so fucking boring. It's like kind of entertaining, but it's also just not. I don't know. I don't know if any of these people are him. I don't think they are. I mean, probably not this lady. Definitely not this guy. Maybe these people? Probably not. I don't know. I don't know if we know what he looks like. But, yeah, I don't know. This is just a very bizarre... I mean, it's crazy people, you know. It's what you pretty much think it probably is. But, difficult to get a grasp on what exactly they're all about. It's some kind of religion thing. Something to do with creation and the Matrix, the nature of things and the reality we exist in and all of that. Big think stuff. But, I don't know how big of a think it really is. Well... let's take a look here. Let me take a look here. What's this? Jeez. Well, this is unrelated to anything, but someone posted this on the server, and I thought this was interesting. I just saw this now. Wow, I can't believe Zachary from Violet First, aka the person who got me into Paw Patrol and changed my life forever. It is now 10. Just wow. He's growing up. Happy 10th, little man. That's from Mighty Pups Fanboy. Yeah, I guess the person who made Mighty Pups Fanboy the man he is now, changed his life forever, was this little boy. I guess. So, that's hot and fresh from the server right there. I just saw that. So, pretty weird. Pretty weird stuff. Thanks, Mighty Pups, for always delivering. So, let's see here. There's a lot of good stuff recently. Oh yeah, Alan posted the doc in Milk Barn. So we can take a look at that. I'm going to do that next time, though. I don't feel like reading another doc right now, if I can avoid it somehow. But there's definitely been some stuff posted here in the last few days on the server that looked a little bit juicy. So we've got an interesting schizo from Alan. A video about the events of Hummel Park, Part 2. A walking tour of Pedophile Heaven Omaha NE, real legacy. Real is in all caps. I don't really know what this... Oh boy. Wow, it just keeps happening. You always see it coming.
So I dealt with some of this yesterday. I want to talk about these 12 missing kids. Captain Apu is Captain Underpants, aka Geo Farnsworth. But then,
mind you, his story has changed drastically over the last year. It's gone from I killed Isaac Cappy to I was responsible for 12 missing kids to I'm a Satanist to now I've killed your friend. When my location was verified by work time slips, you're a very sick man. Was his 1,000 kids missing in Ohio, David? But I don't live there. Do I? I don't know. I don't know if you do. I guess he would, allegedly.
AKA
I don't know what's happening. These are all so confusing.
But then...
maybe I'm just going senile. I feel like all the videos didn't used to be this confusing. Maybe I mean, I know I am to an extent. I boomer in every stream, but I mean, like, maybe I'm just... I don't know. It's like that whole sanity machine thing. I'm just like, what the fuck is he talking about? What is going on? What are they getting at? Now I'm still confused, but I think I got a general gist, at least.
This morning... early this morning, I had to go pee in the middle of the night, and I found this up here. Owen Benjamin highlights. Just so everyone knows, this comment is gone now. But I said, if you know something about 12 missing kids, you go to authorities. That's what you're supposed to do.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's what I did. I sent this, as you can see, 1:27 this morning, I sent this directly to the police. Directly to the police.
What? Okay.
And you want to know what? I didn't get exactly what I wrote to the dude in my comment section, so I went to go get another screenshot of it, and it's gone. Whoever posted
man, that's crazy.
It's now missing.
Damn.
Wait, the 1,000 kids missing in Ohio?
Uh-huh.
Captain Underpants living in Ohio?
What is going on?
I got that all from Glenna. Glenna's the one who supposedly gave Geo Farnsworth and Daniel Dowd my phone number, which is why I get harassing phone calls from them every once in a while, which I've always also forwarded to the police. Now, yesterday on Twitter, this account came on and I accused Geo Farnsworth of being this account. This is not Geo Farnsworth. This is Daniel Dowd.
Oh, okay, another character. That's so great. I'm so happy there's more people involved.
Coming in at the exact
That'll always make things less confusing.
same time that I was dealing with Geo Farnsworth. So then Geo says, I posted this video. Owen died February 19th. The video that I say that he posted on YouTube was 5 days later.
Man, I don't even know, man. This is a waste of time. This video is not going to explain anything. But I guess people are accusing him of a bunch of fucking shit. He's got a bunch of videos that are kind of bizarre. Here's, I guess this is like a Pizzagate guy or something. I don't know. Here's a walking tour of pedophile heaven. Or whatever this is.
Taste of exactly what's going on. I am standing at the corner of 10th and Howard. This is the corner of 10th and Howard. This is where Todd Beckett disappeared, by the way. And this is the old market. This is what everyone is talking about when they talk about the old market. It's about a 3-block radius of buildings. Okay. Let's further our tour. Let's just walk up this way. That way you can actually see. I think I will do an actual walking tour.
Good audio, great audio.
Here we are at 10th and Howard.
Here's the old 10th and Howard tree.
And we spin around here.
And those are the old 10th and Howard bricks.
Now I'm doing this video for Noreen Gosh, whose son disappeared, because she doesn't know certain key facts of this whole thing.
Oh, do you?
And I want her to be able to see exactly in proximity what I am talking about and where things were.
We're about to get a real education, chat.
So we walk up here, and what do we see? The 3 brothers that you were talking about, Noreen, I would be willing to bet that they're the 3 Italian brothers that I never liked, that I met down here.
Why is every video a part 2? Everything on that last channel or this channel, it's all like something that involves some other thing that I need to have already seen. Like, who the fuck is Noreen? Why are you zooming in on the French cafe like we're supposed to know what that means? What the fuck does that mean? It's all like a part 2. It's all some fucking ongoing serial. I don't know how to fucking follow this shit.
They worked here. Now, we'll walk over to the door.
Yeah, the French is ominous, though.
And we'll look in. Can we see? I don't know if you can see, but there's the downstairs to the basement. To the basement bar. Right down there. Okay.
Mom of a famous kidnapping victim from Iowa. Well, this isn't Iowa, so that would be a little weird. Maybe was the kid in Omaha? I mean, I don't know what's going on. Would somebody really contact this guy? What is his... We'll have to look at his channel description or something after this.
Okay. Now, we're going to walk about another block. Because there's an establishment down here that you are completely unaware of. And that needs to be taken care of.
Uh-huh.
So we'll walk down here. I'm sorry I sound so irritated,
But I always talk this way, and my mommy told me that if I kept talking like this, that my voice would get stuck that way. And now I just kind of sound like the Ewu guy. What's up, Ewu crew?
the things that I am discovering about much of this is really quite irritating. Okay, we're walking across the street. I'll stop. Let's turn around. Now, when I was a kid in '85, I was 18 when I came here. This was a hangout for kids.
Uh-huh.
A complete...
Now it still is, but for all the wrong reasons. Oh.
Hangout for kids. It's still pretty much a hangout for kids, but they don't like kids down here anymore because it's not what it used to be.
Uh-huh.
So, we're walking.
Wait, wouldn't they love kids down here? I'm confused.
I feel like I'm in the Blair Witch Project. Sorry if all of you vomit. I'd vomit.
Yeah, it is really gentrified.
The things they were doing to these kids is atrocious, and the fact that the people of Omaha actually allowed this to happen.
This man is not holding the camera still, meaning he is shaking, which is a sign of deception. That's right, Ewu crew. Oh, yeah.
I find disgusting.
I eat fart.
Disgusting. This, right here, even though it didn't look this way at the time, was Star's Restaurant. Right here.
Is this the fucking abandoned lot from Yakuza 0? You know, mid at best. Yakuza 0, where, you know, the beginning of that one, where he like, beats the guy. It's kind of looking like it. It's just some ditch in the fucking ground.
Was Star's Restaurant. Right here. Wow, it looks a whole lot different than what it used to.
Well, I don't know what it fucking used to look like, so this entire segment of your video was insignificant and pointless.
Godfather's Pizza used to be right above it.
Wow.
Right there.
So why is this video a pedophile heaven? It just sounds like it's your neighborhood or something, dude.
Had a pizza joint above it, which...
I mean, like, not your neighborhood, but, like, you were here or you went there. Like, what do you... It's just like a walking... It's just literally like a walking tour of a place he went to once. It's just a vlog, and he's implying something's going on, but I don't get what's going the fuck on.
No one in. And you had Stars. This was a favorite hangout, and Noreen, I'm not quite sure, but I think that I may have seen your...
I might think that I may believe that I possibly might have maybe seen something happen, but I don't remember what, and I'm foggy on the details. I need scissors.
Husband eat here when I worked there as a waiter. I've been thinking about it. I can't say for sure, so it's out there because it's on video now, but you need to look into it. And so...
Do your research!
We keep walking. We keep walking. We keep walking. We walk one more block. Oh, by the way, let's walk down this way. It's just a block over, after all.
What? He keeps implying some kind of meaning in the way that he's talking. Like, what is that? Like, it's just a block over, after all, Ewo crew. What is that? There's supposed to be something. We're all supposed to be fucking nodding our heads and going, aha, yes, absolutely. I knew it. I had suspicions about this. We're all supposed to be in agreement with this, but it makes no fucking sense. These are supposed to be like dog whistles, but they're in another dog language.
This, again, is the old market. And so we're walking.
We're over halfway through this video and it's been nothing.
And we're only at 12th and Howard.
Where was 11th and Howard? You were at 10th before. Did they delete a street? Is that where the children went? They went to a deleted street? Oh my god, get the DHS on this.
And we're walking. I'm walking all of this and not turning off the camera because I want everyone to see the timing of how easy it was for all of this to happen, because it's so closely related.
Am I supposed to know what I guess I am supposed to know about this Marine or whatever her fucking name is, this mom of a kidnapped kid or something, which is like unfortunate and everything, but I don't know. I just don't know. I just don't know. I wish I did. I just don't know. So as usual, people just can't fucking introduce a video in a way that's like helpful to a person watching the video. The guy must have something going on with him, because yeah, you think you would start the fucking video with like, so there was this guy and he kidnapped a minor and like it happened right here, but we don't even get that. We just get him like frantically walking and fucking yeah, just kind of pointing at things and making that noise. Like, I don't know what this is.
In proximity to the real estate. So we're walking. By the way, Officer Tim, dealing with Jacob Witterling's murder, now that I am aware that my father probably had something to do since he was in the area at the time, owned property in the area at the time, I'm pretty sure that my dad was involved in that. And I just want you to know that I have no intention of leaving that alone now either.
Man, I forgot to do Tamir today too. There was a lot of new Tamir stuff. He had some lore about some new lore dropped. I don't know. I saw something about that.
Just
watch the video.
A word. You might want to consider that.
We're like we're like 2/3 of the way through this fucking thing, and he still hasn't. There's no clearer. We are all losing our minds. We've simulated insanity a little too hard today, chat.
And so now we walk around the corner, and where are we? Yeah.
Antiquarium. Whatever that means is important. So Alan Sampson says he believes his dad was a Satanist and that he was groomed to be a warlock without a covenant. Alright. So he's a warlock then. He's a magic man. Well, I mean, I haven't seen evidence of it yet. It seems like he's getting trolled on the internet. I don't think that's very warlocky, but you know, maybe he's got some latent warlock abilities, you know. It could be great. It could be like the end of Kung Fu Hustle, you know. He just suddenly becomes the one, and He saves all of the kids. He becomes the real Mama Max, you know? That would be great. That could be his title. When he saves all the kids with his magic superpowers, we'll call him Mama Max. You know, like that's his title. It's like being a king or something. He's a Mama Max. And he's the high holy royal Mama Max of the stars or something. You know, because he protects the children. He guards his descendants. Good for him.
There we go. Now this place is for sale because he just moved out of here. You can't even see in, but there was a big back room in the back, and this was also a huge hangout. Look. Yay! Give me a break. Anyway.
Wait, 2008?
Give me a break. Anyway.
When was this? Oh, yeah, 14 years ago. Shit, I didn't even notice when this was uploaded. It is old, yeah. 2010. It's a bit of an old sign already, but damn, that was a while back. So this is the pedophile neighborhood. And I don't know if that has explained anything. What's this guy's channel like? Meet a member of the Imagination podcast. He looks fun. My opposition seems to like giving Xmas. My opposition, guys, his ops. Yeah, they're out there. David's story, the childhood ritual abuse of David Schurter. Documentary here. Oh fuck, it's 40 minutes. Of course it is. 8 years ago. I am removing comments on this video as I am sick of Fiona Barnett's stepfamily using it as a venue. Oh. Well, what did you do? Was that a missing child parent? What happened? Uh-oh. What's going on? So, ritual abuse.
You put stuff away, and then it all of a sudden grows out to be this, you know, demon that you didn't realize it was.
Why are we on black?
Why going to be?
Why is there just a black frame for like the first minute or something? Almost 2 minutes.
Nobody wanted to bring it up. Of course. And nobody wanted to talk to my dad about it because it would just bring back.
How about this facial hair choice and teeth and hair choice and general appearance and demeanor?
All kinds of emotions. I used to hate my father for a long time. I hated my father for everything that happened. And I'd gotten to the point where I had forgiven him. And people ask me, how can you forgive your dad for doing what, you know, such terrible things? He was my dad. And forgiveness is not necessarily about the person as it is about the individual who's forgiven. And you have to understand that Fremont, we were running from Omaha. I think that things were getting too hot for us in Omaha.
I really don't think this is going to answer questions either.
Raping my mother.
Excuse me?
He was a very violent man. My father ended up
oh, I see.
Raping my mother.
Well, it's a good thing you forgave him a bunch then for all the shit that he did. I mean, I guess, yeah, you know, parents, whatever. Why are you making this, like, documentary about yourself? Why would you do that? Oh, yeah, extreme narcissism or something, or egotism, or one of those.
In front of my 3 older siblings, and that was how I was conceived that night. Satanism is
It's a real dramatic story. I don't know if I believe it, but if it is true, then that explains a lot, I guess.
Philosophy. Even though there's ritualistic practices, it's more of a perception of looking at life. It's a very
Rainn Wilson at home.
It heralds the serpent as the champion of free choice and of free will. There's Luciferianism, and then there's Satanism. Luciferianism, how I perceive.
Actually, King, there's a difference between that religion and this religion. They're very similar religions, but they're actually very different if you look into the differences and similarities.
It is that they believe in the Antichrist. So the people that I was
I'm
raised
too
with
depressed
not
to
only
believe in the
satanic, but they were
Antichrist.
Luciferian, in that they believed the rise of the Antichrist, and that they would get riches and glory and eternal life.
Yeah, he do be looking like a serf, though. That's true. I mean, medieval vibes, yeah. I don't know, the mutton chops, something about it. It's, the general, like, appearance, he does look like he'd be, like, selling fish in an old market.
After the...
Get your fish here! Get your fresh fish! Only a little salmonella on this one!
Ball of heaven. My father was a rich man. His family originally were called the Rothschilds. He was born in Niles, Michigan. Our family owned the town of Cassopolis, Michigan. My mother was adopted. A year before I was born, she got into a serious car.
This is just fucking depressing and boring. I don't care about your life story, retard. I'm sorry, but hope you fucking... Damn, that's crazy. Sorry that happened, or good for you, you know? That's some real shit. Let's keep going a little bit here. Let's see. Why guys respect dwarves? Let's see. Well, we got this. I don't know that this is really relevant to anything, but it's certainly on the server right now, and it's this from Sloppy Goonette. You know, you can see it, and you can, you know, mix them up cool. You can see them on your screen right there. I hope that, you know, I don't know. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised either way. You know, troll, not troll. Neither would surprise me. If some retard posted that. Either way, you know, it's let's see here. Oof size large. Exactly, man, exactly. Elon Musk talks to himself in a space hosted by himself. We got the Mersh female cop moment. Oh yeah, Tivy found a new pedo hell site type of website or something. Well, Kiwi Farms did, but he found that. Let's see here. I don't know if we'll wind up talking about it necessarily, but maybe. We'll see what happens. Seems like some real shit. Let's see, we've got Valium Sad Femme McGirlboss with a video about minor attracted persons. And then we've got a rape manifesto from some guy. I've heard this guy's name before. I'm not familiar with him though. I'm gonna go with a rape manifesto. That sounds interesting. Oh, it's 4 hours. Very nice, very nice. So this is What If Alt Hist. And it's 4 hours of a rape manifesto, according to Rubovs. Rubovs is his name. Yeah. The Bovens. He posted this. So I don't know what this is or who this is. I've heard the name. I think I decided I don't care, or maybe I thought I was gonna look at him at some point and never did. I don't know, but this is a cool way to find out about things. Part 8, The God Killer. Oh boy.
Sex is the reward for life, not life itself. Sex is simultaneously very important and unimportant at the exact same time.
Oh, we got a lecture.
It's how life perpetuates itself, how you pass through one level from one generation to another. But at
the whole manifesto is like 10 hours, I guess, but this is the part that's marked as funny. Because he posted part 2 and said, wait, that's the wrong part, that's not funny. And then posted part 3, and that was the right part, I guess, with the rape manifesto. So I guess at the very least, it's like my sex rant. It's like part of it is about sex, but like a big chunk of it is about other stuff. So this is like that, I guess. It's not fully a rape manifesto, but you could broadly call it the rape manifesto, I guess. Let's hear. I mean, maybe it's not true. Maybe he's being slandered.
Same time, it's just half an hour of friction, and when it's over, it's over. You can't glorify sex, or you shouldn't glorify sex, but you should glorify God instead. Sex is a mirror to life itself, in that men who are great and incredible are able to dominate the material world, so much so that children or new things can come out of it. Odin said that the way you should...
Odin? Oh no, it's the fucking Odinists? Are you kidding me?
...see your life is as if you were put naked in a bed with a cute other naked redhead. If you were put there...
Redheads don't exist anymore.
...you would have fun with her, right?
They've all been replaced by light-skinned black women.
And Odin said this is how you should perceive life. How...
We talked to Odin, yeah. He had a conversation with Odin, huh? Nice, nice. That's cool. That's cool, bro. I love that for you. That's good. Tell me more. Tell me more.
We, as in the spirits, God, your ancestors, the social context of your society, puts you in a place so that you can enjoy life. It's the culture's responsibility to do this, and the culture gives you the foundations on how to live a happy life, whether tradition or religion or social institutions or a church. You know what I mean.
So this is how it happens when you are like too much of a Marvel fan. You know, I know he likes history, but I'm just assuming this is like, you know, he read a couple too many Thor comics and now he's spiraled out of control, but maybe not. I guess he's also talked to God and Satan, according to Drac. So, you know, was that Drac? Someone said that. Hang on, I don't want to miss a tribute. Yeah, it was. Conversation with Odin and one with Satan. And God, too. So was Satan on his shoulder like a little fat baby demon? Or was that just William? I think that might have just been William. That was like a cherub of Satan or something. That he sent out to William specifically to torment him for his crimes. But this guy, I guess he talked to real Satan, so maybe he knows William. Maybe he's heard of that situation. I don't know.
And the reason you're miserable is not you, the viewer's fault. Instead, it's your society's fault. The reason your people don't have the will to live is that your society hit a really difficult level of the game. The era when a species first attains godlike power, but lacks the wisdom to use it properly. And this is something that
do you have that wisdom?
Every species that hits this level archetypally has to deal with. And we're really proud of you as humans, because you, from what I've heard...
We're proud of you as humans. That's so great, bro. I'm so happy to hear that. That really makes me feel warm and loved.
We hit this 100,000 years earlier than what they expected, mostly due to the technological innovation that came out of Europe from Greece onwards. And so the gods are really, really happy we did this, and they're really, really sorry and have more empathy.
So is this guy supposed to be like the Dr. Breen of this scenario? Like, he's one above man. He's communing with the gods and the aliens and whatever, demons, whatever. How does Thor and like Odin and shit fit into the equation of God, quote unquote? What does that mean? Who's God in that situation? I don't know. It's a pantheon, I guess, but yeah, I guess he's like positioning himself to be like the leader of humanity in this fashion. He's like, I'm the one communing with the gods and you're all my peons, is the projected image here. I really like the theme of like losers wearing suits throughout today's stream. It's great. I like a good loser suit.
Than you could ever understand for our condition. They see us as teenagers now. We have to learn to grow and find our own way in the world. And the way I perceive this is that... No, sorry, this isn't the way I perceive this. This is the way they perceive this. They're communicating.
Yeah, this guy with this lisp should not be allowed in Valhalla. I agree. I mean, I don't think he'd be able to down a huge flagon of ale. You know, like, I don't know if he would go so well, like, trying to hit on the Valkyries or whatever. I don't think that would be a good time for him. It would be better for him if he just went to, like, regular hell like everybody else.
Getting through me. Sorry. The fucking radio tower is really difficult for me to maintain. So sometimes, please have some empathy for me. This is really hard. Doing these spiritual exercises, I feel like I'm cutting myself psychically. It's not that painful, but I'm siphoning off psychic energy to do this. And...
those gods do be psychic vampires, though.
They say that they find us to be completely pathetic and disgusting. our men are weak and our women have become demented. And they said,
Well,
though,
that's
that's
true.
not our fault, because the stage we're at requires an incredibly fast...
That's true for both accounts, really. The men are all making user videos, and the women are all making BPD accusation videos. It's the new tango of the 2020s.
Fast social buildup and release of tension, and the Europeans did that, and it wasn't foreseen in advance that the Europeans made that breakthrough, but they did. And then you had the Industrial Revolution, science, the discovery of the world, the Reformation, all in the last 500 years. So incredibly rapid change, and they're really proud of us because we hit so many developmental levels so quickly. But all things must come to an end. And in the 20th century, when our population was rising really high, our society had to have an off switch because the natural...
Come on, pretty baby, let's do the schizo slide. Well, you're on fire when I take you by the hand.
The world demands off switches, and industrial civilization increased us so fast that the natural order needed to have an off switch for our own safety because we were advancing so rapidly technologically that we were going to get ourselves killed with some ridiculous technology or another. What we're currently seeing with wokeness and population collapse is one of the nicest scenarios for an off switch. And they said they're...
What's that?
...themselves killed with some ridiculous technology or another. What we're currently seeing with wokeness and population collapse...
Oh, baby, da-da-da-dow. Ooh, yeah, that's the good stuff. We're getting into it. We're not into the rape manifesto yet, but the wokeness has landed. So I'm very excited for what's to come.
Is one of the nicest scenarios for an off switch. And they said they're proud we reached this point because if your society is facing mouse utopia and population decline, it means nothing else has killed you. We haven't had a genetically engineered plague. We haven't had a nuclear war. We haven't had World War III. We haven't had supply chain issues. We haven't run out of oil. So the spirits want to pause and thank us for how proud they are of us, that we've made it this far. And they said...
Well, the spirits sound like they could probably do something to help, but they're just not, so kind of fuck them. Like, I don't know. They're just like, that's the ultimate... I love to see like one of those JRPGs where they kill God, but the whole theme of the game is like, God is just the ultimate, like, corrupt businessman who could like totally use his immense power for good, but just doesn't. It's just like, no, let them deal with it for themselves. It's fine. Like, okay, well, you know, I'd love to play some Super Mario Brothers right now.
This population collapse, or dying from wealth, is the coolest way to die. So they're really proud of us.
I guess that is SMT3 a little bit,
A society has to die. A civilization has to die. It is better to die rich than to die poor. And the West, we're not going to die. We're not going to die because of this video. I apologize for bragging, but we got this far. I need to let off some steam. And... so the West's not going to die, but the reason we're in decline right now...
So the West isn't fallen, everybody.
...now, which we're about to change, is that we got so wealthy, we're dying of our own wealth. And humans didn't evolve for urban environments, and so women are the intuitive connection to the environment, and men are the cultural programming. Women are eternal across every society.
Where do you think he got all of this junk? I mean, like, it's, you know... it doesn't just get downloaded into your fucking brain by Odin or whatever. Like, he had to have... I guess he's like an alt history channel, so he's probably a bit of a Redditor. I mean, like an annoying book guy. He probably knows a lot of fucking facts about stupid shit, like history and God. So, he probably, you know, I guess he probably has a lot of, I don't know, where all this, like, just, he talks with such, like, an air of authority, and I just wonder where, I guess, that comes from. Like, that he knows what he's talking about at all, because, like, shit, dog, I don't know what you're fucking talking about, but, I mean, you sound like you do. I mean, if I didn't know better, I'd probably listen to this, you know. If I didn't know better, I would be like, huh, this guy's making some points.
And they respond.
I like Odin too. I'm not a white supremacist.
Stimuli. The men are culturally programmed by that given society for its civilizational goals. For example, the father's role is to imprint how the left hemisphere, or how you relate to power and money and authority.
All right, well, this is all good and stuff, but where the fuck is the rape manifesto? Does anyone know where the rape manifesto begins in this fucking thing? Where does it happen?
Hear the electricity buzz. And modern civilization is so fucking loud. How does it not drive people crazy? It's fucking annoying as hell. It's always noise, and it's so loud, it's so tiring, and it's so exhausting.
Very overstimulating for this autistic man.
And yet he chose not to. This young man gained control of your moral code and put the settings back to the most humane and healthy settings possible. He mostly used medieval Catholic philosophy. He had no idea what he was even doing, but you have to respect the balls for a 23-year-old to do it.
I always respect the balls.
I am so deeply resentful and so deeply angry at feeling completely used by the universe. You don't get it. You can't understand.
I mean, me too.
You cannot understand what I've just lived through. You just can't. I don't know what to tell you. It's infuriating.
I think this is interesting, even if it's a little bit unhinged and off the wall. Like, you know, I don't know anything about this guy, but just watching this in this current time of the things that are happening around the world, it's like this guy just outright being like, I'm sick of the universe kicking me around. I'm sick of, you know, powers out of my control keeping me from living a happy life for whatever reason. It's like, it's just an interesting, you know, it's one such report from one of many weirdos around the world, you know. I mean, we're all weirdos. I don't know how much of a weirdo this guy is, but I just mean, like, this is... A lot of people are feeling this way, and I just don't know how many of them are... I don't know how many of them are exactly aligned with this guy, but despite that, you know, like, people... It's just a general sentiment that everyone's having lately. It's just a real... It's like a very common sentiment of, like, man, everything sucks, huh? It's like this, like everyone's breaking the conditioning and waking up to like, wow, the whole world is just kind of bad. It's probably those like absurdly rich motherfuckers that keep abusing us with everything they do. Oh yeah, fuck those guys. I mean, I guess for him it's not that. It's like wokeness and something Odin. I don't know what his deal is, but maybe it's that. Who knows? We'll see.
And so,
I kind of just want to get to the rape though. Don't take that out of context.
I negotiated my contract with the gods, and so part of the contract is I have to voice my...
Yeah, dude, I remember Occupy Wall Street. I love controlled opposition. That's so great.
Emotional state at having to do this for you. I never consented to it. This was forced on me. And so the next segment of this story is just me voicing my immense resentment of you and how much I hated doing all of this, because I'm the fucking 23-year-old who's supposed to fucking do this. I was in high school 6 years ago. This isn't cool. Go fuck yourself.
6 years ago? Shit, he's younger than me. He looks better than Herbie Hops, at least.
I shouldn't have done this. What the fuck is wrong with you people to make a fucking mortal do this? What the fuck? And so this next
I don't think I've ever consciously thought of myself as a mortal. You know, like I'm mortal like a person is in a sense, right? Like I know that, but like I've never, you know, like you consider yourself a person. Like I've never thought about myself as, yeah, I'm just one of these mortals on this big spinning blue marble. I've never really considered myself a mortal. I don't know about anyone else.
Segment is just wish fulfillment for me, where I am going to tell you exactly how I feel. I am going to voice my complete emotional state of having to have done this bullshit.
Yeah, you did that for like 10 hours, apparently. This one's just part of it, and it's 4 hours.
Shit for you. And you have to watch this, because in order to get the final part where I talk to you about religion and God and the universe and why you suck...
We have to get through the rape first.
You have to actually listen to me, because you've been listening to a bunch of gods, you've been listening to the fucking system forcing me to do shit, but you don't listen to Rudyard. For my entire life, I've never been fucking Rudyard. I've always been a prophet, a celebrity, a leader, fucking...
Do stronger psychedelics? Nah, dude, mushrooms made me want to fucking hang myself. I don't want to do that shit again. I don't know, maybe if I happen to come across some liquid sodium, whatever that shit's called. Is it sodium? I don't think it's sodium. Whatever it is. you know, I'd maybe give it a try, potentially, but, you know, I'm not really in a rush. I think I'm just gonna listen to some Spangle music and I'll be fine.
The worst thing in the leftist caste system,
The leftist caste system. Man, you just don't even know, do you?
A statistic for the court system. My mom's fucking torture slave.
What? What's that mean? Is that you? Who's the torture slave? Is this like Harvester? Is it your dad locked up in a bedroom with his like skin torn off or something?
For the entire thing, no one's related to me as Rudyard, and I really, really want you to speak to me as Rudyard.
What the fuck is Rudyard? Is that like his trans name? What is Rudyard?
Not as a fucking messenger of the gods. So is that clear? So we're gonna start now. And I am wearing this bathrobe because this is pure wish fulfillment for me, where I enjoy being in my bathrobe. We have moved past the point of removing lots of silly social constructs. Constructs. So,
this is like Vosh on speed. I mean, this is like what I imagined most Vosh content was before he, well, probably still is. I think he still does stuff, but, you know, no one who matters watches him. Well, no one who mattered watched him anyway, but you know what I mean. You know, just like this pretentious, this is possibly one of the most pretentious things I've ever seen, just based on like how he's talking. I don't know, I can't put my finger on it, but yeah, something about this is just extremely up its own ass. This is this guy really thinks highly of himself, I think.
I like this bathrobe. I bought it at a Canadian site called Roots, or when I lived in Canada. Roots is a great, it's a great clothing purveyor. I took some CBD, I'm taking some kratom. I'm drinking kratom out of my octopus mug because this continues to be wish fulfillment. And I really like this, and I'm really sad that Roots went into a hoodie-based strategy for their,
Bro, what's happening? I wanted rape, not Roots. Come on.
You're fucking trying to screw us over and trick us, and you lie to us all the time. You have the fucking gall. You are horrible people. You are all horrible people. And
I don't want to go back and find out who he's talking about. I like the mystery of not knowing.
I did nothing wrong. I'm 23. I'm a fucking kid. I'm barely a teenager. I remember when I was in high school, and that's so recent. I've changed so much since high school. I thought I was a fucking nerdy kid. I thought I was a weirdo and nerdy and a loser.
But I'd since discovered differently, so, you know. Actually, King, I'm a Chad. I'm a Sigma.
And now here we are. I'm fucking talking to God, and I'm
sorry, hang on.
I've changed so much since high school. I thought I was a fucking nerdy kid. I thought I was a weirdo and nerdy and a loser. And now here we are. I'm fucking talking to God, and I'm giving you a message. And I never asked for this. This was shit that was fucking shoved on me. I was a kid. I knew what was happening. My family was smart enough that we could figure out what was going on. I had read about the past. I knew bad things were going to happen. I wanted to be nice because I'm stuck feeling you all day. I wanted to help you because I have to fucking listen to your problems because of my empathic abilities. I can sense them a mile away. This is why I hang out after midnight. Because
he's a based empath.
Just modernity. I can't stand modernity. You're so fucking loud all the time. You never shut the fuck up, and nothing you say is ever useful. Nothing you say is of any meaning or any value.
Oh, this guy also played Metal Gear Solid 2. That's cool, bro.
I stopped watching YouTube. I stopped watching TV. I stopped listening to new music. I've
isolated myself completely within my own delusions and don't want to I don't want to go out. I don't want to break that isolation, really.
Why would I listen to you? If I could read Will Durant, if I could read the brilliant...
This is like the true Hollywood story of Inside.
Authors of the past. If I could read Carol Quigley, why am I reading you? Because you have nothing of value to say. Your entire society is built on an entire lie, and I'm calling it out now. I called your bluff.
Well, that's fucking stupid. I mean, like, okay, so you're talking about the people... I guess I imagine he's talking about, like, leftists, whatever. Yeah, I don't know. Something like that. And, whoever you're talking about is really... Yeah, they might be like a huge asshole. They might be smug and pretentious and annoying, like, you know, like you. But they might be, they're probably just like a victim of several fucking decades of other shit that led to their existence being the way it is. You know, you call yourself like an empath or something, and it's like, I don't believe that at all, because, yeah, you would have some empathy for these people even if you don't like them very much. You would understand that, yeah, we're all just kind of victims of whatever fucking forces brought us into this world. Whatever time we're born in, and class and fucking opportunities we're given and everything. So it's like, you get a lot of people who are really fucking annoying, and it's, yeah, they're annoying, but like, they didn't really have a lot of chance not to be really fucking annoying. You know what I mean? You can't really blame them. It's like blaming a fucking dog for like pissing on your shoes or something. Like, I don't know, that's just kind of the dog's nature. You can try to ward him off of doing it, but it's like, you can't get too mad at the fucking dog. He doesn't know what he's doing. The Zoomers don't have a concept of like a world outside of he's probably some kind of Republican, or he's based and loves Hassan. You know what I mean? So like, I don't know, why would you ever, like, don't hate them. Don't hate them. Just understand that it's not their fault that they're fucking retarded. You know, you don't have to take them seriously, but you don't have to hate them either. I don't know. It just seems unnecessary.
And I'm doing this because I love you, but I also really, really hate you. You have been so mean to me that I am going to, and I'm now responsible for you. Do you understand? Odin is a horrible person. He's forcing me to do this. He forced me, after I hate you, to be responsible for you now. And I just need to keep things real.
Shouldn't Odin, like, smite you with lightning now or some shit?
Because if I don't keep things...
I feel like you got 6 days, buddy. Odin's not happy.
Real, I'm not going to do this job. Look. So, I can just choose not to do this. And if you try to force my hand, that's going to get really bad.
It's going to get really bad. You don't want to see me when I'm angry. I already look like Bruce Banner. Where's the rape? Come on, man.
On a photo of my dad, and they called him fat and old and ugly. And I thought, you are such a truly terrible person. In no universe is this morally just feel about the world. And you have to assess the world through a combination of probability and figure out what to do here, because I want to be responsible for this situation, and too much has happened. I need time just to read about this and talk to friends and that stuff. So incredibly sad, you feel incredibly lost, and the government's been able to use this to manipulate you. But I'm here to tell you everything's going to be fine. We're going to start being nice to each other again.
Oh, you seem like you really want to be nice to people.
Project here is I want people to have healthy, organic social interactions based around shared moral values, based around actually good things. And as an introvert, I feel safe doing this because I'm not going to force any bullshit on you.
Well, you say that, but I was prefaced that this is a rape manifesto. I'm not finding it, though. That might have been misleading. What's this? What are next?
Bro, I've been listening to this incredible Japanese samurai metal band from Finland called Whispered. Their music goes so hard, and it's fitting.
What is going on?
My vibe right now.
Is this your manifesto?
I can't believe that there's like a Finnish samurai metal. There's also there's metal's a weird place. You have Scottish pirate metal.
Talk about Arion. Do it.
So if you watch this video, you should be aware of a concept called the Great Chain of Being. I've mentioned it a few times, but didn't really...
I don't care about being.
Because you rationalize whatever your emotional state is. You don't actually know what you think. You just pick an massive transformation for me.
Oh my god. What is this? Oh, the drip just got fucking dried up, motherfucker. Holy shit. That's, people said before he kind of looks like, King Cobra. I see it now with that hat for some reason and that leather jacket. Why does he think he's Indiana Jones?
As an individual, and I feel super happy. I'm not going to say I'm perfect. I'm not going to say my PTSD is totally healed, but I am miles upon miles upon miles better than I used to be. And it's my intention that I can do the same to you, to get your society, or our society.
Yeah, I like the Luigi Manifesto. It was like a fucking paragraph. It was quick and to the point. It was concise, like the USA Today. We didn't need... We didn't need 10 hours of shitty video where you talk about a fucking metal band.
Let's be blunt about this. I'm only working for you because it's in my self-interest. I don't want us to fucking die because I'm kind of stuck here. And so, before I get going, I gotta drop some messages for you. First is that hats are out of fashion in your era of history, and I see that as an unfortunate thing because... they're so cool. You can have a nice hat.
The thing is, I think there are a lot of people. I always have the feeling when I see something like this of like, oh god, I hope this guy doesn't wind up on the news. He seems to think he's above humanity, and he's like, I don't know, there's just a lot about this. He's literally doing a manifesto. There's a lot about this that screams like insane psychopath. But, you know, there's probably a lot of fucking people that do this that aren't, like, crazy killers either, so you can't really just assume that. I mean, he definitely seems disgruntled and everything, and a lot of things that can lead to that sort of thing, or can be a part of that sort of thing happening, aggravating certain people, but, like, yeah, I mean, there's probably a guy in your fucking apartment building who's just fucking writing a manifesto now. Right now. It's happening. As we speak, manifestos are being written around the fucking world. And most of them, I like to think, are just disgruntled fucking, people that are just it's like a diary, Every, 1 or 2% of manifestos, maybe, are, from insane psychopaths that murder a bunch of people. But, that's like a small percentage. So really, manifestos shouldn't be denigrated so widely, honestly. I don't have a manifesto, but I just feel strongly about it.
Rock this fedora. And
You do, buddy. Oh my god, it's gone. The video is unavailable? What do you mean the video is unavailable? It mysteriously vanished mid-stream, chat. What the fuck does that mean? What's that about? Oh my god! Huh. What about that? Well, on that note, I guess we're winding down the stream. Gym starts in 40 minutes. And I'm getting hungry, so, yeah, I mean, I think that's about as good a time as any to call it. We'll probably be back tomorrow, if I'm not too tired. We'll probably be back with a New Year's Day stream, fuck you, it's January, but we're gonna do some super chats here, and I'll have to try to get through them a little bit fast. Let me see here. What are we thinking? What are we feeling? Yeah, that's crazy. Video just... It's not the first time that something like that's happened, but... Yeah, that's fucking wild. I don't know. We'll just do P5. That's good. I'm in a wake up, get out there mood because you just never see it coming. It's been so much never see it coming on this stream. That's a little quiet. It's not the first time that's happened. It's always fucking weird when it does, though. It's spooky. It's a little spooky. 5 pounds from Grack. The direction he took. The only direction you took was the right one, brother. Yeah, I mean, the direction I took into more... Listen, I didn't take any direction into any fucking... I'm not in the pipeline, I promise. I'm so far above the pipeline, you have no idea. I'm so much better than the pipeline. You can't even fucking believe it. But I don't know what direction those Redditors think I took, really. If you really watch me, I mean, I'm just kind of being, I've just kind of always been this way a little bit. I guess, I don't know, my opinions change, I guess. I'd have to watch more of my older stuff to know how different I was. I know there's things that I was, just completely wrong about. Like, there were people that I was, like... I mean, I remember saying Mama Max was okay at one point in time, and, like, supporting his fucking nonsense when it was first happening. So, you know, I've definitely been, like, wrong about things, but I don't know that my direction has widely changed in any crazy way. I mean, I really do feel like I'm more or less... I'm kind of proud of the fact that I haven't changed that much. Like, you know, I've changed in the ways that kind of matter. I've gotten a little better at what I do and everything, but, like, for the most part, I'm still just doing what I do, and I haven't felt the need at any point to, like, spice it up or anything. Like, sometimes there's a new segment, but, you know, I'm just happy looking at crazy people. I don't know. I think it's pretty good. I don't think it needs any additional doodads or boobobs. I think it's fine as it is, you know. And as my, you know, opinions are, whatever. Fuck off, like, you know, just fuck off. Just stop being the police of how people think and what they feel and what they say. You know, you want to lose 5 more elections? You want 100 years of Trump? Well, I'm holding the lefties hostage. You fuck off, or you get 100 years of Trump, and I'm not even gonna have to do anything. That's just how it is. You know, just fuck off. I don't even want 100 years of Trump. I voted for the Green Party a couple times, you know, but they don't listen. They wouldn't listen. $5 from the Retro Shepherd. Oh, thank God, I almost ran out of Library Dork archive streams to listen to at work. Well, you got some long content today, long form. $10 from Ranma Satome. Hey, Dad, this may be last stream I can tune into for a while. Finally got a job after being unemployed for 6 months. Thanks for the entertainment while I was an unemployed loser. Hell yeah. Well, you know, unemployed loser is the perfect time to watch a bunch of other, you know, bigger losers, mostly. Namely me. So thank you. I hope your new job goes well. $5 from Ray. Off topic, but Trigun is a cool anime. Anyways, beer money for New Year's. Cheers. Well, thank you. I don't know much about Trigun. I'm not familiar. I mean, I'm vaguely familiar with it. It's fine. You know, I know of it. I know it's like a classic. I should probably watch it at some point. I get it mixed up with a few other anime, because there's like, I think Hellsing is slightly similar to it or something. I don't know. $10 from Jafer. The one thing that's ubiquitous amongst all cultures is the desire to clown on people who act dumb. To pretend that people are deplorable because they engage in natural behavior is outrageous. Yeah, I mean, and it's common all the time. You see people that are just like... you see people that are, You see people that are clowned upon all over Twitter, and it'll be for some reason, and, you know, people will always have to justify it to themselves now, and it's like, I just don't get the point. Like, sometimes it can just be, this lady fell down, isn't that funny? Like, I don't know if it needs to be that deep all the time, all the time, forever. I really thought we might get to some of those, videos I mentioned, some of the, like, BreadTube slop videos earlier, where it's like, you know, a 4-hour documentary on how Blaze the Cat is Orientalism in Sonic, and how Sonic represents America, or something, and the Babylon Rogues represent, Muslims, or some, I don't know, but it's just people really need to stop reading so much into everything, and everyone needs to stop being crazy. There's my wild take. It's unique, I know. $5 from that bizarre black dude. Hey, Claw, just got out of jail and want to say Happy New Year's and love the streams. Well, you know, welcome back to the freak show. It's not gotten better. Little do you know you're still in a prison, but it's just a much bigger one with a higher ceiling. Welcome back to £2 from Mauer. You're a good user, Arthur Morgan.
I don't know, Dutch.
Thank you. Member Sevic. Sevic has become a member. Keep laughing at the weirdos, Claw. Salute. Nothing wrong with shitty Reddit posts filtering out losers from being here. I mean, exactly. You know, I worry, like, you know, I don't want my general, like, if people Google me, I don't want it to be like, he is a transphobe and a monster. And I'm like, yeah, that's... I don't really need that to be the first thing people see if they're, like, trying to find out who I am or whatever. Like, if I ever wanted to get a sponsor or something in the future, obviously that's like, yeah, I would prefer if that wasn't the way things are, but again, I'm just not willing to change the fact that I just want to say the thing I feel. I don't want to have to do the whole, like, hide my opinions song and dance. It's fucking cringe. I just want to... And people can't understand opinions that aren't just... I'm good, other guy bad, so, I mean, you know, I don't know. I hope I only attract smart people. Evidently, most streams prove that I don't with some guy in the chat or another. But it's like, you know, I hope there's people that understand. We're a high intellect stream here where we laugh at retards. It's the most educational stream on YouTube. We're like a college here. You know, we're all valedictorians. Ted Sheckler, member for 13 months. Sounds like the folks on Reddit are not returning the calls from the jerk store. Yeah, you know, they've been looking for you for months, but they're fresh out. Or something. I don't know. I don't remember how that joke went, but yeah. Exactly. $20 from Sonny Lloyd. Hey, Dr. Claw. Soup here. 2024 was a big year for me. Got my own place. I want to say thanks for giving me a chance to help with the upcoming D&D stream. Been watching you for years, and I'm happy I get to help you out. Well, you know, I hope you're able to figure out the camera movements and stuff. I was for those that didn't see, if you're not on the Discord, I did a little like we did some practice D&D sessions because we're going to be. I talked about this a while ago, but we're waiting for some art to get done by Library Dork. And obviously, you know, they got a lot going on, so it's cool. But yeah, we're kind of holding out for that, and the live streamed D&D stream where I play a shit-eating furry that kills other furries named Victor Belfegor. He's Russian, by the way, and I do a good Nico Bellic accent. It's a really good accent. I'm really good at the accent. That's my seal of quality. You can trust me on that one. That one's going to be coming up. So if you're interested, we're going to be playing some... And it's a fun campaign. It involves Dragon Lord Frodo as one of the main villains. And we've already got some really fun characters. Good party members. Good cohesion. And I think we're all pretty good at what we're trying to do. You know, we've learned pretty well what we're trying to do. At least some of us have. I haven't. You know, but... yeah, for the stream, we're gonna have Soup here, Sony Lloyd, I guess. We're gonna have them doing the sort of the main stream of it. Like, I'm gonna be streaming it on the channel here, but they're gonna be doing the like Discord broadcast or whatever, which I'll share with people because yeah, you know, I want to follow my character. Everybody else is following their character. If Sleepy, our DM, were to do it, then the audience would see a bunch of secret information, and we don't want that. So we got an extra person in here, and that's Soup, and they're going to be doing, like, the photography of it. And I was doing some of that for the people that were watching when we were doing the preview. I was trying to show off just a little bit, like, you know, oh, someone got hit, I'll shake the screen around a little bit. Oh, now it's this guy's turn, I'll zoom out over here. Oh, now it's like we're in the middle of a decision-making process. Let's zoom back so we can see, like, the whole map. And you just get an idea of what's going on, you know? Yeah, add some flair to it. And I think you'll do a great job. I know you've been probably, you know, it's not a difficult process, really. It's actually pretty, you just shake the fucking mouse around a little bit. It's fine. It's not like anything really all that different. So you'll be fine. You'll be fine. And I'm happy you get to help out. That's it's going to be a great stream. Whenever we get to it, sometime in the new year, probably fairly soon, I think. We were thinking January, once it's finally ready. So yeah, get ready for some vaguely lolcow adjacent D&D that will involve, again, a shit-eating Russian furry. I guess Russia doesn't exist in this world, but it's Russia in concept. You know, it's whatever. It's whatever. It's some good lore. It's whatever. Clam has been a member for 6 months. Hey, Happy New Year, Claw. I hope your users be many and your days too. I predict 2025 will be a fantastic year for users with hopefully less pedos. Well, I mean, you know, that would be a great thing. I mean, you know, we had like fucking 5 today. I mean, it's enough already. Sangi is getting tired. He needs to like we need to bring back Singi. I forgot Singi today. We needed Singi out because Singi is like our second string Sangi at the very least. If she doesn't take full spotlight, then she's the second stringer. $5 from Ghost of Myrna. Happy New Year, Claw. Agree about the absolute insufferability of the left. I just want the rights to my own body, however, so I'm stuck with them now. Yeah, that's sort of my thing. It's like, I don't know. I don't want to be stuck in this essentially two-party system. Don't pretend the NDP has power. But, if you live in Canada, don't pretend that. But, you know, it's like, yeah, I kind of want the cities to be walkable and nice and not have to have a fucking truck or whatever to go anywhere. And that would be great. And unfortunately, there's like one group of people that are offering that. So it's like, I just really hope they start to care about that at some point and not, you know, screaming about how democracy is going to be over next week or something. It's just enough already. I mean, it's just enough already. I mean, it's just constant fucking doomsaying and fucking black pill shit about, oh my god, the death squads, and I'm just like, this was the same thing 8 years ago and it didn't happen. So like, can we just focus on real things, please? Can anybody involved just focus on some like real issues that I care about? No? Just a bunch of slop? Alright, cool. We're gonna call people fucking racists on Twitter again. That worked the last 8 years. Let's do it again. 100 more years of Trump. It's just gonna happen. They want it. They love it. They love him so much. $5 from Dr. Storm. Animat has a video explaining why people hate Caillou and throws a random pot shot at Republicans. Yeah, Animat's another one who doesn't seem all that interesting, really. Like, I've tried to watch him. He's just on that... If you'll forgive me, he's just barely on that side of the spectrum. Where, like, he's not quite funny enough to watch on a stream, but I don't want to watch him on my own either. So it's like, it's a real catch-22. $5 from Elbow Leshelbo. No message, but thank you. Agumon T1 with $5. This user has probably the most monotone voice I have ever heard. I remember who you're talking about there. It was quite, deliberate. I don't know. $2 from Burger Bitch Enterprises. Off topic, but do you listen to Primus? They suck. I've heard some Primus that I don't mind. It's fine. I like the South Park theme. I definitely have respect for Les Claypool as a bassist. You know, I play bass, and I can't play any song that he does except maybe the South Park theme. I mean, he's a really, really interesting and innovative bassist. I don't really want to play any of his stuff either. That's the thing. But I respect it, you know, it's all very interesting. $20 from Nico Carrero. Here's $20 for you, Claw. The coverage of Snake Things, Sangi, etc. by you, Medicare, and Ark are part of what made me choose my career path. Are you becoming the Punisher? What's your career path? Is it just a cop or something? I'm not sure, but, you know, thank you. I hope your career path goes well. Try not to shoot any black people unless they deserve it, you know, specifically. You know, I guess. $5 from Dr. Nikos B. Wowlin. Dearest Claw, 010110001 has become one of my favorite albums thanks to you. Which Arion album should I listen to next? Listen to The Source from 2017. Because that one is about the why, seeding the earth with their descendants, which is us. And then humans destroying themselves in 2084. And basically the why lamenting about how, well, we died twice now. It's all over. It's so jover. And that's basically that album. And then The Source is like the why before they came and before their society collapsed and they moved to fucking the Forever. I think the name of I'm getting my lore mixed up. I have to figure it out before I do the 5-hour Arion video that I'm planning. But they before they went to Planet Y, the Source is like the prequel. It's like the earliest point in the Arion storyline. So if you like that, it's also just one of the better albums. Like I don't really love the fucking direction that Lucason's been taking the last few years. Like Revel in Time was amazing, but you know, he's just been kind of switching over to, like, boomer, boring fucking rock. It's not that great. Supersonic Revolution was fine. Then the one he did with Robert Soderbergh was just really not good. It was, like, the worst thing he's ever done. But yeah, 2017 at least, he was fucking on point. Transitus is cool too, but yeah, The Source is, like, one of the more consistent and really solid albums. Just don't turn it off when James LaBrie's voice is annoying. That's my tip for you. Because the first thing you hear after, like, the, like, I don't know, synths or whatever in the intro is James LaBrie going, like, a silence so deafening, and it's really annoying, and I hate his voice, but thankfully he's not as prominent on it as he is on The Human Equation. So yeah, listen to that next. I mean, my favorite is Into the Electric Castle, but you know, if you like the stuff on 01, you might like The Source a little more. That's a little more story-airy on than... I mean, so is Electric Castle, but not as much. Not as much. $5 from Slug Boys, Black Brains. I think Enter's weirdest cow thing was his bizarre Danganronpa edits for that video about Star Giant. Happy New Year, One-Armed Bandit. Well, thank you, Brain Man. Happy New Year to you, too. And you and yours and your music projects and whatnot. I hope no one else that you were inspired by turns out to be a sex freak. I don't know, I think Mr. Enter's weird, like, cartoon about children. What was it? It was like kids are the... like, kids go to work and do the responsible stuff, and parents are, like, have like, children roles. It's like the roles are reversed show. I think that was him, right? And he had that idea, and it was like a Kickstarter or something, and it was very strange and kind of sussy. There's some things about... I don't know, I still think the turning red shit was maybe the weirdest. It was so bizarre. Whatever he was fucking trying to get at with that. I found it pretty funny. But he did reflect on that and acknowledge that he was wrong, so I guess that's something. $2 from Idalia Arkila. I unironically enjoy Fanboy and Chum Chum. Well, you know, someone has to. $5 from the Racing Roo. New Thomas Train user, Sodor Productions. He makes weird rant videos about the show and is also kind of homophobic and stuff. He's a strange fella. Alright. Sodor Productions. I think it's a fairly generic name. But, yeah, he's got some stuff here. He's got a 6.5 hour stream that will trigger so many Thomas fans, apparently. This is like a Thomas clickbait. Oh, I can only describe this as... Oh my god! Actually, yeah. The left ruined the Thomas and Friends YouTube space. They're still panicking. This is a Thomas right-wing grifter. I mean, in the description of that people usually use. Whether or not he's actually grifting is inconsequential, but he's like a Thomas version of pronouns guy. This is great. Well, we'll take a look at that next time. Thank you. I'm going to put that right up on the fridge. Let's see here. Brian Isaacs, $2. Red Green is the real OG. I mean, Tom Green, you know, he's cool, but yeah, Red Green, he knew what to do with his fucking duct tape. He knew where to shove it. And he had that little twink assistant that helped him too. And I just remember that guy being like the absolute supreme ultimate fucking Melvin. He had like a pocket protector and like he had the fucking huge glasses and like a hunch. It was great. It was great. I loved Red Green back then, man. It was good. $2 from the Retro Shepherd. Obj. Indeed. We all feel it. $5 from the Cat Warrior. Was just behind a car with a bumper sticker that said, "Proud parent of a VHS collection," and I don't know how to feel about that. A user in the wild? It might have been. Yeah. I mean, I like a good VHS collection as much as the next user, but like, yeah, it's just the mannerisms of the VHS channels where they just silently observe the tapes and like, they don't seem to really like them. It's very strange, but like, you know, you can have a VHS collection. I don't know. $2 from Sight on the Fish. What's your favorite stream you did? Damn, that's interesting. You know, for the new year, I'll say for this year, I can't speak for, like, all time. There's probably some good ones I'd forget. But for this year, I don't know. What did I do this year? I don't know. I can't remember too much of, like, the details of the streams. I'll say, you know what, I'll say I really like the one. I like the sex rant a lot, obviously. But I really like the one that was like the anti-drug PSAs. And I played a bunch of fucking psychedelic music. That was fun. That was a good one. I think I got really high that night appropriately too, so yeah, that was a fun one. Yeah, you know, I like that one a lot. Stream is interesting because I've thought about some of my favorite videos that I've done, but I haven't really thought that much about which specific streams are like my favorite that I've done. I guess I'd say, especially for this year, I'd say some of those like early January 2024 streams were where we just got fucking thousands of users. And it was just unheard of. It was unprecedented how many fucking users we were getting. It was crazy. The numbers we were fucking pulling, it was like we were getting lucky pulls on a gacha game. It was wild. We just kept getting fucking jackpots. And a lot of loser users too, but like a lot of them were great. A lot of them were great. So, you know, one of those, maybe the one with single girl situation or something. There's a lot of those that were pretty good. You know, some of the Mama Max stuff. I don't know, but yeah, I mean, let's say tentatively that I just really like that one that has the drug PSAs. I'd have to think of like a real, you know, favorite, but I like that one. That's the one that kind of comes to mind. I like Bizarchitecture, where we just looked at the fucked up architecture buildings, and it was like houses with fucking garages built above ground and shit like that. That was really fun, where people just had toilets on stairs, and the stairs were carpeted too, you know? Shit like that. It would be really good. I would like to do another, but it's kind of reliant on finding more images like that, and we had Gabe put that together before. I don't know if he'd be willing to do it again. I think somebody else was doing that a while ago, but I don't think they ever really followed through on it. But if we could do some more Bizarchitecture, I'd just be down for that as hell. That's a great genre of video, of content, you know, just looking at terrible architectural decisions and wondering, like, was it a mistake? Was it, like, they wanted it this way? Did they want the toilet on the stairs? Did they? Yeah, it feels like a mistake, but I don't know. $2 from Just Larm. This coming year is the year of the Penix. You really love the Penix thing, don't you? That's your brand. You really like to do the... I see your name, and I know a Penix is coming up. You know, I mean, the Penix is going to be rising next year, let me tell you. Like a Penix from the ashes. $5 from Hysteria. Happy New Year's, Deadwing. Thank you for another year of cursed voyeurism. You know, that's a good description. I like that. 8 months membership from Asterati. This looks like King Cobra if he wasn't alcoholic trailer trash. You know, yeah, but, I mean, he seems like he might be some kind of trash, you know, for one reason or another. We didn't get to the rape in that video. I don't know where it was. There was probably rape in that manifesto somewhere. It sounded like there was, but I didn't get to it. It just seemed like general disgruntlement. You know, I guess an apology to that guy for saying his video was a rape manifesto. Because, you know, I didn't find any of that, actually. So I don't know if that person was just like... I don't know if I missed all of it or what, or if they got something wrong, but maybe they linked the wrong one again. I don't know. But it was general disgruntlement, and some of it was a bit silly. A lot of it was a bit silly, but, you know, I could actually relate to a little bit of it, at least. I mean, it wasn't, like, completely insane off the wall. Like, it was mostly insane off the wall. The guy was talking to fucking Odin. But, like, you know, Yo-Yo It's Hi-Hi has become a member. Thank you. Bane Blade, member for 11 months. Happy New Year, Redditor. Thank you. Thank you. I'll take that Reddit gold, stranger. $2 from Autistic Wolf. I needed this stream. Thanks, Bear. Happy New Queer. You know, ding ding those champagne glasses. I'd like to have some champagne. I think I'm gonna have some after this. I got some. It's gonna be a celebratory New Year because now I'm 30 and I'm just not taking shit anymore. I'm just not. $2 from Autistic Wolf. Dog will hunt. Primus reference in chat. Oh, at chat. Okay. Well, I don't know much about Primus. Again, I saw a video that was talking about Les Claypool's bass lines and how innovative they were. That's why I mentioned, like, I respect his stuff, because, like, yeah, you watch somebody else trying to play it and, like, removed from all the rest of the penis music that band makes. Like, it's some really fucking crazy bass lines, and he does some wild stuff with the bass. Really, like, it's why I say, like, innovative, because it's like, you know, you can just play a normal bass solo, but he's doing shit that's like, it's like Tom Morello on a bass or something. Like, he plays a bass and it doesn't sound like a bass. It sounds like a completely different instrument. Shoutouts to Tom Morello as well, I guess. Not a big fan of Rage, but, I love the Tom Morello guitar duel from Guitar Hero 3. So, like, I just love and I love his tone generally, like his weird fucking harmonics tone that he does. It's very interesting. It perks the ears up, and then that singer in that band just screams a lot, and I don't know, some of it's good. I don't know. Maybe I don't have a taste for it yet. We got a 13 months membership from M&F. Happy user. Got a suggestion for some time. Cougar McDowell, comic dubber who sucks at VAing and said one of his friend's OCs wasn't black enough. Alright. Welcome back, Metfies. You're still on your last strike, so you better be careful, but Cougar McDowell, I'll take a look. Cougar Mellencamp. Cougar McDowell. VA. He's got 3 million subs? You really want me to look at this guy with 3 million subs? I mean, this shit looks like it would probably be intensely cringe, but like 3 million. I do normally watch much smaller channels. I don't know. I guess I could check this out. I see the word Uzi coming up a lot. Is that a character? I think that's a character. It might be like Lil Uzi Vert or something that he's like, I don't know, like AMVs. It's a bunch of cancerous art and it looks like shit. So I mean, I'm sure it's gonna be great. It's like sexy content for children where it's like, you know, a girl is tied up and she's got big tits and the title is Sus Reindeer Roundup and stuff like that. Or there's two characters in a bed and they're all clothed but they're like kissing and, you know, wrapped in legs and everything. And there's like people in fucking like bustiers. Oh yeah. And they're all like birdie art or something like it. This might be bad. I mean, it's a big channel. I don't usually do the big channels, but maybe. This is definitely some skibbity slop. Well, that's it for the stream. Thank you everybody for stopping by. Mr. Mediker's live in like 10 minutes. I'm going to be watching it. I hope some of you check it out. I think it'll be a fun one, probably. This has been a good New Year's Eve stream. Probably going to be live tomorrow. Again, don't hold me to it, but in the next few days, for sure, we're going to do some big New Year's celebrations. I don't think I have much else planned tomorrow, so we'll probably do something. But, yeah, thanks for watching. Happy New Year to everybody. I hope the next Dystopia is better than this Dystopia. You know, it's not gonna be. Like, we know it's only getting worse. I mean, there's a glimmer of hope in the form of one plumber from Brooklyn. You know, like, maybe some change might happen, but probably not the kind we should have, but I guess not the kind we want, but the kind we deserve, I guess. I don't know. So maybe, I don't know. I like to be optimistic. You know, gaming's getting better. Like, people are really pushing back against a bunch of shit that's evil. And a lot more shit is being made that's good, and it's like, you know, I'm seeing a lot less, like, I don't know. I'm seeing a lot less Banes in the world. No offense to Bane, but, like, he buys all the slop. He loved Suicide Squad. He loves Avengers game. It's embarrassing. It's just embarrassing. You gotta clown on him. Watch Loud Equals Funny and make sure to leave a comment making fun of Bane for liking Concord, because he loves it. He loved Concord. Loud Equals Funny is our podcast, by the way. Check it out, and